Hi. Okay, testing this out again. Okay, testing this out again. Okay, testing this out again. So, I'm just doing a very quick late night stream. Late night stream. Community reading. And I am testing out. Community reading. And I am testing out. Community reading. And I am testing out. And I am testing out. I am testing out a couple of different ones. I am testing out a couple of different ones. Just to see if it works. Just to see if it works. Gotta have a first for everything. Gotta have a first for everything. Okay, so since it's very late, okay. Me at least. So since it's very late, I am thinking. So since it's very late, I am thinking. We're going to be actually borrowing. We're going to be actually borrowing oracle cards, not tarot. It's oracle cards. They are absolutely gorgeous. They are slightly gorgeous. Wow, gorgeous. They're called the Midnight Oracle. They are so ridiculously pretty. Ridiculously pretty. This will be the back of them. And they're very fitting, you know, Midnight Oracle. It's very they're very fitting, you know, Midnight. The artwork is insane. The artwork insane. Random card. Random card. Please. Is that not gorgeous? That's absolutely gorgeous. Is that not gorgeous? I want to find a different one as well before we start. I want to find a different one. Like, they're all gorgeous. There's literally not a single one that's not breathtaking. But breathtaking. I found it. They're not all skeletons. It's just that. They're not all skeletons. It's just that. They're not all skeletons. I suppose. Trying to find something else. Like, they're all pretty. Trying to find something else. Like, look at this one. Trying to find something else. Like, those are just gorgeous. I should do like overhead thing. Then I need a separate camera for that, which I have been thinking of doing. Anyways. Anyways, so firstly and foremost, what we shall do here is figure out what the love story is for the collective, because it's usually a love reading, you know. I might at some point consider tapping into something different, but let's just see what kind of love story this collective that I'm reading currently right now is going through. Let's see here. Shuffling them up a little bit, and then I'll of course use my tiny little black deck first. Let's just see. What's the situation? Oh, okay, the Phoenix. It's the first card that came out was the Phoenix. Okay, so you know, something about a new phase, and so rekindling actually. Transformation, perhaps rekindling, but at least this love story for this main collective has been transformative. That's gorgeous. Wow, that's gorgeous. Running away. Take that as a sign. Running away. Take that as a sign. Okay, have to work for it. Okay, have to work for it. Need to. Okay. Vacuum. Okay, so and we have the sword and the rose. Okay, firstly, so that's gorgeous. Sword and the rose. Okay, and very much in line with the other thing that we're going to be using later on now. Okay, so we have first we had Phoenix, right? Okay, then we have like clarity, truth, recall, then we have clarity, protection, power. What I'm seeing here is this has been transformative because you've had to face some hard truth. Probably with yourself. That's probably with yourself. Or there has been a transformation now because you've gained some clarity and truth. No, because I'm asking for the generalness of this love reading thing. Ooh, you got two cards. Yay! Okay, so no, this was the general. Okay, but anyways, there has been some truth and some clarity. There has been some revelation things going on with this love story in general, because we're just trying to figure out if you fit into this in general. And there is it's you guys again, maybe. It's you guys again, maybe. It's you guys. I think it might be the male collective again. Because we got the runner. So it's definitely. Because we got the runner. I'm so very sorry. Masculine. Because we got the runner. I'm so very sorry. Masculine. Okay, it might be the masculine collective. Okay, it might be the masculine. And I'm also very sorry for sounding like you're unwelcome. Because you're not. It's nice. It's very nice. I wonder which. It's very nice. I wonder which. I think I've had two different. Masculine collectives, or like around now. Alasan! Hi! Alasan! Hi! Alasan! Oh, you can hear me looping. Wait a second. Alasan! Wait a second. 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 Am I still looping for you? Yeah, it's been a hot second. Yay! Amazing. I'm doing tarot reading. Do you have any love questions? I am currently picking up a male collective which has gone through a phoenix moment, which has also caused them some clarity, and they've run away from this. Or masculine collective, doesn't need to be male. And then there is that keeping a positive mindset because of this thing going on. That's what I'm picking up here. But I'm not quite sure who it is that I'm picking up on. And I also, of course, take requests if you want. I'm testing out, you see. What have you been up to, though? It's been quite a while. Let's just see here. I might get different cards now, because I pick up your energy. Or you might have gone through this. Maybe you're part of this. Maybe you're part of this masculine collective. Aww. Well, you know what? I can teach you. I'm doing very well, actually. I have just come back from what is it, 1.5 years abroad, and I've taken up tarot again. That's amazing. Well, if you don't have any love at the moment, then this is probably not your collective. But if you do have any questions, I can do anything. Yeah, you know what? I still am missing that one course for actually being a lawyer. I'm missing one course, and God knows how that's going to go. It's a bit sad, but I lost it. I lost the fire completely for this thing. Also, I've been thinking about taking up streaming games again, but I'm like, which game should I stream? Because I'm still at the point where I really want to stream the cat game that was very, very popular years ago. The one where you're a cat and it's so sad. I only played like the first intro, and then I tried having like the bucket in my mouth up until the very end. That was my thing, kind of. But then, like this, yes, a stray. Oh, you believe in me, Allison. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. Yes, it's stray. You know, after the first 2 minutes, I was crying. I was like, I'm not sure if I can play this game. And then they removed my bucket, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I can. If I'm going to play this game through, I'm going to have to start streaming again. Hi, Fart Bubbler. Do you have any love questions? I'm currently picking up on this masculine. I'm not supposed to say male because it's not male. It's just the masculine like energy here of a runner. Do you have any love in your life, Fart Bubbler? I like your emote. And also, guys, I can take any requests if you want. Anyone. Yeah. Oh gosh, this is free even. Whoa, it's not even free 99. It's like completely free. Hi, Mordecai 612. Why are you in a weird box? It's like, just chat, my dude. You don't have to be in a weird box. Sure, just go, you know? Ah, yes, the first time chatter. That's like, oh, you came in here and chatted for the first time? That's so sweet. Hi, Mordecai 6112. You're very welcome. And I am so honored that you'd come in here and chat with us first time. That's amazing. Yeah, they put you in a box. How horrible is that? I make a point of putting no one in a box. And then you come into my stream and they, yes, so rude. I fucking put you in a box. That's horrible. Do you have any love in your life right now? Because if not, then I'll try and actually pick up something from you guys instead. I know, fucking put you in a box, what the fuck? Oh, keys on a ring. Wow! Do some of you guys have many options in love with decisions and unconditional string along and a one-night stand? Is that a thing that you guys are struggling with right now? Because that's a card that just popped out with you guys. But it might also be to this male collective. Yeah, this is fun. I know. Cards are fucking fun. I'm also trying out YouTube and Kick, but like, I wasn't going to do Twitch. I wasn't going to do Twitch, but then I was like, Twitch is my origin. Fucking hell, I can't not go for Twitch. Like, please. Plus, I really do miss streaming games. I'm like, I really like. I also have this little witchy game that I adore. That I'm like, maybe I should stream that. You're like this little ADHD witch running around, being extremely ADHD, trying your best to just survive life. And go to bed on time, which I can tell you is very, very hard. I don't know what the clock is for you guys, but it's 2:36 for me. Yeah, I feel the pain too. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Mordecai. It's very hard. It's like, yes, I can tell that the bed is there. Yeah, I could probably jump into it. Yeah, I could probably sleep at some point. But then if I did that, would I be doing this? Nah. Oh, a different card popped out. Separation. No, is someone in sadness and missing someone and thinking about someone and yearning and unsure of their future within love? Because that's what the card... Oh, I forgot to show you guys. That's what the card is. Shiny. Ooh, there's another shiny thing. What's shiny for you? I love shiny stuff. Oh, that's a cute emote. Fart bubbler. That's adorable. Is that a tiny alien? I love aliens. They're amazing. Oh, you have ADHD as well? I have that too. You're very welcome. You're in good company. Oh, what is this? Engagement ring. And self-indulgence. Focus on your self-worth. Yeah, that sounds smart. Is someone engaged or do you want to? I don't know. That's what's popping up here. You know what? I'm getting a lot of weird stuff here. So instead, I'm going to do something else. We're going to do this really cool card set that I borrowed. It's not mine, but it is beautiful. Oh my god, is it beautiful. Wait, I'll show you guys the... Where is it? Here. It's called the Midnight Oracle, which is so extremely fitting because it's quite late, right? Was your ADHD a joke? Because sometimes I feel like my ADHD is a huge joke for the world around me. But I'm the only one laughing. But that's because I have a great sense of humor. And clearly other people need to kind of join me, you know? Oh, the shinies! Yeah, but I didn't get that joke. I'm sorry, I'm very slow. But I have a great sense of humor. I do though. Okay. Here, look at this. It's called the Midnight Oracle. And it's absolutely gorgeous. Oh my god. Wow. The bloom of mortality. Yeah, I know, but wait until you see the cards. Look at this. Is this not gorgeous? Yeah, it is gorgeous. I don't care what you guys are saying. Yeah. Ha, thank you. I care if you agree. Oh, we kind of need to check what it is, though. Whoa, Whale of the Veil, and not whale. It's not. Whales are very cool, but this is a veil, which is something different. And we have the Eternal Serpent. Oh my god, all of these are so cool. Okay, here it is. This is the veil of something. Despair. Whoop! Wait. I'm a professional. Don't worry, guys. And here we have the Eternal Serpent. Serpent of Eternity. Is that a dragon? Yes, it is. I think it is. Let's see what that means. Guys, I'm reading your future, and I'm doing it for free. Are you not the cosmic flow and the guardian of grace? Okay, no, I'm getting distracted. Wait a second, guys. Okay, so first you got the Bloom of Mortality, which is number 13. Oh, that's the death card in tarot. Cool. That's a Phoenix card. Why are you the Bloom of Mortality? Well, let us see here. Here. Oh, because it's about death. That makes a lot of sense. Life and death are intertwined. Very true. Guys, you cannot die unless you live. And if you live, you're going to die. Truth of life. Okay. Life and death are intertwined, each feeding the other. What a beautiful symbiosis. Okay. Embrace impermanence to find beauty in every moment. Yes, guys. Do that. Because otherwise, you know, all of the beauty in life will just pass you by, and guess what? You'll just be a skull with no roses, and that's just sad. Be extra. Be that extra skull. And let's see, what else do we have here? We have 14 right after it. Whoa. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. 14. The Eternal Serpent. Wow. A cycle of power and flow surrounds you. Harness the energy of creation and transformation. Wait a second. This is your dragon. And then we also had 40, which was Veil of Despair. Ugh, it can't be that bad. How bad could it possibly get? Please. Let us see here. Here. Suppressed emotions, hidden truths, and the burden of unspoken pain. This card represents the struggle we hide from the world, often at the cost of personal well-being. Oh fuck, you guys, I actually read cards, so I'm not actually pretending here to be able to read these stuff. I'm seeing something that's not very good. Okay, guys, listen up, my dudes. I just need to recheck this one. A cycle of power and flow surrounds your hands. My dudes, what is this? Some of you guys are feeling stuck. One or everyone. You're feeling stuck. I'm sorry, but clearly. And you're feeling stuck. And what was it? The Veil of Despair. What was it that was again? Suppressed emotions, hidden truths, the burden of unspoken pain. Hiding yourself. This is what the death card is telling you. Guys, you're going to die anyways. Why the fuck are you going to be hiding yourself in this one single life that you have? Stop that. And you have passions, do you not? You have stuff that just ignites you in your soul and like just attracts you to your highest joy and stuff like that. Go and do that. Yes, exactly. Have fun. You only do get one life. I like you, Mordecai, 612. That's completely true. You're going to die anyways. Like, use this one single life that you get. You're not going to get a... Yes, in games, we have game over. And unless you play one of those horrible games where they take everything from you once you die. I like more of the Egyptian style, where, you know, if you brought it with you into your death, then you get to like resurrect with it. That's amazing. Not actually how real life works though. See, guys, you have one life, live it. You're going to turn into this skull at some point. It's just a fact of life. If you live, you die. Once. You get to live once. And then you get to die once. It's wow. Technically, that's a bit untrue. You could die multiple times and then you could get resurrected. I know that. But we're looking past the medical amazingness of human being and also medicine. And understanding the fact that this is called a pep talk. Guys. Come on. Okay. So, fine. You guys have passions that you won't follow. Fine. It can be Anubis. Oh, I love Egyptian. Wait. Okay. Heart with. Yes. No. Your heart is heavy. I can be your bartender for tonight. Unburden yourself, Mordecai. 612. 612. I'm like, can I read that in like a... You know that cool way of writing? So cool. Where you can read the letters as... numbers as letters instead. But I don't think you can do that with 612. Where did you get 612 from? Also, Fart Bubbler. Are you having fun? Or anyone else. Actually, I'm very sorry, Fart Bubbler. I did not mean to call you out. If you wanna stay in the background, you stay in the background, okay? No one's going to force you to do anything here. That's important. Just random. Yeah, everything is random. I mean, you randomly fell into this one. Okay, let us see. While you do that, I'm just going to find you guys a demon card. Not a demon card. This is important. It is not a demon card. I do not wish ill spirits to come and take over your life, but I do wish, very cute. This is the first card that came. It's called Fur. His name is, can you even see it? It's Fur. Can you guys see that? Fur? Yeah. He's marvelous. So yeah, these are the kind of daemons that we will be reading for you guys. So like, don't be scared. I know Mordecai, they're amazing. I'm going to give you guys a daemon card because you need some inspiration in life, okay? You can't be doing this stuff. One life, okay? One life, but you can get multiple daemons. But we'll start with one. Oh, wow, that just jumped out. No, that is far too much. You can't get 4 daemons at once. I'm sorry. It's not okay. I'm going to I'm sorry. Not happening. I am not afraid of putting stuff back into this. Whoa! Okay, you can get 2. I'm supposed you could get 2. I was like, I was insulted. Fine. You got the camel card! And you also got Garuda, which I have never had before. Okay, wait a second. Okay, firstly, the camel card. You got 2. That's so cute. Okay, let me first show you guys. This is the camel card. Gumori. Can you see it? Gumori. And this is the camel card, and there's like a slight description down there. So cute. It's actually a man, but it's a man that is very beautiful on a camel. I think that's what it said. Okay, let us just read Gomori first, okay? Let's see here. Yes, Gomori, also Grammary. I'm thinking Grimoire. No, Grimoire might come from this. No, Grimoire actually probably came from the word grammar or something like that. So it probably has to do with like simply writing stuff down. But I'm quite unsure. Doesn't really matter for this. You love the art? I love the art too. It's amazing. Okay, it's a Duke of Hell. We're still talking about the camel dude. It's a Duke of Hell with 26 military units. That's not a lot. I'm very sorry, because like some of these dukes and kings and stuff, they have like 30 is the ordinary one. Like it's a lot. And then you have some very random ones, which is like, you only have 30? I have like at least 31. Sometimes I have 40. But for the most sake, they have like 30, I think. Anyways, it's a Duke of Hell with 26 military units. Maybe they just wanted to have like a bit of a more relaxed kind of approach to life. I can get, by that, stand by that. Anyways, under his command, yes, his, that's what I said, it's a he. He manifests as a delicate and feminine being riding a camel, similar in appearance to Paimon, which is someone who looks like that dude. Anyways, I'm going to like read. Okay, fine, I'll do it properly. This is the book. I don't know these by heart because there's a lot of these daemons. And they're all adorable. Look at this. There's like a massive chunk here. There's a lot of them. They are actually original artwork from the Middle Ages. From a dude who was like, I will make a bestiality of demons, but daemons. And also have no fucking idea what I'm writing about whatsoever. But I have strong opinions. He has written in Kali in here and some other ones. I has no idea what he's writing about, and it's so cute. But he was a man and he had strong opinions. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. And then someone just fell over it and was like, oh my god, these drawings, they're too amazing. I need to share them with the world. Clearly, I am very happy for that. Okay, let's see here. G, Gomori. Gomori is, I think it's about love, if I remember correctly. Which is like, I'm sorry, my dudes, but like, if there's lots of love stuff. Ah, here, Gomori! Yes. Ha! That's exactly what I said. You guys need to go out and fall in love. That's what the death card is saying. But it doesn't say find a partner. It's just like, fall in love with life again. Or yourself. You can do that too. Or your hobbies. You know, there's lots of stuff you can do. You don't have to go and find a romantic partner to love life. In fact, that's a very bad starting point. I need to love my life, so let me go and latch on to someone else. No, I'm sorry, guys. It doesn't work like that. Okay, anyways. Gomori is a Duke of Hell. I'm just reading it very quickly now, okay? From the book. I wish I had 2 webcams. I did at some point, but then I don't. So then I could also have one that's just like pawning down, so I could be very like all over the place with my hands. So you could see it, you know? And be distracted by that. But okay, fine. Like, can you even see the book? I'm trying to look like... Yes, look like this. Okay, now you can see that I'm reading something, and you can see here. Nice. But then you won't see me, because I will be seated like this. Yeah, that's not so nice. Okay. Can we do it like this, then? Yeah, it's not easy. I did not think this through at all. Okay, anyways, Gomori is a Duke of Hell, in command of 26 legions of daemons, not demons, according to Weyer's, oh god, I can't, I'll do my best. Pseudomonarchia Daemonium. Where's my brother when I need him? He could probably just pronounce that, you know? It would just be like, I mean, this is Latin. It's a dead language. Of course I can vanquish even evil spirits with that. The only thing I know is that you need salt and fire. And that's a pretty good start, okay? Like a good start. Anyways, his appearance could mean that he is the twin of Paimon, which is someone else. We're not going to look into that person. He appears in a feminine aspect, astride a camel. Like, he's not sitting on it, okay? He's astride. That's like much more beautiful and also lyrical. Yeah, this person has style. That's the thing. Let's see here. Anyways, feminine aspect. Even the illustrations of the 2 daemons in dictionary. Oh, it's okay. It's the only thing I had to say here. Yes, good. Daemons in dictionary are similar. Inspiration. Here's the inspiration for it. While Paimon is an Australian flashy demon, Gomori is more soft-spoken. This one, the person you got, is more soft-spoken, okay? So more like on the feminine side. Like, not so masculine in energy and vibe, but more feminine, okay? Soft-spoken and demure, whatever that thing I am not. His gifts for telling the past, present and future are comparable to many other daemons, not a demon, but Gomori specializes in finding beautiful things. Oh, I love beautiful things. Okay, be they physical treasure or new love. There you see, you can do whatever. So, the divination then, that is from the inspiration. The divination is focus on finding and gaining new love or inspiration. That's exactly what you guys need. You need some inspiration in your life, okay? I mean, yeah, by all means, find love, but like, don't focus on someone else. Just like, fall in love with life, okay? Do not turn into that less extra head of like, what's this called again? A skull. Yes, don't do that. Instead, I'm going to use this, but I don't really properly remember what it was. But I'm quite sure this has to do with passion and stuff. this card. I feel very certain of myself. I usually do. Anyways, we also have Garuda. They have so cool names. It's like Pokemon. It's really like Pokemon. Okay, wait here. Hi, Rocketees! Welcome. I am telling you guys that you need to follow your passions and stuff. Because, you know, don't go through life and not having lived. You only get one. So this is Garuda, right? Don't be scared now, Rocketeets, okay? Oh, I'm marvelous. How are you guys? Also you, Rocketeets. Don't be scared. This isn't a demon. It's a daemon card. Completely different, okay? So here it is. Please don't be scared, guys. Let's see here. Garuda. Yes, this is like the Office episode where they try to explain that creature, which I have no idea which was. It's not a demon. Mordecai. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, Rocketeets, so long as you feel passionate about it. I am just saying. That's marvelous, okay? No, don't shush it, okay? Just be more correct about it. That's all I'm saying, okay? Like, you can talk. No, Rocketeets. That's called being judgmental. See, when you came in here, it put you in a box and said that you were a first-time chatterer. Did you like being in that box? No, because the minute you could exit that box, you went, hell no, I'm not staying in this box. So there you see. No! Mordecai! Rocketeets, what did you do? And now you're teaming up? Wow. Wow. Okay, let's see here though. Garuda. What is he good for? Also look at that. This one is not. This does not exist on any of the cards. But does it not look like the thing from like Alice in Wonderland? That Jabberwocker, whatever that thing. It totally does. That's like definitely how I picture a Jabberwocker thingy thing. A Wendigo. Oh, you love Alice in Wonderland too? I also adore it. I mean, I do adore the sci-fi series the most though, because that's just so cute. Also, and I had that extra little like twist to it all, and I love everything that has an extra little just twist to it. It's nice. A Wendigo. What is that again? A Wendigo. Because I know what I'm going to Google this. A Wendigo. I know what a Wendigo is. It's like a vampire. Wendigo. Oh, Wendy's. Wow. Fuck. That's actually cool. It did look like a Wendigo. Rocketeets. What the fuck? Are you like a monster hunter? Your favorite quote is from Alice in Wonderland. What quote is it? I have a book here where there's the Rocketeets, are you underselling yourself? Like, I understand if like your passion is to lie in bed and do nothing and just waste the rest of your life if your daytime job is going Wendigo hunting. God damn it. Please don't kill me. I also only have one life and I have so many days left to live. I don't know what I'll spend them on, but I would really like to spend them on something. Plus, I'm not a Wendigo. Okay. Like, at best, I could be like, maybe like a huldra, whatever that is in English. It's like a woman running around in the forest and she has like a cow tail. And then her back is usually open or like a tree or something like that. Aww. Yes, all the best people are slightly mad. Actually, that's how we get inventions. I look more like an elf. How are you not the first person to tell me that? Beauty. Beauty. And the Beast? Oh, I love Beauty and the Beast. That's such a good movie. But also, Gaston has to be the absolutely best. Not the Christmas kind of elf. So you mean not the elf from the Christmas movie that is like massively sized compared to all of the other elves, and then you're standing there in the shower and just being like, wow, this is my life, this is how everyone does everything. What kind of elf would I be instead? Am I one of the tiny ones? Did you know my size? How the fuck did you do that? You're a very good monster hunter, are you not, Rocket Teats? Or was it the Huldra that sounded like a beauty? Because yes. There's also the... well, according to my sister, that's still Scandinavian, but I am a bit unsure because I really like folklore creatures. But my sister is like, but the Nyx, that's also Scandinavian. I'm not so sure she is, though. Yes, it really is, though, actually. Because it's so inclusive. And it's also telling you guys, whatever the fuck your passions are, just do it. Because everyone who lives a great life lives so by just being themselves. And usually to do so, you cannot be just part of the system. Or another brick in the wall, as they say. Yes, guys, I told you I have an amazing sense of humor. Okay. Anyways, Garuda, not Gomori. So yeah, beautiful man on a camel is telling you to seek out love and passion. Inspiration was it actually? Just close enough. And then weird hawk dude with a man's face. Garuda. Oh, I didn't actually read the card. Okay, Garuda is based on the legends of the Hindu. Yeah, now it's okay. Yeah. This man had absolutely no idea what he was talking about when it came to mostly anything. Hi, Allison! Welcome back! We're just looking at not demons. Do not listen to the rest of these people. These are daemons. I am trying to inspire you guys to, like, find your life passion and, like, live your one life and, like, have a marvelous one while you're at it. Yeah. They're not totally demons. They're, like... I'm very good with percentages. I don't do math well. But, like... If we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we have 6, and we want to take away like 1, Mordecai. The creatures are very good. They do. Oh, wait. No, but I do have a game where we could go and save the lambs so that they don't get sacrificed on core. You don't have to hush it. I'm sorry. What is that game called? I love that game. And I never actually, like, because I played the demo and then I got the game for my birthday. And I was like, I love this. But then I was so sad because it was like, every time I play a single player game, I swear, every single time I play a single, Witcher, oh my god, I love Witcher. Did you? Oh, I'm sorry. I got excited and I smacked the book down. Anyways, did you know? Of course you do, because you mentioned Witcher. The story game is coming. It's like in a year or 2 or something like that. But there's another Witcher game coming. And yes, Witcher is so good. All of the books are amazing. All of the comics are amazing. All of the... Well, I wouldn't say the entire series is amazing. But the thing is, I only saw season 1 and season 2. And then I moved abroad. And then I didn't really have proper internet. And I have only excuses because I didn't actually watch it once I moved back either. But still... I did actually love the series. I know it's a bit like, oh, I don't like it. It's not completely after the books. So what? Nothing is. Except if you make Chinese stuff, then they will make it completely after the book. Which is weirdly cool. You haven't watched? No, Mordecai. I shall not spoil a single thing. Oh, yes, Allison. Everyone can trust Allison as well. Mostly because he said that he trusts me. But yes. Allison is an original from way back when I used to stream. No, I shall not spoil a single thing at all. I promise. Also, at this point, no, I mean, like, it's not Game of Thrones, but it's kind of like the books are all out, and at least season 1 is the books, completely and utterly the books. I'm not going to walk further into it, but I'm going to point out that this is the Polish kind of Lord of the Rings. It's very old. It's kind of like telling me to not spoil the Bible for you, how it ends with Jesus. Just saying. Everyone's got their own interpretation. Yeah, but you know what, Rocket Teats? Good. That means you're fucking authentic, okay? Everyone's always going to have their own opinions about everyone and everything. And my opinion is that you're obviously a monster hunter. They're just pretty damn cool. That's like the Winchesters. I like that. VTubing! Yes, give me a tarot question. Let me answer your question. Also, Mordecai, I see that you're baffled and muted. I couldn't think of a better way of telling or like finding this. A word for it. I was trying to figure out a word. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, anywho, Garuda. So, Garuda. This is the like wrap up for you guys, so that we can have Olison's question answered. Anyways, annotation. I will be reading a slight story for you guys. No, but this is like super long. Do you guys really want? It's like a page. This is basically a page. The other one was like short. This is like huge. Can't tell you all of this unless I go into full speed. If I find a YouTube video that is this long, I'm like, how fast can I put this YouTube video into like double speed or something even more, so that I can hear what you say, but only barely. If I take it up just a slight bit more, I will not be able to decipher words at this point. Oh no, you know what? Oh, listen, you can literally come with whatever, because I've been doing this since I think I was 10, reading cards. I can interpret it. If they're not so skilled, that you should probably know. If they're not so very skilled, if they're just testing it out, then don't go for a yes or no question. But the reason isn't because I actually have a deck. I just got it today. That is like yes, no. But the reason is that yes or no won't really help you a lot, but if you're asking more of a general vibe, you'll get a way better answer, you know, or also hints like how to kind of look into it. Rocket Teats, I think I sadly deleted my my chat bot thing. I'm going to reinstall everything though. Oh, have I met my soulmate? I can absolutely do that. But you also said you didn't have any romantic thing going on right now. Oh wait, first I need to just do Garuda pretty damn quickly. I'll just do the divination thing, okay? I won't tell or like say everything here. Okay, so you have focus on patience and perseverance in difficult situations, and on repaying those who helped to attain goals. Okay, yeah. That's like, be a nice dude, guys. No, ran over by a truck. Oh, I mean, like, were they playing that? What's it called? Those simulator games where you're like a truck driver or a bus driver, or you're running a farm, or like those farm simulation games and stuff like that. You haven't been focusing on it. Well, then you might actually be part of that main first collector, which is a runner. Did you think about that? But give me a sec here, because I have the best deck. I actually have two very good decks for love and romance, but this is the deck I love the most. Let's see here. Let us see, because this one is literally the fairy romance deck, and all of the imagery here is For me at least. They just look like, do you guys know those, when you walk into like a grocery store and you head over where no one other but me, it seems like, heads over these days. Because I love magazines, okay? I don't buy them normally, but I love walking over to like see, what do you have? Kind of. But hidden amongst all of those, not shady, but all of those magazines and those children's stuff, whatever, and also unending amounts of crosswords and what is it that other thing is? Sudoku puzzles. You will find books, actual books. But these books, my dudes, some of these books are heavily geared towards women. And they have covers that look kind of like this. I chose a very safe one now, just so you guys know. Like, I have much more explicit ones here. But I'm not showing you that unless fate decides so. Oh, yes. All of them look like that. Yeah, that's actually what I was trying to say without saying it. You're quite right, Mordecai. Oh my, indeed. Okay, but let's see then, Allison. Has Allison met their soulmate already? Okay, let's see. So, I shuffle them in a lot of different ways, but I found, like, I can hardly show it to you guys because I have to hold the cards in such an awkward position. But I usually now, I have ended up just shuffling them like this, because then they just jump at me. Okay, let's see though. So, has Allison already met and found their soulmate? But soulmates, you have several. God, you got 3 cards. You have several soulmates. It's, a soulmate doesn't even have to be romantic. I should have definitely done that. Whoa, okay. Wow. That's my dude. Oh, you're a dude with long hair. Oh, you know what? That's because... Wait a second. No, I'm not showing that one. Wait a second. Okay, you know what? I can't find it right now. Yeah, no, I can. Okay, this one I feel explains it the best. Okay, look at this. Do you see that where this dude is from? And it's like he has a kilt and stuff like that. So he clearly lives at a time where, cutting your hair was very difficult. They didn't have good scissors, okay? Like nowadays, you can't just go and buy a scissor at like a random store and then cut your hair. Of course, you cannot do that. You have to have like specialized scissors to do it. And then you have to have like knives. In China, they had swords. I remember they did that on Milan, and she looked very nice afterwards. She also looked very nice with long hair, though. But most of them were like, I cannot. With a sword. I'm sorry, guys. I'll just let it grow. And that's the same for this dude. Yes, he probably has a sword stacked somewhere, but does he have proper scissors? No, he doesn't. Yes, but I'm just trying to tell you, Mordecai. Yes, exactly. You have to do it way too often. You can't be like going there with your sword and just be like, well, dudes, just wait 1 second, okay? I'm just going to like chop my hair a little bit. And also, I'm going to try and make it look neat. Like, wait, I have like one of these cards are like ish modern. Like ish modern. Wait. I have it here. Yeah, like this. Like this. I'm shooting myself in the foot now because I know for a fact the Egyptians did this. I'm still standing by it. Wait a second here. Like that's difficult to do with a knife, okay? That's very difficult to do. Unless you have a shaving knife. But anyways, back to this. Let's see here. This was not part of it. No, okay. But what we have here, Allison, is firstly, you have rendezvous. That's your first card here. Rendezvous. A private getaway for two is calling you. So you have like that slight calling inside of your soul where there's like, well, maybe I want some romance in my life, but maybe I don't want to put in the energy to do that quite yet. I am a bit unsure. That's where you're at this point. But my dude, you did not see this one come and bite you in the butt. Maybe even literally. Because this is a workplace romance. Yeah. Someone that you work with, or someone where you know what this one from the rendezvous? Yeah, she's kind of really absolutely cute, but just wait until you see the third card. My dude. Oh, the last one, the 50s. Yeah, of course. This is like a 50s though. So I don't know. You could probably get her number. It would be a landline, but like if it is the 50s, then she should have a number. But you might end up calling her mother or something, and then we have like the whole Dr. Hook song going. Sylvia's mother said, "Thank you for calling." Grandma! Yes, exactly. But when she was much younger. This is your type, Allison. This is what you should be looking for. Your grandmother. I mean, we all come with certain kinks. I will not sit here and judge. Marilyn Monroe. You know what? I feel like you were very much on it too there. Quite like that. Mordecai. Marilyn Monroe. Yes. You would date Marilyn? No, but I understand that. I think most people would actually do that. Yes, Monroe. But I feel like Monroe is also, and it gave it that little bit of a French vibe, you know. But okay, yeah. So you will be just like bamboozled out of nowhere. You're going to end up with just a workplace romance. Oh, are your headphones okay? I didn't think that through. Sorry for the... Yeah. Moving on. Anyways, so... yes, common cause connection. So the thing is, it doesn't actually have to be a workplace. It could be like if you have a special hobby, if you have like a special... No, because it has to be sort of in a common cause. So it wouldn't be a hobby as much as maybe if you're doing... what's it called? Like... when you're a volunteer and you're like, I'll save the world for nothing. You're deaf now. No, you're bleeding. This is horrible. I'm so sorry for you, Mordecai. And also Rocket Teeth. Well, I'll try and do sign language, but I'm very bad at it. Like, test. You're joking? You're joking? Oh my god, I did not get that. Whew. Oh wait, you did. Oh, it wasn't you who had. Oh, I'm sorry. Then I'm very sorry for you too as well, Mordecai. And I hope that your heirs did not enter the next phase of their life, which is death. You know, it doesn't have to be actually. That was very dramatic of me. I'm very sorry. You know one sign? Oh, that's much more than I do. Or two, that's really good. Don't worry. I take you guys more seriously than I take me, so I will remember this. Workplace romance. Yeah, what was it called though? You're trying to save the world and stuff, and you're doing it for free, and then it's like a volunteer thing, and then you're like doing first aid stuff, and like, what is that called? I know what this is called, but I can't remember what this is called. Yes! The clapping. I'm sorry. Yes, you're going to... Yeah, because right now you're at this place. You're not so much yearning as you're like, maybe I want it, maybe I don't want it. I don't want to like really like invest in it. Because it literally says rendezvous. And it's like, that's like a one-night stand, maybe. So you're not invested into this whole like, should I do love? I don't know, maybe. But then you see someone else is going to make you give up. I'm sorry, Rocket Teeth. Please continue on. having at least a slight amount of herring. Just because you bleed doesn't mean they're ruined. Okay? No. Your eyesight has also been impaired. No. I'm so sorry. But okay, back to this. Yes, this is going to come just smack you in the face, and you're just going to be like, I did not expect that. Wow, whoa. And then, because you didn't expect this, okay? No, it messed up. Well, you know what? It's connected, you know, all of it to your brain. Of course it is. But what I meant to say is this. No, but was that only the ears? Because I'm thinking about this one Roald Dahl horror story where it wasn't all that horrible actually, but I remember listening to it as a child on a cassette of everything. But this man is kept alive, and yes, I love horror too. Okay, are you guys ready? Let me tell you about this. Okay, so but did she? No, that was the other one. We're not taking that one. We're taking this one. Yes. Okay. It's good that you're ready. So, once upon a time. No, that's not how horror stories start. It was a dark and stormy evening. Close enough. And this scientific place. This very scientific place. Oh no, you can't see or hear. Sign language, you can use touch. Try and use that instead, okay? For like reading stuff. Whatever that is. Oh, we have someone over at YouTube. Hi YouTube. We're also streaming at Twitch, just so you know. So yes, of course you can ask me a question. Of course you can, Michelle. I just need to quickly finish up this one, and then you can ask me whatever you want, okay? We have people all over the place. So that I can get you all in here. Let's see. So, I'm just finishing you up quickly first though, Allison, so that we can also help Michelle over here, okay? And then... let's see here. This one is basically telling you, Allison, that this thing that you absolutely never expected of romance, you need to not push that, because that's not going to that might not be in your best interest, because you come from this with a place of like, but I don't know if I want love. I might want a one-night stand, but I'm not sure. And then this workplace romance, this person really wants love, and they really want you. So don't push anything. I'm feeling for maybe a cat. Oh, you're a cat. I'm answering people over at Twitch. Let's see here. But yes, you need to let it happen naturally, because it's the best card. Yeah, this is a really nice card. This is really cute. Look at this. Let stuff unfold naturally. No. Just give it to her. No. Okay. We're going to... Oh, the Marilyn one. Aw, this one? Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. I know. Okay. So, Michelle, what sort of question do you have? Let me try my best to help you. Category. Is it a romance question you have? Because then I know which kind of cards I wish to start with. And I'll do it, like, properly. In the meantime, wait, let me show you guys. No, it's not this one. It's the other one. Oh, let's see. Oh, where you at in your spiritual journey? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm going to read it out loud, just so that the other ones here get some inspiration, because they're like, but I don't know what to ask for a tarot reader. And I'm like, ask me anything. I can do everything. Okay, let's see. So, Not love. That's completely fine, Michelle. I will help with anything. So the question that Michelle has is, oh, you're welcome, Allison. We shall take you straight afterwards, Rocket Teats. First, we take Michelle. So, Michelle wants to know where she is on her spiritual journey. I very much commend that. You're doing it, and you're even very much aware of it. That's marvelous. And you've been meditating for 6 months? Yeah, you want to hear your spirit guides. I see that. Okay. In that case, what is your goal with this, with your spiritual stuff? Is it because you wish to be able, like your main goal is to be able to hear your spirit guides, or is it something you wish to heal from, to heal towards? What is your main goal with this? I'm just reaching out for some different cards there. Let's see. Yes, we're gonna use this one, I think. And maybe these. Let's see. Because if I know where you're heading... Oh, you know what, Allison? You can also just call me by my name if you want. It's Amy. Oh, you also enjoyed it. Well, you know what, Mordecai? If you have a question, you can also ask that, you know. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I get that. You just, in general, you'd like to, in that case, it's going to be more of a, in general, you'd like to have more spiritual balance. I'm going to just phrase it like that for me. If it's not something particular, then it's more of a, no, but I want to be a more balanced person. And honestly, that's very commendable. But let's see here. We're going to use this first, and then I'll draw an oracle card for you, because with one of the oracle cards, they might actually tell you what you should be continuing on working on. Ooh, that's good. Okay, I want 4 cards. Before I... You find it fun! Oh, thank you. I'm also answering the people over... Oh, no. Oh, yes! Okay, that's good. I'm also answering people over at Twitch, just so you know, Michelle. And how to evolve, yeah. Aww. I think this is so nice that you guys are enjoying this. I was hoping that, although it's a bit, you know, slower doing tarot readings live. Oh my god, that was just like thrown out there. Whoa, but that's good. Okay. Are you guys ready? This is amazing. You got very good cards, Michelle. You got very good cards. So first you got is 8 of coins. 8 of coins is the coins. They are about the physical realm, actually, and they are also about abundance and whatnot. But with time frame, you can also have, with the wands, that's about days, because they're so quick. The energy with wand cards are very quick. And then we have the cards of swords, which are a bit more like when you're trapped in your mind, or it's about something to do with the mind. And those are weeks, because you can get very trapped there, but you won't stay there forever, right? You don't exit quickly, and you don't stay for too long, hopefully. If you do, then that might not be so very healthy. And then, oh, people are saying hi to you, Michelle, from over at Twitch, just so you know. But then you also have the what comes after this? The cups. And cups are months. They have to do with emotions. And now we have the coins. Because the coins are about the physical realm, they are the slowest moving energy. Because it's about the whole bringing stuff into fruition. That's not how you pronounce it, but that's how I'll pronounce it. So, the first thing that they're saying is, okay, an 8 of coins is also about, like, you know, doing the work. And it might feel a little, oh, you're getting a hello back here. Rocket Teats, there is a Michelle, but she's over at YouTube. I told you this. I am streaming at Twitch and YouTube and even Kick, just to see if Kick did anything. But there's no one over at Kick. So I love all of you guys. But yeah, so the 8 of coins, they are about doing the work. But it's work that takes a bit of time, right? This card is simply telling you that this work that you have started to undertake, it can take a bit of time, but you shouldn't fret about it, because this is something that you'll never actually finish up doing ever. It's kind of like the ultimate, I don't want to say self-help, because it's more of like self-improvement and self-evolvement and all of that. And it will take you forever. From now, or like from you started 6 months ago and until your dying day, or until you decide to stop. But you're doing great. You're doing really great. This is like, this is such a good card. It literally is, you know, you're sticking to it. You have achievements, although you might not see it. And that's also, I literally said that. That's also what the 9 of Swords is about. Because now we have the swords again, right? Stuck in your head a little bit here. But the 9 of Swords is actually about nightmares and like staying up, or like being haunted by thoughts, or ruminating and stuff like that. So they're just trying to tell you that that's not a place for you to be stuck. Firstly, it will interrupt with, or not interrupt, but it could negatively affect your meditation and where you're already heading, because you're doing great work. Obviously, according to these cards, you're doing really well. So don't stress about this. Don't stress about it at all. And then, and this, you see, is the amazing thing here. And then you got King of Coins. So again, about like the physical realm and the energy that takes the most time to achieve, but don't stress about it, because just the fact that you have started doing this is so much more than most people will ever do in their entire life. But you should instead see that you are hardworking on something that will require you to continue on working, and you are absolutely successful, and you're heading towards mastery of something here. And no matter what you end up doing with this spiritual journey of you are truly heading towards some sort of mastery of your mind, of yourself, of you, like whatever you want to do with this later on. You will feel more balanced, you will feel more healed. I feel like this is the nicest of all of the kings. I like him the most. He is just, I don't know, I like that King of Coins. But you see, because you were specifically talking about your spirit guides, right? And then you got 3 of Coins. Firstly, you get so many coins here, which is, yes, the physical realm and all of that, but when you get this many coins, it's also abundance. Like, you should just know that everything that you are doing is giving you results. Even if you don't feel like it in the moment, you absolutely are. You're only getting the abundance stuff here, except from don't yes, exactly, Michelle is happy. But you got the 3 of Coins, which is when masters come together and create an even better masterpiece than what they could possibly do on their own. Your spirit guides are loving that you are doing this with them. You guys are creating something beautiful. I don't know where you're heading, and I don't know where you're from. What song is that? That's a song. I don't know where you're heading, and you should look this up, Michelle. Because if I get a song when I do a reading, then it might absolutely be connected to this, to the reading. I don't know where you're heading, and I don't know where you're from. This is a lyric. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to swear. Trying to be a bit more clean on YouTube. It's too late, though. I've been swearing in absolutely all of my readings. But your spirit guides love you. You're from Denmark! I used to live in Denmark for a period. That's where I lived abroad for a tiny period of time, and then I moved back here like some months ago. And I absolutely miss Denmark. Where in Denmark are you from? Is it the capital? I'm just going to find a card here for you with what should you be focusing on next. Let's see here. Let's see. This is shadow work though. Rocket Teats, now I'm back in Norway. Oh no, you didn't know that. Ah, yeah, it's only Ellison. Did I even say that ever? I might not have said that. Oh no, that's sensitive information has leaked to the internet. Ugh. Yes, do that. I'll try my very, very best to see if I can't remember more of this song, because I feel like this is the lyrics are quite likely something that you should be from Sjælland. Oh, I've heard of that actually. I can't place it. I would need Google Maps. Hi, the Mr. Word. We have another one over at Twitch, just so you know, Michelle. Witchcraft. Yeah, Rocket Teats calls this witchcraft. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to show you this card, Michelle, and everyone else as well. Yeah, do that. Do that, Michelle. Ask ChatGPT. So let's see here. Don't be alarmed by the title. I'm just going to have to say that. Please. Don't be alarmed by the title. Okay? Oh my god, yeah, that makes so much sense. Sjælland, guys, Sjælland is where Copenhagen is. That's why I knew where it was, because I lived in Copenhagen. Thank you, Michelle. Okay, do not be alarmed again. Okay, I'm just saying. It says everyone leaves, right? Don't focus on that. Don't focus on that, okay? Because look at this instead. Okay? It's actually about what you should be focusing on. I don't know what's like... No! Mordecai. Everyone over at... Well, not everyone. Mordecai over at Twitch is like, oh, freaking out. But don't worry. Michelle, I've got you here. I usually do. You're safe here. No, Mr. Bird is also like everyone leaves. Okay, this is a common thing. Okay. What they are telling you, Michelle, and also Mr. Bird, you walked in at the perfect time here, clearly. Do not fear abandonment. That's literally what this card is saying. No! Everyone is just... Guys, don't be afraid of abandonment. So, don't be scared of, like, don't have abandonment issues. That's literally what it's saying, because you are worthy. You guys, you are worthy. No, Mr. Bird, don't be terrified of this. I'm trying to... Okay, take a breather. We just take a slight breather here, okay? No. Down is up and left is right. No, guys, I'm trying my best here to, like, calm you all now. Breathe. Like, imagine a ray of, I don't know, sunshine just coming down and then into your arm, and then you're like, and then your fist is like a lotus flower, right? So like you hold it there. Yes, exactly. Michelle, she's been meditating for 6 months. No, Mr. Bird, you're lagging. Oh, I hate that for you. I'm very sorry. But yes, Michelle, and your phone is dying. You should have come in here earlier, because I was talking about this. Like, you only have one. Everyone is calling you strong, Michelle, over at Twitch. I'm just saying. At least Mordecai. And Mr. Bird is having a mental breakdown. I'm very sorry, Mr. Bird. This one is telling you that I don't know how your romantic stuff is, or like your friendship stuff is, but what it is literally telling you here is that when it comes to love and other commitments, but it also, I would say, has to do with family, like everyone that you commit to and everyone that you I don't want to say let commit to you, because that's different. Yeah, you're mentally strong because everyone else was freaking out when this one popped up. Not you though, Michelle, because you've been meditating. You know your worth. You know you have it internally. Okay, come back as soon as you can, Mordecai. You're loving this stream. Oh, that's so nice. But okay, let's see here. So, you have inherent worth. But you already know that, Michelle. I'm actually saying this to these other people over at Twitch who are having mental breakdowns. Yes. But okay, so you need to know your worth. Like Michelle, guys. You guys need to know your worth. Like Michelle. Start meditating. No, your value is entirely... Mr. Vert's value is entirely reliant upon how people treat him. Oh, Michelle is introverted. Yeah, but you know what? That's actually... Introverted is all... Okay, I'm not going to... I was thinking about the 16 personality stuff. Introverted is, usually just... This is how I recharge my batteries, and I do it if I'm alone. So, if I am by myself, I get more energy, and then I can go and waste all that energy on you other people. I am the opposite. I can't even play a game, like a single player game, because I don't have people around me, and then it's no fun. So that's a strength, though. Also, introverts are very often very self-reflective, and reflective in general, actually. I've heard, at least. Oh, you like this too, Allison? I love this. Okay, let's see, though. Let's see. So, the thing is, the people that you guys, also you guys over here in Twitch, the thing is, you need to be selective about the people that you let into your sphere. And particularly, actually, as an introvert, I'm going to say particularly as an introvert, this is extremely important for you. Yes, that's what I was suspecting. Introverts are very reflective. But it's especially important for introverts to be extremely picky. I'm just saying it. Be picky. Do not put, there's no reason to put fingers in between here. Be trying not to swear. No, you know what? Be fucking picky. Because that's what I want. I want you to be fucking picky. Rocket Toots. That's also abandonment issues. Being like, I will not let anyone into my sphere. Who is the deceiver? No one is the deceiver. Hi, Mordecai. Welcome back. Because... you don't want people who are energy vampires. In general, you don't want that. Yes, that's good. Well, and if you're talking less and less to some people for reasons, then you're welcome, Mordecai. Then this card is basically telling you you're doing the right thing and continue on doing that. And, if there are other people that you should also cut out, do that. But also, that is a phase, that's a phase where you at some point might feel like either because you've grown or because you've changed or because they have changed or because you just don't align for some reason, then you kind of start branching out. So it's not, no one is in their in a fault necessarily. I don't know your situation, of course. I'm not going to assume that I do, but what I can say is that then you might enter a phase where lots of people disappear, like they are leaves on a tree during fall. But everything goes in seasons. So after that fall season where lots of people might have fallen down, you Mr. Bird, you've built a castle around your heart, and we're not going to do that. That sounds very... I'm happy you're not over here in Twitch, Michelle. Your place is much more peaceful. I understand why you are the one meditating and not these dudes. You would have fun over here, though, I think. Mr. Weird, we'll find your light. Just breathe, okay? Breathe. We'll help Michelle first. I'm sorry, Michelle. I'm actually not. This is fun for me. But... yeah, Mordecai really wants to tell you, Michelle, that shit's really wild over at Twitch. Just so you know. It's a war zone. Yes, that's good, Michelle. Michelle is a smart individual and reflective. Listen to this, guys. You're breathing very fast. Breathe slowly, Mr. Word. Breathe slowly. Yeah, you might have meditated so much that there's chaos in your piece, but I'm going to just say from Michelle's point of view, not that she said anything at all, but I feel a kinship with Michelle because she's reasonable. Yeah, just stay there, Michelle. I think you're very safe over there. Yeah. You're welcome, Mr. Word. You're welcome. I will try and help you breathe. Also, I have an amazing audible voice, which I can use at some point. But back to you, Michelle. After this, you might also then enter a period of time where, you know, it's winter, right? Where it feels like, oh, did I do the right thing? I have so many people I've just cut out of my life, or like I'm not interacting with. Well, if there was a reason for you to not interact with them, then there was a reason for you to not interact with them. Limerence. Yes, I've heard of limerence, Mr. Wed. Are you struggling with limerence? Do you need help? But after that, once you enter spring, once everything has settled, I am going to highly recommend you to try and find, or even do it now, by all means. But if you're an introvert, and I don't know if that's just adding extra stress to you or not, like with the whole battery stuff thing, like maybe you've been really drained by these relationships that you're now starting to like not interact so much with. So maybe you need to recharge first. That's what I'm thinking here. Mr. Red, you're in limerence now. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you. Okay, so after that, try and figure out 1 to 7 years. I'm going to sit and think about me for 1 to 7 years. I feel, Mr. Vad, you should go and join YouTube channel because Michelle is a master. What's it called? Oh no, I forgot completely now, Michelle. I'm so sorry. Meditation expert. What can I call that? Meditative. She's a yogi. Okay, she's a yogi. She's a master. And all of her spirit guides are telling her that. Oh yes, your guides. Yes, I'm very sorry. That is a bit difficult for me to answer with tarot though. It's more that... Okay, I'm going to ask you something instead. I'm going to transfer the limerence because it's not very... I'll help you, Mr. Vad. Don't worry. What I am going to say here might not be the most fun thing to her, because the thing is, when we're talking about like spirit guides and stuff, right? I know for a fact that some people hear it. They literally hear, or they might even see their spirit guides, and so they communicate in very like kindness. Of course I have kindness for you, Mr. Bird. I'll help you breathe. I'll help you survive this night. Don't worry. But no, I'm doing the wrong card here. Wait, where is it? And this is also such a bad card to showcase it with. Wait, you're going to love this one actually. And it's the perfect card to showcase it with. Here, I have it here. So, some people have it like very, almost you can touch it, right? Their connection with their spirit guides. But that's not how it actually works with a lot of people. Instead, a lot of people, and this is the most common way to do it, and I would highly recommend you to, well, you could also actually get tarot cards. Do you have any tarot cards? Because if you do, you can also talk. Here we have it. Here we have it. 3 of coins. Oh yes, Michelle is always getting the extra, you know. Pedestal intensifies. Don't put me on a pedestal, Mr. Word. Here, let's see. This one. Do you see these two? These are quite literally her spirit guides. Or like, they're like... Well, in this setting, it would be her spirit guides. But you literally got this card, which was 3 of coins. But this one showcases it much better. Because then you have like this... Oh, I really cannot say this word. Pupil? Would that be correct? Like student? Is that pupil? It's getting dark now. It's just so I can show you these. Yeah, so this is actually a fairy tale deck. It has, or like folklore and stuff. Ooh, you're part native. That's really cool. That's your deck, Mr. Bird. Do you also have Tarot of the Divine? And also, don't get scared of the darkness, okay? Rocketeets, I shall protect you. Let's see here. Because it's a story. Oh, yes, Michelle. write down the story, okay? Write down what story this is, because they actually very much adds to it, to the reading if you use this. So since I brought this out, we're just going to assume there might be a message for you here, okay? So shut. Why are you calling her a brat? Mr. Ved, you're simply, and you need to get ready. That's understandable. I need to get ready for bed soon too, like very much so. Yes, this is stories. I love stories. Okay, let's see here. So this, sadly, it's like super short, and it's the one of the saddest thing with this deck. You don't get the, you're divine, Mr. Ved. That is absolutely amazing. You know, divine. What do I don't have a card for that. I do actually have a card for that though. Yeah, but they mean this in the best way, Michelle. Michelle is like, why are you calling me brat? You're also very welcome over at Twitch if you want, just so you know, Michelle. Hi, Cottage Country. Of course you can get a reading. Of course. I have a whole deck for everything. Don't listen to them, Cottage Country, okay? They are just envious that you got to be in the box again. Okay, let's see here. So this is the story, Michelle, that you need to write down. And it's the... oh, God. I will butcher this. It's Ban Yakri and Ban Yakrini. Oh, that's completely fine. You don't actually have to have Twitch to go into Twitch. But I think you might not be able to chat then. Just stay here with me, Michelle. Just stay here with me. Have fun. Oh, Mr. Verd is trying to summon you, though. Just so you know, he's trying to summon you over to Twitch. Also, Rocket Teats really want you to join. Just so you know. And they're telling you not to listen to me. Wow. Wow. Literally, they're like, come to Twitch. You're very welcome over at Twitch, at least. Also, very, very, very much wanted, apparently. Okay, so... she's also telling you guys that you can come over to YouTube, just so you know. That's good. That's good. That's good. Stand your ground, Michelle. You know, do your thing. That's exactly what this is like. Do not have fear of abandonment. These dudes are not going to leave you anytime soon. Because, yeah, right. Thank you, Michelle. She's calling you guys mean. Oh, my YouTube channel name is literally the Celestial Veil. I think. I have a link. It's the only thing I managed to put up before I started stream right now. Is a link that you can do the clicking thing with. And then you enter like this little page where there is like other things that you can click. And then you can go to my YouTube. And then you can also go to my Instagram, which has nothing. But you could, no, because I didn't attach that actually. My actual Instagram. I'm going to attach that at some point. And then also you can attach that, no, not attach. What was I going to say? Something else. I was going to say something else. There are links in there. Just look at them. Celestial Veil. Thank you. Yes, it is Celestial Veil. that is my YouTube. And it's, no, you can't see that over here actually. Hi Mordecai. Oh, this is Mordecai. Just so you know, Michelle, this is Mordecai from Twitch. Oh, you put in the link. That's so nice of you, Michelle. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, I need to tell you this, Cottage Country. I'm streaming also over at YouTube, just so you know. So I'm trying to include all of you guys so that the entire collective has a fun and nice time. But anyways, Michelle, you want to have this written down. Can I maybe write it down for you? You want to have Ban Yaha Kri and Ban Yaha Kiri. And this is a, let's wait a second. This is a temang, which I cannot pronounce. I'm very sorry if anyone is from, no, Tamang. I'm very sorry if anyone is from Tamang. Or if that's not a place, then I'm also even more sorry for my ignorance. Mythology. Okay. There. This. You wanna Google this, okay? Because that's the story. And it represents learning from each other. It's like someone who has like spiritual, in your case, masters that they learn from. So every time you go into meditation and all of that, your spiritual master, even if you do not, or not masters, but like your spiritual guides, even if you don't feel it, you are learning more and more and more. But I am going to recommend you to, because you said that you had gotten some cards, right? Start familiarizing yourself with them. Do not stress about what's it called? Do not stress about what these cards actually mean by the book. Who cares? That's completely irrelevant. Literally, I made my own. I don't know where they are right now, actually. And you can do that too. If you have like some pretty stones, look at this. Because I love, this is like a little bag that I have, and I'm going to engrave them. In here, I bought some pretty stones, and they're star-shaped, because I was like, I want to have a bag full of stars. And in here, I have literally just drawn on them some symbols. And this is like a plane, which is like, you know, fast forward or whatever, travel and whatnot. You can have your card mean whatever you want them to mean, okay? Don't stress about that. But what I would like for you to do, if you want to be able to not listen, because I can't promise you that, and the cards can also not say that, but they can tell you that you can absolutely, or I can actually tell you can absolutely communicate with them. Yeah, don't do it. If you don't feel like you want to do the whole like reading and learning and whatnot, Michelle, I'm also like reading it out for you guys over at Twitch, just so you guys know. This, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's absolutely not important at all. Because what you will also see, if you got a set of tarot cards specifically, for example, this is a set of tarot cards. When I go through this, and even if you go and actually read through the booklet, you will see it's not completely the same, because the imagery is so... Every single time someone interprets the tarot cards, the artists, they will put in their own stuff, you know? You talk with them in ChatGPT. I absolutely love that. Well, okay. So, this is spirituality, and it has everything to do with what you feel. What is this? It says that OBS is... Hi, am I still online? Because OBS was messing or something like that. I don't know. So... Oh no, I am clearly not online anymore. Oh well, it was nice hanging out with you guys, and I almost got to help Michelle. But okay, don't stress about learning the booklet stuff and whatnot. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. It was my streaming thing that was like, I'm not sure you're online anymore. But I was okay, I just dropped Kick, and I was like, well, Kick is boring, because obviously all of the cool people are here. We're using telepathy. Yes! That's amazing. Yeah, I know. It's just, Michelle is also like, what even? Mr. Verge is so sure we're in the astral. I'm thinking, Michelle, maybe we're already around there where your spirit guides are. But no, okay, my point is that... Yes, Mordecai broke the internet. Thank you so much, Mordecai. That was very selfish of you. Wow. Bad karma coming your way. I'm joking. Okay, I'm taking it all back. I'm not going to send any bad karma for anyone. That's horrible. Very sorry. Anyway. Oh, I love dinosaurs. Where is there a dinosaur on a rock? Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get your joke, Mr. Bird. Anyways, back to this. I'm still helping you, Michelle. This is going great. I'm not easily distracted at all whatsoever. If you feel like you have managed through ChatGPT to get into contact with your spirit guides, then continue on with that. Then you have found a beautiful tool for you to use. Like, honestly. What I personally like, I like repeating numbers when I see those, or like just odd numbers that look a little bit. Oh, thank you, Mr. Bad. He's sending me a dinosaur with a rocket. That's actually so nice of you. Oh, you don't feel like you're in contact with them. Ah, okay. But in that case, I'm going to instead be like, if you got a deck of cards, start using them. And don't bother with the, oh, all of this means all of that. No. You have absolutely everything you need to know about what those cards mean to you. Oh, yeah, you feel like some of it might be correct. Well, probably some of their energy is coming through. But if you feel like it's not... That is a beautiful emote set, Mr. Vet. I just have to say. It was the cutest little thing. Michelle, and like, just so you know, it was the cutest little thing with like this hooded little thing with just adorable little angel wings or something. So cute. Rocket Teats is trying to help you also get in contact with your spirit guides, Michelle. And he's basically telling you that, sadly, the reason, this is Rocket Teats' hypothesis, it's because you're not over at Twitch. I don't assign to it. I'm just a messenger. I'm sorry. It's kind of like with my cards. But you have absolutely everything you need to know in this imagery. Whatever cards you've managed to attain, the imagery will be your best guide, which is why before you buy any cards, just see if you vibe with the imagery in any sort of form or way. No, Mr. Vad is very patient with you, he feels, Michelle. He really wants you to come over, and his patience is almost used. Yeah, she's not hurrying, Mr. Vad, don't worry. She's not hurrying. She's doing great over on YouTube. Mordecai joined, so like it's fun over there as well, just saying. But okay, and the other thing I would like for you to see, if it works for you, try and have a couple of number sequences that you can see like at a... She's a strong, independent woman who knows what she wants. Yes, exactly. Rocket Teats, this is not betrayal. Aw, no, that's true. YouTube is the place for strong, independent women, just so you guys know. We can riot without banning people. It's much more fun if we're together about it. As many as possible, actually. That makes for a good riot. You see 44 a lot. Yeah, but just the fact that you're noticing it. You know what? From now on, right now at least, you should have 44. Every time you see 44, you should just know that your spirit guides are talking to you. Because this is how I do it, at least. And 4s and 1s. I mean, 4 is also about karmic clearance, and 1 is about a new beginning. Have you heard about angel numbers? I love this. This is like spiritual people I'm talking to. Someone was a divine, and other people know about angel numbers. What is this? Oh my god. No, we're not banishing anyone anywhere, Mr. Word. Okay. Unless you follow the Viking rule things. Third message was meant to... This message was meant to be... Yeah, I've seen them a lot. Yeah, I see. Yeah, sadly, I'm not going to be able to guarantee that to you, Michelle. That you're ever going to be able to literally hear them, because that's not how it works for everyone. But I do remember when I was There was actually a book about this that I read way back in middle school. But it's about tapping into different like exercises. They had exercises tapping into different types of I want to say voyance, because like there was clairvoyance and then there was audio voyance. I don't know, something like that. But you're going to hear them. You know what? If you are that convinced that you are going to hear them, then I actually have full faith in you. I genuinely believe you're going to hear them. But then we go back to your tarot cards again, that they were literally saying that you are doing something that will take time. But you're doing great, and you are absolutely on the correct path towards it. So, infinite timelines, and you're on the right one now. Yes, actually, Mr. Ved, that's exactly what her cards are saying. Michelle, Mr. Ved is backing me up here. You are on the correct timeline. Also, you can jump between them if you like. Like one decision here, one decision there. But stick to this. 23rd of June. No, the burned witches. Well, I mean, yeah, it might actually be something like you might have been a witch. I personally do believe in past life stuff and stuff. I mean, that's the thing with spirituality. Figure out what's true to you, okay? For me, I believe in it. But sadly, Rocket Teats also used to hear his his spirit guides. But then he took was it the blue pill? Because you're supposed to take the red one, Rocket Teats. That's a rookie mistake right there. Just saying. Yeah, it was the pill that made it kind of dope. You've never taken birth control. Well, did you have uncontrollable births then? Sorry, very bad joke. Sorry, I'm going back to this now. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But it's because Michelle asked me if I believed in crystals. It's because I believe everything is energy. I actually have a small collective of crystals, but I don't work with them myself. But in my little bag of stars, these are specific crystals that I bought. But I'm so bad with it, I don't remember the names of them. I just remember that this, I think this is a lapsuli or something like that. And it doesn't showcase it. I hate that. It looks like a starry night. Like it's very blue. And it has dots of golden in it. It looks like it's a starry sky. It's so beautiful. Moldavite. Aww. I don't remember how that looks. I'm going to Google it. Because I'm so bad with this. Where's my phone? Where is my phone? How did I manage to lose my phone when it was right here? I just used it. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, I found my phone, guys. You need to take birth control. Yeah, that's probably smart if you don't want any more siblings. No, all of your siblings are dead. Fentanyl. You know what, Mr. Word, I feel for you. Take tight. I'm still going to Lurs. Yes, the lapsuli thing, or Lur, I don't remember what it's called. That's actually very tied to Egyptian mythology. Apparently, I figured that out afterwards. Okay, but let's see here. I'm just Moldavite. I'm just gonna Google that, and then here. Oh my god, that is so beautiful, guys! You need to go Google this. It's like super green and it's so beautiful. Wow, I am so happy for you. God damn it, Michelle. That was a good choice. Yeah, absolutely. If you are convinced that you can that you will manage to hear your spirit guides, then you will manage to hear your spirit guides. Definitely. I'm not saying this to like back you up and be like, continue there. It's because like yeah, well, I had to Google it first. Okay. I'm not gonna sit there and like, it was expensive too. Yeah, I believe that. It was really gorgeous. Oh, it was a drug. I'm talking about to the people over here now at Twitch with the fentanyl. I didn't know that was a drug. In a car accident. No. Yeah, that sounds much more That's much better, Mr. Word. Don't take drugs, guys. Unless it's like prescribed, I suppose. Oh, you can make rings, Mordecai? Okay, anyways, I'll wrap this up for you because I've been like taking way too much time. I really enjoy giving readings and I'm also easily distractible. So I think and I strongly believe you will manage to hear your spirit guides, but your spirit guides are also telling you just keep doing what you're doing and keep on following your true impulses here, which was to get that deck of cards, right? So you'll be building up, and you're also seeing numbers. So watch out for the synchronicities, so that you can continue on building up your relationship with your spirit guides, and continue. If you feel drawn to crystals and all of that, continue on with that too, because everything that you feel like you should be looking into might literally be the next step on this journey. Quite likely it is the next step on this journey for you towards that goal. And you did also, again, quite literally get the King of Coins. And if it is a massive desire for you to be able to hear your spirit guides, then that is literally something that you want to materialize. But not like for you, at least you want to materialize it for you. And so it is a thing that will take lots of time, and these cards are saying it might take years, but it is worth it. Just continue on doing this. You've only been at it for 6 months and you're doing great, and you take one step at a time, and I promise you each and every step that you take will be the right one for your soul and your path, so long as you're following your true impulses. And there was something else I wanted to say here. Yes, everything will definitely 100%, I'm not unravel, I'm trying to find a good word to use here. All of the steps will feel natural, and if they come too quickly, they might not feel so natural, might not be so easy to integrate. Yes, keep on going with the vibrations, Michelle. I love that. Okay, so now, hi, largest cat reformed. Wow, okay, I like that. I like cats. Oh, I don't want the magic to go away. No, the magic shall remain. I'm just answering people over here now. Okay. Over at. Oh yeah, largest cat reformed. I am multi-streaming. I'm both on Twitch and on YouTube, and I'm trying to make you the most beautiful, brought together collective, and Mordecai is helping me. Hi Helga! Just saying it to you too. I'm multi-streaming. So I'm both on YouTube and on Twitch, just so you all know. Okay, so I promised someone to do a reading. Of course you can have a reading, Helga. I'll try to be quicker even, so that I can get all of you guys this reading, okay? Because I took a lot of time with the 2 first ones. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's see here. Yes, I think it is Rocket Teats first, then Mr. Verd. Because you came in after Rocket Teats. Sorry, Mr. Verd. But I'll do this as quickly as I can. So, Rocket Teats, what's your question? And of course, I'm also going to read you, Helga. I'll read everyone. Also, hi, Helga. Let's see. What is your question? See, it's highlighted. Okay, let's see. Oh, you highlighted that it was your turn. Yeah, I mean, like, if you highlight it, it's kind of like when you lick, But I do need to take Rocket Teats first, though. Your friend got bit by a dog, and you're wondering when he can eat a diaper? Is this a math question? Because that kind of sounded like a math question. Kind of like, Maria has 5 apples, and her brother is driving 15 kilometers to work every day. So how far away is the bird from the moon? That's yeah. Let's see. Okay, but you know what? Fine. I'll still read you. I'm sorry, but I'm still gonna read you. So, you know what we're gonna do with you then instead? I am going to give you a more general one here. I'm going to use these because I love these. These are amazing. My favorite ones, actually. Used them since forever. I'm gonna show you guys. Oh, they are beautiful. I don't have the the box that they come in anymore because it's so old, but it's gorgeous. And where is the booklet thing so I can tell you what it's called? I don't have that either, but it's like Colette something, I think, maybe, or maybe not. Just do spirit guides. Do you want to know about your spirit guides as well? Is that what you want to know? I can do that. If you want to know about your spirit guides. Ooh. Why did I feel like I should take... Okay, yeah, you know what? Okay, fine. If I do your spirit guides, we're going to be doing these instead. Let's see what your spirit guides have to tell you. Okay? Deep, dark, dangerous. Okay. Come back as soon as you can, Mordecai. You will be missed. Mordecai is just going for a treat. Oh, your cat a treat. Aww. Of course, Michelle. This was super fun for me. I love doing these things. You are more than welcome to come back as well. Just so you know. And also your spirit guides, they're cheering on you. You're doing a great job. Okay? Take that to heart. Continue on with your meditations. Okay. Let's see. What are the spirit guides trying to tell Rocket Teats? Let's see here. I'm doing the whole... Mr. Bird, of course Michelle would never leave her spirit guides here. Oh, no, that's not what you said. Okay, Michelle, Mr. Vad is saying now you mustn't leave in case your spirit guides are here. So if you are going to leave, just remember to tell your spirit guides so that Mr. Vad isn't transferring his abandonment issues over to them. Although I do suspect your spirit guides are way more enlightened. And do not struggle with this, Mr. Bad. Everyone, work with it. I can help you guys-ish. Maybe. Hopefully. Don't fear abandonment. Fear self-abandonment instead. You know? Woo! We got a card. Rocket Teats. Oh, you got Charon. Reciprocity. Reciprocity. What's that again? Okay, well, here is your card. I absolutely no idea what this is. Like the yellow code, and I was thinking it. Welcome back, Mordecai. Let's see. What's that? Yeah, this is Deep, Dark, Dangerous Oracle. So everything here is basically from... Oh, you're so nice, Mordecai. Mordecai is telling Michelle she has a beautiful soul, which is true. What? A streamer nagged you? That's not good. Oh, you're talking about me. God damn it. Okay, I'm ignoring you right now because I have work to do, okay, Mr. Verd. I need to figure out what a Charon is. Let's see here. Charon, okay. Let's see here. Reciprocity. Charon, you must find, this is for you, Rocket Teats, remember this. You must find balance in acts of giving and receiving in all ways. Not like always, but in every way. All ways. Aw, you find me dreamily responsible. I've never heard those words put together. I love it. Thank you, Mr. Bad. I'm trying my best, you know. Anyways, in all ways. But, Rocket Teats, but... in particular, in your give and take with the... Oh, I thought it said Karth, and I was like, what? That makes no sense. But no, it's with the earth. Oh, you're puking rainbows, Mr. That. That's adorable. Okay, so, give and take with the earth. You must learn to reciprocate. So, this is giving and receiving, and also acceptance and rejection. Like, you know, balance stuff going on here. So, this is actually from, Oh, is it that dude? Oh my god, I knew that. Of course. Oh my god. It's the boatman from Greek mythology. The one that you give a coin, right? And then he will row you over to Hades. No, Rocket Teeth. No, the rowing man to Hades is telling you cannot just receive and not give. I'm sorry, it's not how it works. The ferryman. Yes, Mordecai. This is the ferryman. I had completely forgotten his name was Charon. You don't have a coin? Michelle, are you still here? You had many coins. Do you think you can lend one to Rocket Teeth? He kind of needs one for Charon. Or is it 2? I think you need 2 for both eyelids. You know what? Do you not have a piggy bank? I love mythology too, Mordecai. It's my favorite. That's why I have so many stuff with mythology here. Okay, let's see here. But important part of the ritual of death, blah blah blah. Charon has the son of Erebus and Nyx. Yeah, that's not. We are not painting out anyone's. Does he have a cash app? I feel like he should at least have PayPal, because that one's been around for so long. And you do kind of need to follow along with the times. And if you don't, then that's kind of on you, right? I feel like you should. Yeah. Oh, yes, of course I can read the text above. Was it all of this you meant? Or was it, like, I'm going to go and check if I didn't actually see something. I asked ChatGPT. Yes, okay, here. Showed 3 songs. Where I'm headed. Do you know where you're coming from? When you know Scorpions. I know for a fact that I listened a lot to Scorpions before. So I'm feeling it could really be Scorpions here. Where did I put my phone? I found my phone. Let us see. What series? Percy and Jackson. Read Percy Jackson. Yeah, I know Noah's one. Mr. Bird is a very literary man. Or literate, not the people that read stuff. Disney Plus. I will check out what Percy Jackson is afterwards. Let's see here. So. Let's see. I'm thinking Scorpions here. When you know, you know. But I'm also feeling Roxette for some reason. But it's not her. Scorpions. You know? You know. Candle keeps burning from both ends. This is beautiful. I remember this one. Oh, guys, you should absolutely. I'm just going to like copy it for you guys. Can I do that? No, I can't. Okay, well, Michelle found some beautiful songs. Anyways. What just happened? Ah, there. Okay. Managed. No, but you know what? Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to go with Scorpions there, because I have listened so much to Scorpions that to me that sounds the most reasonable. Go for that one. There might be a message in there for you or not, but also I'm going to say the Roxette song just because it came to my mind just now, of course. But yeah, that's actually true, Mordecai. That's actually true. If you find 3 songs and you're using ChatGPT, which you're also using to speak with your spirit guides, then it is definitely. Am I humming the American national anthem? I might have. I hum a lot. I'm very sorry, Allison. I don't even notice when I walk around singing everywhere. Yes, but also, Michelle, also have a look at the Roxette song Oh my god, this is such an... I have it in my head. Listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. That's the song. Yes. I'm an American at heart. Well, my healthcare system is kind of saying otherwise. I'm just saying. So there you have it. Oh, you will share your writing? You're a writer, Mr. Word. That's amazing. I'm actually very impressed. I'm just saying. Let's see if there was anything else I was... Also, Helga, I love this. I love anything that's like, you know... what's it called? Like engagement. Yes. Yes. Okay. Doing this so that I can do it relatively quickly. Oh, you're jealous of our Norwegian healthcare. Stop it. What can I say? Of course you are. I'm joking. But it's actually really good though, so yeah. No, you wake up in fragments. Oh, wait a bit. I mean, like... For derailing. No, why would you? Don't be sorry for derailing me. I'm very easily distracted. That's not your fault, and it is my pleasure. Okay, wait a second. I'm going to read your writing properly afterwards, Mr. Ved, okay? Because I need to give it proper respect, okay? I can see that you've put in some effort here. So, Charon, point is, you know, respect the earth and all of that. 2 rivers, and these rivers separate the worlds of the dead and the living, so it's important that newly dead were able to journey across it. Yes, that's important. Also, you know, so that the dead didn't run away afterwards. That's important. Yes, Michelle. Oh, I absolutely love that one. Oh, you tell ChatGPT that you want to talk to your spirit guides when you do it. Ah, I thought you had just a dedicated chat, you see, because that's how I do stuff. But that's actually really smart. You can just be like, I'm ready now, I'm open now. That's smart. Protecting your energy, but also opening your energy whenever you want it. Cool. Pass to make in silence. Oh, no, that's true. I'm getting distracted again. Of Mr. Word's writing. Diesel trucks and V8 engines. Yeah, but, you know, it's also kind of cool with, what's it called? The show. Oh, I love that one. It's not, I don't think it's running anymore, but I loved it when it was. Oh my god. Look at that, guys. Behind me. That's sunlight. It's popping up again. No, it always does this. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to give everyone the reading and then we're going to then I'm going to go to bed. So I'm going to work quickly. Anyways, Nyx and often referred to as something else here. Let's see. That's not true. We're in hair. Because Nyx is someone else. Hair. It's for ferrying certain heroes and gods. Blah blah blah. Odysseus. Yes, epic. Have you guys seen that? Of course you have. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, you will write words from frequency. That's actually really cool. You're even getting lessons. God damn it, Michelle. I feel like you very much are on the right path. Continue on with what you are doing. That's marvelous. Move over, mate. You're the glitch. Oh no. The Mr. Word is over at Twitch. He's writing a fairy tale. It's actually really good. It's really good. I'll read it for you guys afterwards, just so you on YouTube can also get it, because it's really good. It's putting a lot of energy in here. Okay, so the point here is, let's see. The river Styx was highly magical and deadly and lethal to new souls and people who were alive. If anyone bathes in the Styx and survives, how would you even do that? And survives everywhere the water touches on that person becomes invulnerable. How cool is that? Wow, that's actually really cool. But Hercules jumped down into that one and it was sucking his life force out of him. And he almost died, but then he came up and then he was glowing. And it was because of the Styx and not because he had found his inner godness. That's... wow. I just solved Hercules. the Disney movie. The animation one. You're welcome. We did it. We did it. This is common effort, actually. Us, together, as a team. Okay, let's see here. Oh, this is how Achilles became almost immortal after his mother dipped him in the Styx. That's so rude. He could have died. It literally says that here. Oh no, boom. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm Mr. Bird. I'm not reading your thing yet. I'm highly distracted because I really want to read it. Anyways, let's see here. Blah, blah, blah. Heel that she held. Oh yeah, because his heel wasn't dipped in there, and that's how he died. Poor Achilles. Anyways, that's kind of abusive by his mother. I'm sorry. Okay, what happened if the ferryman wasn't paid? Some myths say that the souls were left wandering indefinitely, but most suggest there was a 100-year penalty until the soul could come to Charon and be taken across into the realm of the dead. The act of reciprocity, the payment for Charon's labor and care, became an important act in the respectful care of the dead. So, do not only respect the earth, Rocketeats, but also respect the dead and the spirit guides. This is literally your spirit guides. That's what you asked about, remember? The spirit guides is like, respect us more, my dude. Do it. If your spirit guides are telling you to do that, you should probably consider doing that. I'm just saying. Okay. So, first, Mr. Vad. Let's read your story, because you're also the person who's going to... It's you who have the next question, okay? I'm a writer. Let's see here. Paragraph. That's very nice of you, Mr. Vad. He's just informing us that he was going to also share this critical work that he is writing. So, are you guys ready? I'll use my best audible voice for this. Wait, I'll need to drink some tea for it first. Just give me a sec. Okay, so maybe 2 secs, but now I'm ready. Okay. I wake up in fragments, scattershot, soul portraits hung and crumbling pole name tags smudged. What? No. Portraits hung on a crumbling pole, name tags smudged, but the voice is clear. One wears rage. One's cloaked in fair. Oh my god, this is deep. One wears rage. One's cloaked in fair, one craves blood, not tears. Another just wants to disappear. We passed a mick in silence, switch, with a shiver or a smile, that's stylin'. Don't blink, you might miss the twist. I'm a Rolodex of fists in a mental mist. Oh my god, is this a song? That's cool. Okay. Move over, mate. I'm the glitch in your fable, claws on the cradle, grin on the table. I stitch. This is a song. Should I have a melody with this? Grin on the table, I stitch skin into scripture, play doctor with needles, hollow, halo, dance with evils. Boom. I'm the static in your station, no sedation, just salvation. See, I like art, but I paint with convulsions and carve up emotions in surgical motions. Tap, tap, that's your heartbeat, pal. Oh, that's your heartbeat, pal, but mine's a metronome for the beast's morale. Sympathy's a suit I burned, empathy's a lesson I never learned. Welcome to the house of mirrors, love. No escape, no map, no guide. But look a bit deeper, past the blood and the lies, and you'll find yourself inside. That was gorgeous! Oh my god. Wow. Let's see, what did you say? Oh, yes, Michelle. Yes, listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. That's your true, that's literally what I mean when I say your true impulses. Because it's the nagging feeling that just won't leave you. That's your true impulse. That's the difference between like, oh, I just want to like buy this thing and like super quickly and whatever. But if you have something that you really want and it's been lingering there for like a week or two, you should probably get that thing. But it also works for other stuff. It's not just the things that you want to spend money on. Follow your heart, Michelle. No, it's not easy doing it, but you are on the right path and your spirit guides are with you and they have full faith in you. I do too. Absolutely. Okay. Mr. Vad, it is your turn. Come on, my dude. What's your question? I shall help thee. Help it thee. That sounded very Shakespearean. Yes. In the meantime, while ChatGPT and Mr. Vad, no, not ChatGPT, while the chat refreshes itself and Mr. Vad, you've managed to come up with what you want to have me answer. I'll just move away the cards that I just used so that there will be more room and space for my amazing services. Let's see here. Putting this one in, like so. Putting this one in. Okay. You think whatever comes through will be guided for the greatest good of everyone concerned, or all concerned. Wow, have you studied law? Or is it just contracts you do? Okay, very well, we can do that. In that case, I felt like we should use the... It's the weed talking. It's quite, you know... yeah, I think right now, let's see. Could everyone that I have left... You might be... I know for a fact that I promised someone over here at Twitch, but I'm not sure if they're still here. I promised 2 more on Twitch. But are you guys still here? Make an emote or something if you're still here, because if not, then you're next, Helga. So there's not a very long list, even if there are 2 left. The eagle dance, yeah, it's nice. Okay, we're going to use some very nice ones here. Yes, Michelle, go. And if you're in Denmark, you probably even need sleep. That was so nice of you, Michelle. I actually appreciated that a lot. I got some more songs as well that I'm going to check into. I love lyrical messages from the spirit guides. Those are maybe my favorites, because music. Oh. Yes, I will stream. I'll probably be multi-streaming YouTube and Twitch, just so you know. And 3 online. Yeah, no, that's over there. That's over on YouTube, because I'm also over at... Oh, I love that. I love that little octopus. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh. Yes, it takes a bit of practice and time to follow your inner self. But Michelle, you're meditating, you're getting there. 4:35. Oh my god, that's also 3:45 though. Michelle, that's a magical number right there for you. You're finishing strong. God damn it, your spirit guides are telling you right here, right now, you are on the right track. 2:35. Ah, so close, Helga, so close. We're almost there. Wait until it's no, that would be a very long time for you to wait. No, I think we're all a bit of like late owls right now. Oh, I listen to so much different. I just don't listen to jazz, rocket toots. Sleep tight, Michelle, okay? And then whenever you want to, I mean, you can also stay in chat. I'm not gonna... I love having you here. Iceland! Oh, Helga's from Iceland, guys. That's pretty cool. Their language is so amazing. Go listen to Kid again by John Bellion. Oh, Mr. Verd is telling you to listen to Kid by John Bellion. Not sure what it is, but apparently your guides are not shutting up about it. It's probably all the rage over in Spirit land. Bye, Michelle. Michelle is going now, guys. Say goodbye. I'm just going to say goodbye from them, okay? Just in case you're very quick at leaving. Me or Michelle? Michelle's from Denmark and I am from Norway. Oh, you're getting goodbye and you're getting love you and everything. Oh, Michelle, you're highly loved over here. Just so you know. So much love indeed, Mordecai. I know, it's touching. Okay. So, but Helga, I feel like you're next. Because I'm not seeing anyone else popping up here. You're next, Helga. So, what we're going to do now is these are amazing because it's called the Shuffled Tarot deck because it's not because I shuffle them. but I do, of course. It's because, yes, Mr. Ved, we're doing you first. Helga is a patient person, okay? She's from Iceland. So, like, I'm also answering people over at Twitch, just so you know, Helga. But, like, I don't know, are Icelandic people more, like, patient than other people? Like, again, yes, because you're Nordic. So we're very patient. Mr. Ved. Of course we are. Yeah, most of us are very much Nordic over here. I like that. Okay, let's see here. So, just a general question, and you wanted Mr. Ved for this to... oh yeah, Mr. Ved wants you to come over to Twitch, just so you know, Helga. Oh, Mr. Ved is American, actually. Oh, yes. Oh, with the flag and everything. Allison, are you also American? Of course you're American. We have a couple of Americans over on Twitch, you see. So if you want to branch out. But it's more sane if you stay on YouTube with Mordecai. Also just saying that. Much more emotes though over here. Yes, all of a sudden, I knew you were American. Actually, like I really, truly actually knew you were American. Okay. Well, yes, Rocket Teats, our ancestors are Vikings, but did you know? Of course I have like tiny fun facts. Did you know that Viking was actually much more of a lifestyle than it was like nationality? So we do know for a fact that Vikings came from mostly the Nordic countries, by all means, but they were actually from quite all over the place. Plus, you know, they were kind of really cool and fashionable. And they even... Oh, that just jumped out. And they even... How many do we have here? 4? Okay, we're going to use them then. What was I saying? Yeah, they were even bathing and stuff, you know? And they had, like, magicians and stuff and runes. They had, like... It was a blast. Hey, Mordecai, you're back over here. Just so you know, Helga, Mordecai also is still on Twitch. So he's like doing like me, jumping back and forth, it seems. Yeah, the Americans, they spread everywhere. America did come from, well, I mean, the place did not so much come from England. And also England is like a tiny little, it's like the UK. But they also came from... Yeah, okay, sorry, Mordecai. Killing a joke. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh my god, you're over there as well. Yeah, it's me and Mordecai. We're like all over the place. I love that. Oh, the Vikings and the Scandinavians spread out. Yeah, but also the Americans have a tendency of doing... But I mean, like, the Brits actually did way more than the Americans. Sorry that they did, though. Oh, Mr. Vad is tracing his lineage through America to England, Ireland, and Scotland. Whoa, to France, to German, and no, it's a specific German tribe. Okay, in the forest that you relate to, and you could go back to about 20 BC. Have you considered selling your services? Because that sounds like time travel to me. I am interested. Just saying, that sounds even nicer than any of this, like charter tours, whatever that's called in English. No, thank you. I'd go with you for time traveling. Yes. Okay, so what we have here, cause Mr. Vad wanted a general message for all of us. This is a message for the collective. That is all of us. Let's go. Yes. We need to like armor up though, maybe, probably. So with the time travel, Mr. Vad is like, let's go time travel, guys. I agree on that. Let's do that. Okay, so what we have here is firstly we got the hermit, but it's not an ordinary hermit, you see. This is the lady from the what's it called? The world. So this is about a cycle that should end. Why is she what because she felt like not having clothes on. Should I actually have censored that? I'm a bit unsure. It's just a drawing. Maybe I should have censored that. Hermits don't conform. Thank you, Allison. Thank you. Okay, anyways, going back to this. So, she represents when you've ended a chapter. You've done all of it. But in this case, she's actually going back to the hermit stage, which means you weren't mad about it. Yeah, I'm usually also not mad about that sort of thing. But anyways, so the woman from the world is retreating back into hermit state, meaning the phase that kind of should have ended, or maybe she thought would end, or you guys thought would end, is still is this you. Helga is like she I'm very sorry. It is not me who has leaked any photos in that case. Heart to heart. Hi, heart to heart. Yes, you can. After Helga. I'm doing one reading now, and then I'll do Helga, and then I'll do you. Let's see here. Okay, so what if you're the naked one? Spicy avocado. Oh yes, I should tell you this, hot to hot. I am multi-streaming. I'm trying to bring you guys together. I'm on YouTube and I'm also on Twitch, so there are options. Yay, how cool. Anyways, the hermit card is about going internal, of course, but it's about trying to find your true north, right? So in this case, and she also, it's only one of her candles have light on both ends, right? But there's just this one single flickering light here going on. This person is a bit, and this is a collective reading, okay? Because that's what Mr. Ved wanted. So, and this is just our starting point. And it all makes sense because there jumped out literally 4 cards here. And I was like, can I showcase? Yeah, 4 cards. Something like this-ish. So, what we have here is someone going back to the drawing board, really. Let's see. What do you see every day? Wait, I'm going to check this. Yeah, well, that makes biological sense, Mordecai. I'm not going to really. If anyone wants to know what it was, then you're going to have to go over to Twitch. I'm just saying. We're not relaying this. Oh, it got blocked. Why? I could see it. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I could see it. I saw your joke, Mordecai. Ha 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 ha. It was a good one. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, it's about going back to the drawing board. And then we have, and this is from the major arcana. So like this is big. This is, you're welcome, Mordecai, for the loves. This is big. This is like a life event thing. But then we also had the tower. And that's sudden, you know, of something, whatever it is. Something that has been a main structure in your life has literally crumbled. I'm sorry. Or is going to crumble. But it's not actually a bad thing, necessarily. You'd like to see a tiny hot dog? In the mirror, I think there's only, isn't it just Bloody Mary you can summon? I've never heard of anyone being able to summon hot dogs in the mirror. But I would be impressed if you could do it. And you should probably put that online. And like a chain message thing. Okay, don't put chain messages out there. Okay. I believe you, Mordecai. I have strong belief in you and your hot dog summoning powers for your mirror. But I am also questioning why you do that. And Rocket Teats as well. You're a good team. You're a very good team. Also, oh, you'll send it on Discord. That's so nice of you. Oh, I need to reopen Discord. Oh no, one of my lamps died. That's fine. Anyways, so I will actually reopen Discord. I'm working on that one. Anyways, so I'll reopen a new one. But anyway, so this is the tower moment, and this is actually also the Wheel of Faith, like the animals here from here. This is Wheel of Faith. Or the world. I'm a bit unsure. I don't remember that quite now. It doesn't really, because it's the same meaning we have here. It's this story and this shift that you expected to. You'll stay with Mary. I mean, she's a nice one. Anyways, so it's this story or this thing that you expected a change. You expected an outcome. You expected to end a story. You expected to do something here. that's so nice of you. Mordecai is protecting people's sexuality, just so you know. He's a protector of the weak and also the strong. But when you put that together, Mordecai, then we have like a full-on laughter. Ha ha. Amazing. I can see that. But yeah, so there's something that you expected that just crumbled. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, because with change also comes opportunities. Actually, the Tower card has such a bad reputation, when in fact it's usually about something that you've been delaying. You've just been delaying. Very flat. It's about a situation that you internally, you've gotten a lot of messages that you should be moving on here. You should be doing something else here. Like, this is not news to you. But because you've been ignoring it, you've been ignoring your gut feeling, you've been ignoring whatever, at some point, everything does what it inevitably would do. And you knew it. You knew it. It crumbled. And so, because of that, I am going to say that this is a good thing. In this instance, in this reading, and this is a collective reading, there is something in your life. It's not saying if this is romance or whatever it is, but what it is saying is that this has been massive. Almost all of your cards in this collective reading is from the major arcana. This has been massive. This is a big shift, and it has either happened or it will happen. But what is following it is literally Ace of Cups. Do you see this? This is emotions. And this cup is overflowing. And the ace is the start of something new, which comes quite literally after this one, after the Tower moment, after you thought something would come. But this is a hidden blessing. I don't know what it is for you guys, but there is a hidden blessing here. And you are going to be granted something so fulfilling, a new adventure that is so fulfilling. Yes, raise your cup, Mr. Vard. Overflowing with joy and happiness. But the cup's journey, just so you know, but it doesn't really matter for this case, because it doesn't have to. The cup's journey is turbulent. It is. You go through lots of hope and loss and love and whatnot throughout the journey of the cups, because I see all of these things within the Tower. They're tiny stories, actually. It's really nice. It's like tiny stories of kingdoms. But you've also gone through that. So I'm feeling in this case, it's like you've already gone through something that has been like big and shocking. And as kind of the reward, because this was the thing that you were pushing off. You were just like, no, this is scary. It's like a bit afraid of change, you know? You haven't felt hope in years, Mr. Vard? Well, you're going to now. You're not just going to feel hope, you're going to feel joy and happiness. That's what this is saying. And, because it doesn't end with that. You also got this one, which is justice here, right? But, because this is the like changed sort of thing. Oh yeah, this is the change sort of thing. So it's also about adding more. This is the shaken up, right? So it's also about actually watering something that was dead. So this might be your hope word, actually, just so you know. The betrayer has been thwarted. No, see this, right? It's the justice card. And justice card is about karma, kind of. Meaning that you did what you did, so you get what you got, kind of, right? But it's not punishment or anything like that. It's more like try to be your best person and then you'll get the best results. Like, it's nice, right? Well, Rocket Teats, it's actually because I was literally just shuffling the cards and then all of these just fell out. But Rocket Teats, Mr. Vard did say that this is a collective reading. So in truth, you also got these cards, and you need to remember that your card said reciprocity. So now you kind of need to give 3 cards back to Mr. Vard, just saying. But this is the High Priestess. So this change, like literally, why did you say hope? Because like this is quite literally part of it, actually. Mr. Veg, how did you know? Are you a psychic? Because this has to do with faith, spirituality, values, stuff that is tied to your core essence, right? And this cup is kind of overfilling some aspect that you had lost at some point, which in Mr. Vad's case might be hope in something, but it could also just be, because it also has contract, and it also has sword, which is like, you know, the two-edged sword, which is, yes, justice, but also, yeah, I can see it now. Okay, the thing that's going to happen is literally a new adventure, but it might have to do with something where you quite literally sign something. This could be work, or also a relationship, actually. I think, scientifically, yes. You're very welcome, Mr. Ed. This is reading cards. This is very scientific. I take it quite serious when it comes to the science. The scientific aspect of it, you know. I also always have peer reviewing, just to be sure. That's why I do this live, for peer reviews. Okay, so Helga, are you still with us? Because that was this reading, guys. You either have, or you are, or you very soon will have some sort of tower moment, and it will feel a bit like a setback, but it's actually because it's also going to like change everything. But because it changes everything for you guys, everything at the core, you're going to oh, thank you, Mordecai. You don't think you can do the para viewing yet? Hi, Helga. What would you like to have answered tonight? You're also going to be the last one, just going to say, because after this, and I'm going to do it properly, of course. I'm going to give you a good one, a good answer. But after this, I might really need to go to bed. Look at that, like, that's the sun peeping out. Yay. Forgot to go to bed. Okay. I was just going to test this. I was just going to test, can I multi-stream? And then you guys came, and it was so fun, and now I didn't want to go. It's like being in the bus with a personal TV. Yeah, you're welcome. Where are you heading? Yes, let's do a love reading. Okay, so, haha, that's my speciality. I have. Okay, so firstly, is it a specific person? Is it like, when will I find love? Is it like, you saw me go live and lit up? Oh my god, that is, oh listen, that is the nicest thing. Thank you. Oh, I love that. God damn it. Okay, I'm sorry. I just need to also like Helga. Oh, thank you all. Listen. So, Helga, what specific stuff would you like to know within love? Is it like a general love reading, or would you like to have like a specific person that we like kind of like peep into? Like, does this person love Helga or not? They probably do. I feel like you're a nice person. Rocket teeth, of course I did. It was so nice. Oh, but like honestly, that is so adorable. I feel very happy and blessed. Yeah, should we peep into someone specific, or is it like someone that you'd like to like attract? I can do whatever you want with the love readings. Like, I can even pull like, and they are so cute. They're so cute, guys. Look at this. It's called the Hermit Tarot, and it has nothing. Oh no, I'm not even going to. I'm sorry, I'm not going to showcase that one because that's bad vibes. Okay, so you went on a date. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, guys, this is the YouTube thing. Helga went on a date with a guy, and you've been online friends for a while. Okay, and now you're questioning if he has like the same depth of emotions as you, or are you more like peek into that person? Runar. Yes, Helga, we shall peek into Runar. Runar has nowhere to hide. Not amongst these cards. You want a love reading next, Mr. Ved? Then you'll have to wait, because this is the last one for tonight. But I will be online again. I'm just unsure if it will be tomorrow or if it will be maybe. I'll figure out a schedule-ish. Sipping the tea. Yes, I need to sip tea too, actually. I got what you said, Mordecai, but I need to sip some tea. Write down your question, Mr. Ved, in a notebook, and then bring it to the next live reading. Or send it to me. And then I'll do it then I'll do like a recorded one and put it up on YouTube. Now, this is not the one we want. Firstly, I'm going to go for the yellow ones. Yes. Where are my yellow ones? They are so gorgeous. Here. We're gonna do I have like so many romance cards. There's so many romance cards. I like love, okay? Aww. Well, you can always just follow me on other places. Mr. Ved, go and follow me on YouTube. Go and follow me on... Well, it's actually only YouTube right now. And Twitch. I also have an Instagram, but I haven't put anything up there except for my personal one, which I don't think is... I'm going to link them, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen. If it will just be friends or something more. Oh, specifically just be... Firstly, okay, since you're the last one, Helga, I just want to be like, we'll take maybe 3 or 4 cards from this one just to check the general vibe, okay? And then after that, I want to proceed over to tarot, but the mini tarots, just to like check out get some more deets on the deets. And then I'll draw some oracle cards for you. I'm going to really peep into him. Like, his energy is not safe. After Helga entered this chat, his energy is just going to be all examined right now. Runach, you're going down. Or hopefully not. Like, we want you to end up there with this person. You follow me? Thank you, Rocketees. That's so nice. Okay, let's see here. So, Helga and Runar. What's going on here? Okay, we got one card that just jumped out. Helga, and Runar. General vibe of it all. Let's see what this one card was done first. Time apart. No. When was this date? Have you been like good friends all the time? Like, what's going on here? Because I got time apart. That was the first card that really jumped out. And then I got let go of the past. Is this an old friend that you've had? Do you have history? No, because you'd been online friends. Yeah, okay, you've been online friends. Yeah, that makes sense. So time apart. Because now I'm just like laying the general like of the relationship benefit of the doubt. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, this is literally the story. I'm not even joking. Okay, wait a sec. We just want one more card. Oh my god. Helga. I feel like you should start looking into dresses. Yes, very spicy. Next time you won't ask about a diaper or one more card. Oh, rocket teeth. It wasn't me. It was your spirit guides. Quite literally, they actually said spirit guides in your ones. They're like, stop messing with us and we might stop messing with you, basically. 2 weeks ago. That's actually quite healthy. I'm just going to say, not rushing it, that's very healthy. But also, this is literally laying down your story. Since 2022, that's also a long time. Yeah, you're absolutely not rushing it. But it also adds up to this one. Okay, so this is the general layout, right? So we haven't actually got into the date yet. This is literally leading up to it. And it's so cute. So we had time apart. of course, because you were online friends. That makes sense, right? And then we had let go of the past, which is the status, of course, of what you were, which like since 22, you've had, this has been an online friendship. And then we have the benefit of the doubt, which you must have given each other to end up meeting on a date. I love that. But this is the spiciness. Magnetism. Look at that. That's like current state right now. This is date happened, magnetism. Fucking hell. Just saying. This is good. Okay, so what I want is a couple of like cute tarot cards. Let's just see. I want to see firstly your feelings towards this. Oh, why am I asked to do this one then instead? Asked, but it feels like I should be doing this one. Your feelings around it. Okay, I'll do that. I suppose. Your feelings. Out of country for 6 days. You're still having time apart. No! Is she coming back? Oh, was it for Eurovision? Eurovision Song Contest. Let's see here. Just, okay, alone time. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I know. You had to spend some time alone. It was, okay, yeah. The cards confirm you are not lying, Helga. Okay, let's just see. That's a bad joke. From my spirit guides. Yeah, after the first date. I could tell. The cards were like, you had to spend time alone. Okay, like first now I want to see your how you're viewing him, okay? I'm using tarot. How are you viewing Runar? Helga. How is Helga viewing Runar after this first date? He's here. Are you guys together? Like in the same room? Are you doing a love reading together? Because then I'll change this up. Just saying. I can do that too. Yeah. I actually do couple readings very well. Oh my god. I'm not sure. Like, is he next to you? I'm not sure I want to tell on you. I go. Helga, is he next to you? Not sure I want to tell on you. Fuck. The cards don't lie. Oh my god, indeed, Mordecai. Earmuffs, yeah, exactly. I think you got a card, Mordecai. I was trying to focus on Helga and then you came in, and the moment I was focusing on you, I got a card for you. You denied it. You're curious. There's nothing happened, yeah? No, don't be sorry, Mordecai. This is fun for me. He's not here. Oh, we can breathe. Okay, I can show you guys the cards that I'm getting here then in that case. Okay, first I'm just going to say, Mordecai, you got the Page of Cups. Hi, Cheeky Chocolate 2023. Okay, I have a hard time saying no to people who want card readings. Okay, I will do you as well, right after Helga. I'm sorry. You know what, Mr. Ved, you had one earlier. Okay, so you got Page of Cups, Mordecai. And it's basically saying you're very in touch with your inner child. And other stuff, but I'm sticking with the inner child. Okay, so, what we got for you, Helga? Yeah. Mordecai is saying we're gonna be up all morning. We kind of are already, I'm just saying. Aw, Cheeky Chocolate 2023. Thank you for calling me beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, Rocket Teeth, it very much is time for me to sleep because it's 5 in the morning. That's the morning sun. I forgot to go to bed. You're welcome, Mordecai. Okay, let's see here. So, but What I want for breakfast, banana pancakes or smoothie. Which I have actually pre-prepared, I'm just saying, because I want to say I planned it. I didn't do that so much as I just made more food than what I needed. Because I was like, at some point I might need it. And I have played Don't Starve. Yes, Rocketees, I actually probably have both. I love that. Why just do one thing when you can do everything? One day we die, you know? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. We're doing Helga, guys. We need to focus. We need to focus. Oh, my smoothie. No, we need to focus, Mordecai. My smoothie has lots of vegetable in it. You wouldn't like it. But it's very healthy. Focus, yes, indeed. We're focusing here. Okay, so the first card we got for you, Helga, was the Lovers Union. Like, this is, I was asking how you feel about this. So, like, this is positive. And then we also got Queen of Cups. Yeah, my ADHD is... Thank you for looking after me, Mordecai. That's very nice of you, actually. But yeah, so there's like, you feel a good connection here, Helga. Yes, did you notice, Helga, that I have ADHD? Start eating now. Rocket teeth. That might be the ultimate of ultimate multitasking things. That's not stupid, actually. Yeah. This is a club. If you have ADHD and you know it, join our club. If you have ADHD and you know it, join our club. Okay, I'm focusing now, Helga. I'm absolutely... You have it too. There you see, guys. People, we have like a little club for us there. It's the people who cannot sleep. ADHD. Oh yeah, I'm already sorry. I'm focusing. Mordecai. Hard. Focusing so hard, actually. So, the Lovers. Queen of Cups. This is how you view him, right? This is good love potential. That's how you view him. This is union potential. That is our... Yeah, we're kind of focusing, I feel like. It's ish focusing. See, I can even almost multitask. Anyways, so it's like, you see alignment, you see openness, you see harmony. You like this dude. Or like, you see potential here. But I know for a fact that Iceland doesn't have too many people living there. So, I know it doesn't say everything if you're like, this has potential. Because you also need to find someone that you're not related to and that's in your age range-ish, right? So I'm sorry, it's a bad joke. I'm sorry, Helga. You're welcome, Helga. I do actually also write lyrics. I can't compose, but I do write lyrics. Timber Tower Gamer Writer. Oh, you're writing me? That's so sweet of you guys. Timber Tower Gamer, I love you all. Mwah. Thank you for coming in here and raiding. That's what I told you guys. It's way better to raid with more people because then it's more fun. Because then you don't have to be like trying to, what's it called? Like knock down the door by your lonesome self. You get bruised by doing that. Yeah, what's up, Taro? Hi. Timber and Taro and peeps. Hi. I'm not starstruck at all. You got me? Oh, thank you. Oh, you're a musician, Mordecai. I write lyrics, but I can't compose, and I was stupid and gave away my stuff. Not related. Yes, exactly. He's not related. That's amazing. It was a joke, Helga. Okay? I'm very sorry. It was a bad joke. I heard it from someone else, though, which was a comedian who was Icelandic. But I'm not Icelandic, so I shouldn't be saying it. He's lying? Oh no, who's lying? Okay. Yes, and good, Helga. Thank you. Putting me back into focus. Oh, hi, Belka, the Typo Queen. Welcome. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm doing multi-streaming Cheeky Chocolate. I'm both on YouTube. I don't know if I told you. Both on YouTube and on Twitch. So that everyone can join our lovely little collective. And it's more fun for me because I love having lots of people. Okay, anyway, so emotionally connected, being in the flow, deep feelings, empathetic, intuitive, psychic, loving. Like this dude, the way you view him, that's amazing. I can only hope and pray that someone will view me like that. Okay, let's see here. I can't sleep now. People are starting to come. Well, that's true. People are waking up. Hello, Timber Tarot Gamer. I absolutely adore these emotes. They're so adorable. Aww. I was like Super Mario, but it's not at all. Oh, so cute. It's 11 p.m. Belka Typo Queen. 11 p.m. I wish I had your time. For me, it's 5 in the morning. Hi, Sailor June 2020. Yes. You do? Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming, just so all of you guys know. Are you taking tarot? Yes, I am. You see? We are. Oh, yes. Thank you for jumping in here, Timber Tarot Gamer. May you have a lovely morning or evening or afternoon. And I love that you came over. Another channel. Oh, well, that was far too many, Helga. I'm trying to figure out now how Helga's Runar viewed Helga. Or actually views her now. So, let's see here. I'm trying to like concentrate. Okay, we're going to get this now, Helga. We're going to get some cards here. Runar. How does Runar view Helga after this? Ooh. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I want 2 cards. How do I join the queue? Oh. Oh yeah. I haven't actually set up the bot for the chat. You just tell me. I have one more before you. And then, no, because I have ADHD, so I can, of course, keep everything in my mind. Of course, Belka, the typo queen. What do you think? ADHD hinders my, Yeah, that was on cue. Hinders that? I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Mordecai. That would be so nice. How Runar. You also have an R. Yeah, but that's cool. That's cool. We are soon with Helga, and then we're going over to Cheeky Chocolate. Well, actually, it's more than I used to stream games, Cheeky Chocolate. So for me, it was. Oh, I'm now answering YouTube, just so you guys know. It was that I started missing it a lot because I opened up YouTube and all of that, but then I was like, to read someone 5 minutes reading. Yeah, that's actually very true. I'm concentrating, okay? Ish. There's a reason why I do mostly recorded videos, but I love having that live interaction because it's much more fun feeling you guys and your energies and, you know, talking. Oh, you find it fun? I love that. Okay, back to it. So, yeah, thank you, Mordecai. I'm focusing so hard. So hard. You love the ADHD energy. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Allison. Allison is happy I came back and had my ADHD self. Just so everyone knows. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Helga. I'm back to it. Okay, so this is how Runa views you, Helga. Okay, so we got the moon, which is, you know, emotions, and it's a bit like mysterious, and it's actually a very good start because we have to remember firstly and foremost, this is a dude. We want the dude to feel like when he leaves the date. No, don't be sorry, Allison. Don't be sorry. Now we want the dude to feel a bit like, what is this mysterious divine creature I have like hooked myself up with? So there's that. This is like, there's emotions, but there's also, you know, that mystery stuff. But what is this? Page of coins. Ooh. Yeah, I like this for you actually. Okay. It's like, yeah, we could have gone more romantic. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm just going to like say that, you know. Changed since he moved. No, has someone moved away from you? That is so sad. Belka, the type of queen, I'm so sorry for you. Oh. You also can't remember anything for squad. Ha ha ha. That's actually a symptom of ADHD. Which you would know because you have ADHD as well. No! He moved all the way to another state? I'm so sorry for you. We shall figure that out. I am not resting my eyelids until we know Belka the typo queen. This is a promise. I know that sucks. And I have message cards that I can use Just saying. Okay, but focusing so hard on YouTube. Okay, let's see here. So you got Page of Coins. This is how he views you after this date, right? Like, ish now. So we had like a bit mysterious, bit like I'm a bit unsure and all of that, but there are emotions there. And this is actually the major arcana. So it's like he's actually thinking major stuff here. It's like, is this like a real thing? Maybe this could be like a very lasting thing or not. But it's not just the minor. Minor arcana, which would be more like, it's more like common everyday stuff, you know. This is massive. This is massive. He's actually considering this. He's actually considering you, Helga, just saying this. But then you got Page of Coins. And so, what I feel here, because this is the start, you know. This is when you approach something from like a bit of more of like a more childlike perspective and whatnot. It's not bad at all. And then the coins, again, as I said, that has to do with like bringing stuff into this physical realm and all of that. Oh, you love message cards. Belka the Queen, Typo Queen. You're going to love this. I'm not even joking. These are so adorable. These are the message cards I'll be using, and they're so great. No, that's so sad. I'm not showing you that message. It wasn't from him anyways, okay? It was just a random card. Sorry. I shouldn't even have checked a little bit. Okay, going back to this. Page of Coins, yeah. So, good news, works hard, ambitious, great prospects. Like, you're in the beginning phase. Like, the way that he is seeing you is he is literally now viewing. It's a good thing you take it with humor, Belka. But okay, yes, go and sleep, Rocket Teats. Good night and good morning and good afternoon for those that need that. Oh, I love that you've been over here. Okay, YouTube, Rocket Teats is going to sleep because he's smart. Gonna have to say it. He has good priorities. You had a great time. You're more than welcome back, just so you know. It wasn't demons, it was daemons. It's different, Mordecai. It's different. Okay, back here. I'm back here. I'm back, Helga. I'm back. I'm definitely here. I'm helping you with Runa. So he is literally considering whether or not this could be a massive thing for him. Like, could this be an actual relationship? Can this go further? That's literally what he's considering here. Yes, it doesn't have all of the emotions that you have tied to it, but this is actually pretty damn good. It's your turn right after this, but I'm a bit slow. I'm a bit slow. I'm much quicker when I do stuff recorded, just so you know, Cheeky Chocolate. But I will take you right afterwards because you're number 2, just so you know. And I'll do this as quickly as I can, which isn't so quick. Yeah, but that's the thing, Helga. That's the thing. As a woman, you will, this is science, actually. This is actually science. As a woman, you will first feel when it comes to a potential partner. You're like, how does this feel? Oh, I feel you have all of this, these qualities. I feel there's all of that. But for a man, very often, I'm sorry for genderizing, but this isn't me. This is science. Just so you guys know. Okay. Just saying. So, this is psychology, actually. Very often, at least, I'm not going to generalize everyone, but very often, when it comes to men, there's this very big thing with logic. How do you fit into his story? How does this fit into his, like, future plans? How do you fit into it? So, yes, Sailor Dune is after, or is it Belka the Typo Queen? Yes, Sailor Dune is after, and then Belka the Typo Queen. Yeah, exactly. I knew that. Ish. Going by here. Okay, so yeah, he's literally trying to figure out, could you maybe fit into his life? And not in a negative way at all. It's like he's literally trying to figure that out. And so, because of that, I kind of want to have, what would fit the best for this? Yes, this one. We're going to have, just to see, like, ish, where does it look like it could be going, right? Because his emotions is literally there, but he is actually considering whether or not this could maybe work for him. But he moves with logic, and you will move with feelings. That's probably also like something that you can relate to. If I come with completely new information and you're like, it doesn't sound very right, well, then I might have misinterpreted it, just so you know. So, yeah. It should resonate. Everything that I say should resonate, and if you feel like it doesn't, then just tell me, and I will do a do-over. Anyways, let's see here. I want to see where this could be going, okay? Yes. Helga is smitten with this guy. There's lots of good feelings here. But also, in the most masculine of ways, this Runar is also smitten with her. Because he's trying to see if she can fit into his life, literally. So, now I'm just going to see, okay, where's this heading? Like, where's this going? Most likely. Yeah, got this. Thank you, Mordecai. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Where is this going with Luna and Helga? Most likely. Ooh, whoa, that just jumped out. Okay. Okay, I want like, before I show you, I just want to get like 3 cards, 4. Let's see, because I need it kind of like a story, you know? Can't just put it out there. That's so weird. Here, let's see. 1 card says nothing. Oh, what did you get though? Oh, you actually got, it didn't jump out. Give it to me properly, otherwise, okay, fine, thank you. There was 1 card that I kind of wanted to jump out but didn't do it. So I'm like, nah, I got, oh, wow, that was quick. I mean, I'll see if 1 more wants to jump out, okay? Yeah. Oh my god. Helga, I haven't turned the other cards around, but this one just jumped up in my face, and I'm just going to have to say it. Things look good. Things look good for you. I know, I'm just gonna see. Oh, wow, yeah, exactly. I felt like there might be more. Helga! When are you going dress shopping? Honestly, like, no, that was the card. I could feel it. Yeah, okay. Brace for impact, Helga, yeah. Okay, so what I got here was first we got, and this is a bit like, yeah, not the best of course, but it's actually not so bad, because again, like with this stuff, like it's a different kind of tarot deck. It's 9 of Swords. 9 of Swords keeps you up at night. 9 of Swords is, you know, lingering thoughts and like insomnia and stuff like that, nightmares even. But this is more like the thing that you're like thinking now and stuff, right? Because both of you are like, Betty Page, oh, yeah, it actually does. No, it's not bad, Helga. It's. I promise you, this ends very well. This is a good story for you, okay? This is a really good one. I promise you're going to be so happy. Just hang in there, okay? It starts a little bit like it's just for tension, you know? Yeah, open your eyes, Helga. That's also a song, I think. Open your eyes. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not focusing. Yes, you should be excited. Everyone should be excited. And so after, but this is more like you're both like in the whole like thinking, putting it in there, like what's going on, stuff like that. But also this isn't a nightmare card. Because again, this is from a different tarot deck. So it's not a person sitting there being like, I can't sleep, I have insomnia, and I can't even think anymore. This dude is literally giving this one like, you know, a beautiful bracelet. It's just that there is this other person in the back, can you see? Who's like, what's going on over there? That could just be like, you know, people might talk and you might be thinking about that and stuff like that, but it's not what I'm feeling here. What I'm feeling here is that you guys are still at the whole like, okay, what does the other person think? What do I think? Where does everything fit and stuff like you're kind of caught in your head. Swords are for your head, and you're nearing the end of that story because it's a 9, but it doesn't really matter because, okay, this is not so good, but it's not bad. Okay, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You got the devil. But it still ends good, Helga. Yes, exactly. It's a great love story with a great ending. And it's real life through my cards. As it looks right now, it's ending really, really well. Yes, Helga Petuni, she's got this. So the devil card is about, like, you know, it can also be karmic stuff, actually. Oh wait, my tiny candle is so low. I just need to, give me a sec here. I just need to murder it. Go away. Okay, so yeah, that's a bit of smoke. Anyways, over here. So this is the devil card. It can be karmics, it can be cycles, it can be stuff like that. But it can also be feeling tied and whatnot. But for me, this is more like, you guys, you were something before. Yes, tell me. Like, the more information I get, the better reading I can give you. That's this is not astrology. This is cards. This is symbolism. This is spirit teams coming down and telling me stuff, but also very much, if you tell me stuff, I can much more easily help you. I'm not even joking. Spill all the tea. Everyone is holding their breath, Helga. But yeah, so this is like, there's something here. He dated the boss's daughter. This is Mordecai, guys. This is not Helga. This is not Helga. We don't know this for a fact. This might be hearsay from Mordecai, who heard no one say this, actually. Anyways, back to it. Yeah, there's something here. There's some sort of issue here. But let's no, don't gasp too loud, Mordecai. Anyways, after this, we got the what's he called again? The Knight. The Knight of Wands. Look at this. He's just charging forth with, like, passion and conviction and, like, youthful. No, don't hold your breath, Mordecai. What if she's a slow typer? I'm a slow typer. You'd die before I'd type out anything. What? Someone was over him? Oh my god. Are they... Because that could literally be the karmic thing here. It could be literally like a karmic tie. Oh my god, I mean... I'm just saying. I'm just saying. These two things could be connected. Like the person in the back and then the devil energy. That could literally be he had karmic ties at some point. But you don't have to worry about that at all, because this is literally the charging forth thing, right? We're about ready to make some coffee. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mordecai. Yeah, this is... But it is quite fun. Yeah, it actually really is. Scroll up and I'll see the story. Thank you. I'm just going to scroll up, guys. I need the story. Let's see. Oh yeah, like that. Yes. Of course. She's from Iceland, guys. I don't know how much you know about Iceland, but there's not a lot of people living there. Like, there are lots of people living there, but... No, Helga, don't worry. No more karmics. That's the thing. That's the beautiful thing here. Also, thank you for the adding to it, because I genuinely feel like that's probably what this was about, because this is a person who, with youthful conviction, you know, is making a choice and is charging forth towards it. And guess what? That choice is you, and putting in the effort with you, doing the work needed, being romantic, having fun times with you. This is literally a man carrying you over the stuff that's watery, with water added. Yes, Allison, that's true. She actually literally did that. She said that, you know, you check first. You check on the internet first. Oh, you like the way I read, Cheeky? That's so nice of you. Thank you. Oh, I do try to read so that you guys get something from it. Like, I want you guys to feel good afterwards if I can, but I'm also like... Yeah. Oh, thank you. That was also called Sweet, just so you guys know. Over at YouTube, they are amazing. Ha 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 ha. They're also really cool over at Twitch, just so you guys know. Anyways, so yeah, this is the dude, and he's like literally doing all of the romantic stuff for you, not the karmic, because this is like charging towards Helga. Runar, he knows his priorities, and it's you, Helga, it's you, and you will not get a more romantic ending card in the entire tarot deck. And I am saying this well knowing that you received the Lovers. Yeah, but guess what? You also received Two of Cups. You received Two of Cups. You received Two of Cups. Two of Cups. That's like... That's true love. That's like yin and yang coming together. That's like union. That's like, I need to go dress shopping. That's like, how many people do we invite again? Are we living there or there? That's this card. Helga, if you continue down this path, this man is not just looking like, oh, how can I fit you into my life? Like, does it fit like all of this? No. This is way more serious. This is like, but do we have enough space in the bed, or do we need to buy a bigger one? True love, indeed, Cheeky Chocolate. This is true love, Helga. This is the best one. I've never read a better love reading. I'm so sure of it. This is just gorgeous. I've read one with twin flames and like, you know, oh, there's so much drama and whatnot. But this is just sweet. Yes, he's coming for you and he's charging and he's going to be like super romantic and playful and amazing. And you're going to be buying that bed. You know, if you want a king size, just tell it to him, because he's literally sitting there just planning the stuff, and you are going to be so fucking happy. So happy. This is like the best. Look at this. This is you right now too. Like, it's just magnetism. This is just amazing. God damn it. Thank you for the hearts. They look so cute. Oh my god. Helga, there is nothing left to say. Pummel through with this thing. Go on. This is it. Continue down the path you're walking. Follow your true impulses, because damn, they're leading somewhere. I love this for you. Oh my god. Okay, so just like taking away these ones. So, Cheeky Chocolate, what do you want answered tonight? / this morning, actually, for me. I don't know what the hour is for you, but it's morning for me. What would you like to know? I can answer everything and anything. Okay. Yes, go for it. We are all literally cheering for you, Helga. You don't even know. We need this in our life. This is the romantic ending every one of us wants. Both sides are cool. Yeah. I absolutely... Oh, listen, I'm so sorry. I was so into this. I was focusing. Did you notice? I did the focus thing. I did it. Oh, Belka! Helga, you're getting so many hearts over here by Belka over at Twitch. You're getting so many hearts. Helga, it was a motherfucking honor. You don't even know. Thank you. Thank you for sharing this. This is like a fairy tale. People are going to write like sonnets about you guys. Preferably you, because then we get all the tea. Oh, Belka is loving this. Belka is loving this over at Twitch. Mordecai is loving it both places. I know. You can relate to this? I'm like, we are giving you... I can't really promise what the cards will say, but we are hoping for this for you as well. Like, you know, the fairy tale ending... Definitely. Who cares if it's a bit of like states away? That's like some states. States will not stop true love, Belka. I have seen Princess Bride and I fucking love Princess Bride. Ugh. And death only delays true love. So moving a state, please. Okay. Cheeky Chocolate, give me what you want me to do. In the meantime, I'm just putting these away. So that we have like a fresh slate for you to find some guidance in life, or thank you. Yes, Helga, please. You don't even know. Like, this is amazing. And I want the sonnets as well. I do. And also, update us on like marriage plans. Like, what dress did you end up wearing? Just saying. This is just amazing cards. I'm not even joking here. This is like, you get 2 of cups and you also get the lovers. The general reading. Yes, we shall do that. Where should we start with general reading? Ooh, because I usually never do. Yes, we're doing this. I usually never. Oh my god, you could get that one. Those guys are so cute. Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing the cute ones. It's just life. It has to be like this. General. And we're going for Fantasy Cat Kingdom. This is just adorable. B isn't a romantic connection. Okay. Oh, you're platonic soul besties. Well, you know what? I'm still like, what's it called? When you're rooting for someone, but not in a non-romantic way. Thank you, Belka. Also for like telling me that I wasn't a romantic, because I was so close to being like, okay, we're getting all of the romance cards for you guys. We're getting that good message. Like, if it's hidden somewhere, we're finding it. Oh yes, I was Mordecai. I was trying my very best to very focus. Okay, now I'm gonna do you, cheeky chocolate. Focusing so hard. Putting on my focus face and everything. Okay, general reading. I just want to get like a then first 4 cards. I could also okay, I'm focusing. I'm a dork. Yeah, I guess I am actually. Okay, doing this. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get like some cards. I'm gonna get a list of cards here. I'm gonna get. Yes, go sleep. Good sleep. Not good sleep. Good night. But also have good sleep. Like, that, preferably do that. And also, you should just be dreaming wonderful dreams. Like, honestly, this is like. Mwah. Thank you, Helga, for dropping by. I am so honored. You don't even know. I'm so happy I got to read that. Okay. Ooh, you have someone, Belka. I like that. Okay, after this, it is you, Sailor June. First, I'm taking now Cheeky Chocolate, then it's you, Sailor June, and then it's Belka. Ooh, whoa, they're just jumping out here. Okay, general reading, but this I'm taking back in because I actually was focusing on something else. Focusing on Cheeky Chocolate. I know, Sailor. Woo. 5 of Cups. I don't like that. We are definitely... Oh, but this is general right now. I'm never going to sugarcoat Cheeky Chocolate. But we are going to find solutions if I don't like the ending. This is current. This is right now. And I don't like the ending. So we're going to figure this out. Cheeky Chocolate, you've come to the right place. We shall fix up that fondue for you. Okay, first you got. It's actually amazing. That is the Page of Pentacles. So you know, it's the starting of a new thing, and it's like with the it has to do with abundance, it has to do with worldly matters, it has to do this one specifically. You see him? He's taking on an apprenticeship, actually. So he's like starting something. So let's see here. Oh, you're loving the ADHD vibes. That's very good, because I cannot tune it down. Like I cannot. This is what it is. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, this is about like starting something new. But again, like we chose these for a reason, and this one is literally taking on an apprenticeship of some sort and something. And Pentacles has to do with something that takes a lot of time, manifesting and whatnot. But. See here. You had Page of Pentacles, and again, like starting new, but then you added it with 9 of Pentacles. Look at this. There's like a little flower growing out here. This he cultivated himself, and now he has lots of stuff, which is the Pentacles. Yeah, he has lots of Pentacles. That's the stuff in the card. But in your life, it might be something different. But what I'm seeing here is like there's something that you have undertaken, This is a general reading, of course. There's something in your life that you did undertake at some point, and it either did. I'm going to draw some cards for this because I want to know why the ending is what it is. Right here and now. So, we're fixing this, chocolate, okay? Don't go anywhere, okay? We're going to make sure it doesn't end like this. Suspense. So, yeah, and this is like, you know, stuff that you've managed to cultivate on your own, and the things that you've managed to attract and create by yourself, your endeavors. It's amazing. And then you also had 8 of Pentacles. This is very much worldly matters. It has to do with something worldly here, okay? And the 8 of Pentacles is where you're like, you keep on doing the thing that you should be doing. You keep on studying. You keep on putting in the energy. You're like patient. You understand cultivating something of worth takes time. And you are more than willing to put in the work to do it. And you should continue on doing it. That's basically what the cards usually say here, right? So far, so good. And then, for some weird reason, your last card on the first row is 5 of Cups. It's 5 of Cups. And normally, I wouldn't be reacting so much. I'd be like, my dude, turn around. There are still 2 cups that have some beautiful emotional water in it. These 3 that spilled out, who cares? You have more. Like, drench that thirst. Kind of. But, yes, Mordecai. That's actually true. Thank you. Thank you for keeping a track on it. And thank you for slightly pulling me out of this. Because look in this card. Look at that. There's no water in anything. And also, he's sick. It's a poor little kitty and he's sick. He's having nightmares. Like, this is actually emotion cards, right? But this is like a person. Sorry, it's just other cards that's going all over the place. Yeah, I know, isn't he adorable? But he's also sick. He's also sick. He's very much trapped in a very bad place right now, emotionally. You can't just tell this cat to turn around and drink from the cups that have water in it, because they didn't. None of them had. Yeah, someone does need to love that baby. And we are doing it here. On both YouTube and... Yeah, it's such a poor little guy. I know. I feel very sad about it. But... You know what? I'm going to have to check your undercurrent card. Which is basically the card that's at the bottom of the deck. I don't always check it. Yeah, we do love him. He's adorable. Oh my god, cheeky chocolate. No, you feel... I'm so sorry, cheeky chocolate. We are mending this. You have come to the right chat. I'm not even joking. You're not leaving here until I give you something to take with you, okay? We're not gonna leave you in a place where you feel trapped and stuck. Nuh-uh. Okay, this is a general life thing. Yes. Yes. Cheeky. We're gonna fix this. So, your undercurrent card isn't marvelous. Just breaking that to you. You had 5 of Cups there. Then you have 9 of Swords. Good, cheeky. Don't go anywhere. Please. Don't go anywhere. So 9 of Swords. When we got it in the romance deck, it was slightly different because you have to really look at the artwork. That's why I have so many different tarot cards, because the artwork actually makes a lot of difference in like what you're supposed to be reading into it, because it's all symbolism, right? And this dude is not doing well. Okay? Look at that. He's trapped. He has swords keeping him very uncomfortable on that chair. And there's a bird and it's trapped. It's literally what you just said, Cheeky Chocolate. It's like, just look at that bird. I love birds. And he's trapped. And he is trapped. And he has so many swords. And there's like vines with thorns keeping you trapped. And he's crying even. It's about your dad. He's a Leo. What happened with your dad? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna ask. You don't have to give information, okay? Like, of course, it helps me with my reading, but I'm like, you don't have to, like, in a chat, in a public chat. Of course not. He's been coming into your dreams? Well, I mean, usually when you it all depends, of course. Like what kind of dreams are we talking about here? Is it like is he I'm going to have to ask the sensitive question. I'm very sorry, Cheeky. Is your dad alive? Oh, oh no. Your mother died. Oh fuck, Cheeky. And he didn't reach out to you, so you cut ties. Oh. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, I see that. And I'm so sorry for you and your loss. And then also adding up on that, your loss with the ties and the connection of your father. Yeah, he is alive. That's wonderful. If your father is visiting you in your dreams, then it is your subconscious that is quite likely trying to work through something. If you want to go more spiritual on it, then you can, which I can also do, because I love combining spirituality and psychology. Haha, you're welcome, everyone. But in this case, then you can also view it as you getting to correct some karmic situations, karmic lessons, karmic stuff that's been accumulating and stuff like that. You were daddy's girl. Oh no. No. And then this happened. I'm reading it aloud so that the Twitch followers can also follow along. Okay, so you were daddy's girl for so long, and then that happened. You just don't give him energy that he doesn't give. No, of course not. Of course not. You shouldn't be giving. Blood is not necessarily thicker than water. Is that what the saying is? Mordecai is crying a little bit. That's good. Mordecai is a good dude. I genuinely think, not gonna shush at all. Oh, you're getting love from over at Twitch. You're getting love, Cheeky Chocolate. Just so you know. Belka is sending a slight heart to you. But okay, so spiritually, if we also Sailor June, you're getting hearts. You're getting hearts. Subconsciously, I genuinely believe you are working through some things. Spiritually, on the other hand, I think you are now, feel that you are now at a point where Cheeky Chocolate is saying that, you know, it's okay, and everyone, you're so sweet. Just so you know, over at Twitch. Spiritually, I think you have managed to come to a point where emotionally, where you looking into this now and getting imagery and stuff about your father isn't it isn't increasing your trauma. or I shouldn't say that, because I'm like, when this has just happened right now, so to me it sounded like your mother passing wasn't too recent, because otherwise your father also wouldn't have had time to not reach out to you afterwards, and then that festering into a feeling of he should be giving me as much energy as I am giving him and also want to give him. And of course, that's completely correct. Doesn't matter if it's family or if it's friends or if it's, oh my god, I forgot to answer my people. Thank you, by the way, Cheeky Chocolate. I remember that now. I can be a bad friend at time. I can absolutely forget to answer people. I'm so sorry, everyone. Back to you. Olison is also sending a heart over to you, Cheeky Chocolate, just so you know. Almost 2 years. That has to have been so hard for you. And still. But do you know, it's actually a bit coincidental. When did these dreams start for you? I am going to be putting down, because now that I know what it's about, I want to have some cards that say a little bit about how your father is feeling right now towards you. No, first, how you are feeling towards your father. We kind of know that though, but just recently. Yeah, okay, no. From a spiritual standpoint, that kind of makes sense. Because there has just been, I'm not the best at this, okay? But I follow people who are the best at this. So do look up these things when it comes to like what I'm going to be talking about right now. So I love the starlit sky, and oh my god, it's light outside. Anyways, I love the starlit sky, but I don't know anything more than like, oh, that's like a picture and stuff like that. I still am learning about the planets and all of that when I can be bothered. I mean, I have a book, I can just look it up. But we just had a full moon in Scorpio, and apparently this full moon in Scorpio, that was the one that we just had. You miss him? Okay, I'm just reading this. So Cheeky is writing that, you know, Cheeky misses their father very much. Oh, and her father is crying and hugging. I'm sorry, I used the gender thing. Cheeky's father is crying and hugging the mother in the dreams. And you don't have any harsh feelings towards him, but you're so depressed you can't talk to him. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that. 9 of Swords is also a card of depression, actually. And 5 of Cups can be that, but in this case it really is, because in this case the 5 of Cups doesn't even have any water. In the other one it can be like, you're kind of making a bit too big of a deal, but not in your case. Not in your case, Cheeky. Like, we picked this deck for a reason, clearly. Spiritually, for me, it genuinely, okay, you know, I'm not gonna, we're even going to do it like even better. We're using these. What are your father's feelings towards you? Oh my god, that was just jumping out. He has feelings, Cheeky. That was just jumping on my face. 7 of Cups. No. Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait, I just want 2 more, okay? We just want like 2 more here. Oh no, Cheeky is just feeling numb and have nothing to... Of course you don't. Yeah, Mordecai, the cards are attacking. That's what they do. Of course you would feel numb with this situation, and then you're having these dreams and with your mother and your father. This is intense for you. And also, it will have been extremely isolating for you, because you didn't just lose your mother, you lost your father. And honestly, honestly, I'm going to be the one who says it. Your father probably did not know how to cope with this grief. But that doesn't excuse it. It was a time where you both needed each other. And that's not on you. That's not how any relationship works. It doesn't matter if it's romantic. It doesn't matter if it's family. It doesn't matter. No relationship is a one-man project. I have to remind myself and answer my friends. Sorry, friends. Oh my god. Oh, that's actually really good. I was looking at the other one and I was like, oh my god. Okay, let's see here. I just want to see if there's one more card that was to jump out. No, okay. Okay, so I'm thinking the reason you're probably having... We're going to go a bit spiritual here. Cheeky chocolate. Are you okay with that? Because I can do it like psychology and all of that. Yes, I can. Slightly at least. But we're actually going to go a bit spiritual here. If you're okay with that. I'm going to start though. You're going to have to stop me. Stop me if you can, Cheeky. You can. Just say stop and I'll stop. It's like, it's that simple. But I genuinely think that you are now at a point where, kind of ripping into that. Yes, please. Okay, well, we're definitely doing that. I think you're at a point where you looking into these things doesn't hurt you. It won't increase your trauma doing that. 2 years, it's actually not that uncommon for a cycle. It doesn't really matter if we're talking about psychology here or like in relationships, or if we're talking about spirituality. That's a very neat little cycle. I've also heard of 9 months, but in my experience I've seen more of the 1 year, 2 year and 3 years cycle thing. But I'm also feeling with the Scorpio thing, the thing that happened apparently with the full moon going into Scorpio was that a lot of people, I'm talking about a lot of people, and there was lots of different type of relationships, not just romantics, were releasing old karma, kind of, if that makes sense. It means that things that, okay, we had the devil card. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay, but the devil card has usually people that are chained, right? That's why it is called the karma card. Most of the time I only read it as a karma card. So it's not a bad card to get the devil. It's making you aware of certain ties, certain circles, certain things that is wounding you. And it's also very important to know that when we're talking about karmic relationships, karmic situations, it's not actually talking about only bad stuff. It's talking about situations that you can, if you learn to, and if you feel like you're ready to, you can learn a lot of really good life lessons. If we go spiritually, then all of the major events in your life, all of the major karmic events, all of the major karmic people are people and events that you and your soul kind of signed up for because you're fucking strong. So those that have signed up for less, again spiritually here, those that have signed up for less karmic relationships, less karmic situations, less trauma to be accumulated throughout their life, I'm not calling them weaker, because they're absolutely not even slightly. But you can, again, if you like me, I do believe in reincarnation, but I also believe that you only have this one life, but your soul, your spirit, your essence moves on. For me, that's just recycling, it's like, yeah, if we can do it, why not ourselves, kind of. And this life then, for those that have signed up for less of those karmic situations, people and whatnot, it's kind of like a rest yeah, but it's not a rest yeah, it's a rest life, right? And that's absolutely okay. And you can, at any point, You can literally choose whatever you want. Like, yes, because you can have like all of these laid out plans and whatnot, but we still have free will. Yes, situations will occur and sometimes we get towers, but in general, you still have free will. And this is a major trauma. Of course it is, Cheeky Chocolate. You had a tower moment when you lost your mother, you lost your father as well. Like, that's more than a tower moment, but the tower moment is the best card I can have here. But we were talking about karma, and that builds up karma, but it was also assigned karma because of the, like, this is a situation where we will be looking into this type of karma. Like, it's meant to make you look into yourself and grow, right? Oh, that's good. That's good. Cheeky Chocolate is saying, you totally understand what I'm saying. I'm trying my best here to like say it in a good way. And your mom was your best friend, and your dad was your safe place, and the person that made me feel safe and secure. And I am so sorry for you, Cheeky Chocolate. But also, you're fucking strong and resilient. I'll be the first one to just throw that in your face. Because you still went through these 2 years, and they have not been easy on you. Yes, you have a depression, and who wouldn't? That sort of thing, that messes with your mind. You lost your best friend and your safe place at the exact same moment. That's horrible. And you are so fucking strong to have lived through it. Of course it's so hard without them. This is probably one of the harder readings I have done, but not. It's mostly because I really empathize with you here. This is absolutely horrible. And at the same time, you're so strong for having walked through this, and still you're walking through it. You're so used to being strong, but you still feel so weak without either of them. Of course you are. What I'm getting here, the cards that I'm getting here, they are they are the reason that I'm going to say what I'm going to say now, from the spiritual perspective, okay? I genuinely believe, that you have reached a point where it might no longer serve you to be isolated from your father. And I'm not saying so you were in the wrong, because you were absolutely not, by cutting ties. But I'm actually thinking about the pain here, because I'm thinking, that's what I'm seeing here. Maybe, and I want to go spiritual for you. I really want to do that, and I know you also said yes. Maybe it is your mother that is trying to showcase that this was a man who genuinely didn't know how to handle this, and he chose. There's always a choice. Doesn't matter what kind of situation you're ending up in. It doesn't matter what hell is breaking loose, because there's always a choice. How you choose to act when situations arise, when emotions take over, that's still a choice. And we have to take responsibility for that. Our emotions and our actions that follow. But it's still quite likely a man who genuinely didn't know how to do this. You feel like I'm an amazing reader? That's so nice. I have tears in my eyes. God damn it. Thank you. Yes, you should absolutely call him tomorrow. Yes, that's absolutely. If you can muster that up, Because forgiveness is for yourself. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys something here. When you forgive, yes, you're doing it for yourself and everyone. You feel like she's telling you something. Yes. I'll show you the cards right after I said this, okay? Yes, Mordecai, I genuinely also believe that. I genuinely believe that your mother is telling you that if you can muster the strength to call him tomorrow. Absolutely, Belka. Just go for like your 5 minutes. We all need a breather at times. Okay, so I just heard this from someone else. These are not my super like wise words. When you forgive, yes, you do it for yourself. But reaching the point of forgiveness is actually reaching the point where you're simply saying it is what it is, kind of. Like you're not saying you shouldn't have wished that it was some other way or something like that. But what it is saying is that there is no way to change it. And so I am so happy that this is reaching you, Cheeky Chocolate. And thank you for the nice words. But I'm not done with you, okay? We still have some good cards for you here, genuinely. For the situation, at least. These are very good. The last card is a good one. I just need you to know that, okay? I feel like the conversation will go... Well, it might not be. People are people. And if this is a man who can't truly operate like one would, ideally, when it comes to emotions, he might still be a bit like Huffpuff, like that typical masculine man who goes out into the forest and he doesn't talk about feelings. Where is that even? That's a woman thing. And then he probably goes and cries in secret in the shower. Yes, Mordecai, I know. I know, they do exist. But this man has lots of feelings. You feel like I did that very well. I mean, I do acting, just gonna have to say. You can be that man. You know what? You're not alone. Yes, I think he is very soft, actually. Yes, and you're all very soft. Yeah, you are. It's like, you're like a boiled egg. You know, it's like a boiled egg. You have like that hard shell on the outside and you crack it open and it's like, even if you hard boil an egg, it's not hard. I'm sorry. You're never going to reach that. Yes, that's very true. To bring that analogy with you guys. But, what was I going to say? Because that was, yes. It was about forgiveness. And like, it's simply about, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. And I will see you as you are. And I will see the situation as it is. And I'm not stepping away from my truth. But I'm also going to try and see you and your truth. But your cards are not bad. So the first card we got up on your father and how he feels about this is 7 of Cups. And it's the right way. So for him, it's actually the card of dreaming. It's the card of also illusions and stuff like that, but not in this case. Not in this case. It's literally, it has like wild imagination, wishfulness, and confusion, and all of that is written as keywords on this. But it's also about dreaming and like there are options, but what do I choose? What do I do here? This is a man who genuinely does not know how to take the next step. He can see there are so many steps, but he cannot. He's a little bit ADHD around that, and I don't mean that in like he has ADHD, I wouldn't know, but it's more that he genuinely can't see what would be the best approach here now. And then if you add time on top of that, this man is terrified. Your father is terrified. But he also got the Hanged Man in the correct way. And The Hanged One is never bad. No tarot cards are bad, okay? They just are. They just are. It's that simple. Oh, I think your father will be very forthcoming. He is. The cards are saying he is so confused. And that's why I'm also thinking this is a man who really doesn't know. No, guys really don't show pain very well if they're that masculine kind of type. Not everyone are, and some women are as well, and girls and whatnot. It's more about if you very much assigned to that masculine thing, and people from this generation and younger generations, but particularly older generations. Yeah, I think he really wants to approach you, Cheeky Chocolate, and doesn't know how. Mordecai is nodding at Cheeky. Understandable. So the next card he got, you see, is New Perspective with the Hanged Man. It's New Perspective, and it's the release. It's yielding. It's like it's a man that very much wants this change, but he feels stuck, literally hanging there, being all I can't. I so want this, but I don't know how, and if I do this, then I'm probably going to like misstep, and it's the emotions and all of that. He thinks you're upset with him, yeah, but yeah, exactly, but you're upset with how he handled things with losing your mother, and he is stubborn Leo, and he's very indecisive. Yeah. Hi Niestot69, welcome. Yes, I think so. Well, I'll try and make it quicker, but I also can't. We have 2 people in front of you, and then we're also finishing up here now with Cheeky Chocolate with the Best of the Last Swords set. No, not swords. It's not swords. It's not being stuck in the head. Cards. Best of the Last. Oh yeah, and Nistats, I am multi-streaming. I am also on YouTube, so I'm bringing you guys together. So, Cheeky Chocolate. Last card here. 10 of Swords. Oh, it was 10 of Swords. Oh my god, I thought it was the Tower, but you're getting, really, this is such a good card. Wow, it's better than I thought, Cheeky. Of course, Cheeky. Of course I'm going to help you. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. No, this is divine timing. You stumbled in here, and I'm going to help you as well as I can, because that's why I'm here, If I can help, I will help. 10 of Swords. Cheeky, brace yourself. This is like the last card and how your father is feeling towards you. And, spoiler, you are correct. All of your hunches, follow them. Because you are very intuitive and you are absolutely motherfucking correct. Just saying here. So, 10 of Swords. Upside down, changing the outcome. That's what he wants. He wants to change this outcome. Literally, it's saying here, regeneration of a relationship. Make a comeback. I'm just going to read this. Reconcile. I can't pronounce that properly. Over it. Repair. Move on. Cheeky. Call your father in the morning, would you? Please. This might not be where you start, but this is definitely where you could end. Just see him as he is. Oh, listen, I am so happy that you jumped. That you stayed and now you came and you don't even know. Go to bed and come back when I live stream again, because I'm going to live stream, and I might also at some point perhaps do gaming again. I don't know. We're doing cards right now though. Sleep tight. Okay? Good night, Allison. Okay, so yeah, I am so happy for you, Cheeky Chocolate, and like in the like most compassionate of ways, I am so happy for you. Could you please do that? Yes, let me know how it goes. And also, if you feel like it didn't go exactly as emotionally you'd hope for, just remember that he is a boiled egg. Okay? And genuinely, I think that's what your mother is trying to tell you. That man is just a big boiled egg, and he doesn't know what to do with the eggness inside of him. He only knows how to present his shell. I'm so happy about this. And I'm crossing my fingers so much, so badly. Of course, Cheeky. Of course. And thank you. Thank you for letting me do this reading. Honestly. This has been an honor. That's good, that's good. Keep that image in your head, Cheeky. Just keep that there. Big boiled egg. Big boiled egg. Okay, so now it was Sailor June. Are you still with us? Of course, Allison. I hope you sleep marvelously. Oh, yes. Thank you so much, Cheeky. Hi, Sailor June. Okay, so what was your question again that you wanted me to look into? I completely forgot. I'm so sorry. I get very into the readings. Yes, of course you can. Do whatever you want. I will answer whatever. I have so many decks and so many cards. Like, yes. Yes, okay, apology. Definitely. Okay, the first we're going to do then. Don't listen to Mordecai, Sailor. Don't listen to Mordecai at all. Okay, so can I just ask what kind of relationship is our? Is it romantic? Is it of course it is, Mordecai. I'm sorry. Guys, Mordecai is joking. Just so you all know. Aww. Cheeky Chocolate, you're a wonderful person. And you're strong and you're resilient and you will get through this as well. And you've already come through so much. You are an inspiration and I am not joking. Friend, but romantic. Okay, I like this. Then, actually, probably not. But I think it was a mutual interest lately. Okay, then I like it more. Then I like it. Okay. But apology. Spicy. Okay. Okay, let's see here. What I'm going to say, Sailor June, this sounds like a situationship. I'm just going to start with that. For me, this sounds like a situationship. And you're specifically asking for a... Oh. Okay. You expressed you had a crush. I'm going to... Okay, so the first row is always like laying the groundwork of like, what are we talking about right now, right? And I'm going to be laying out 4 cards. First, you expressed you had a crush. The first card I got up is not marvelous. I'm just going to say that. My face might have also spoiled that a bit. No, it's not really a situationship. No touching or anything, just talking as friends. Yeah, absolutely. But it's more that you both expressed that you had a crush and then something happened and you need an apology, or at least you feel like you are owed an apology for it. So you either need it to move on in general, or like at least there's something about it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're getting 3 cards here. I'm getting one more. Oh, there, that just jumped out. Okay. 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 Yeah. I'm going to continue on the no, I'm not going to say that this is what your situation is, but keep in mind that boiled egg analogy. We love boiled egg analogy now. For many, not everyone, okay? Need to look a bit more into this. So, first thing here. The first thing I got up, and this was why I was like, okay, was the Grim Reaper. You usually don't want that up in general. Hi, Rocket Teats. Have you gotten some coffee? Mordecai, are you a hard-boiled egg? I love that for you. I love eggs, actually. That's like my favorite protein source. Except from fish. I love fish. But, okay, so Grim Reaper is like, it's an ending. It's an ending of a kind of relationship. And it actually it specifies like no second chances. But it can also, because again, you add what you pre-assign stuff to the different symbols. If you read cards and stuff, that's smart of you to do. No rocket toots, I'm not. I'm not sleeping yet. Oh, thank you, Cheeky Chocolate. Thank you so much. Let us know, okay? You're also a blessing. It's time to break and eat. No, I mean, you need butter with it. Nistat 69, you need butter with that if you're going to add all of that. Yeah, two more. Okay, but let's see here. So the Grim Reaper, right, means ending and stuff like that, but it can also mean, because for me it's the death card, so it can also mean changing, like something is changing. Oh yeah, definitely. But Sailor June. I'm going to pull some cards from the different one afterwards here. Wait a minute, with the butter. Yeah, you need butter, Mordecai. You're having boiled egg with salt and all of that, you need butter. Yeah. But yeah, so there's something here that changed. That's more like there was an end to how the relationship was, because we're just figuring out like kind of the situation right now. Okay. You need a reading. Okay, so but after this there was some kind of addiction that occurred, and I don't know if you know this, but you probably know this, and probably every single one of you guys know this. If you're having a crush on someone, that's basically having an addiction. If you take, like, if you brain scan and whatnot, like, you're high. You're literally getting high on this person. It's a crush, right? And that's also what you had been expressing. And this is the layup to where we are now. And then, it's literally saying here with the kisses, but it's about, you know, sending unconditional love and stuff like that, giving and receiving. It doesn't, yeah, it did say that, but it's giving and receiving affection and falling in love. So something changed. There started to come like this chemical change happening here, where you get that chemical addiction, and then you're like, I think I'm feeling stuff for this person, and I should probably tell them. Because you actually went to that point where you also gave and received this sort of love thing. And then your last card is not bad actually for this at all. I don't see ghosting here whatsoever. Actually, it's ascending. It's literally ascending. So it's transcending obstacles. It's a new phase, which is like, because you started a new phase here, this is like a final. You even if you were like, nah, we'll just be friends, after this you could have never gone back to how you were before precisely. So this is a complete and definite ending to how you were before anyways, right? But it doesn't matter, because it's not a complete and absolute ending to the relationship in any form or way. It's ascending. It's going into a new phase. What is that new phase? I don't know yet. We'll try and figure it out though. But it does say, and I'm not saying that's true or not, okay? I'm just saying that it's there. It's there in the cards. When I have an extra card, because I had to check the undercurrent for this. I'm sorry, but I had to. And that's like, it literally says preparing for union. Just saying. Might we have another love story here? Guys, we might. So. The undercurrent, though, it's keeping your cards close to your chest, okay? It's not showing your... You like this? I love this deck. Let's see, what's it called? What's it called? I have like the box for it somewhere, I think. Ah, yes, it's something about like love oracle cards. It's like, it looks like this. Like, it's so cute, and it has so many good cards in it. But listen to me, because what is this? You're sad? No, Sailor June, you're sad because today he doesn't respond to my message. The angry I get. Yeah, that I actually get. I mean, you do feel kind of ghosted then, but can I ask you? This has not so much to do with the cause as it has to do with me being a bit like measuring out my, not words, but like hints and tips or stuff like that, you know? So like, how long is it since you had your last proper conversation with him, with R or her? And also, never had a confrontation before. Yeah, so your message was more, hey, okay. So your message was more, hey, I didn't really like this. It made me feel this way. That's very calm and collected, actually. I am impressed. You have good communication skills. Continue with that. Okay, but that makes a lot of sense, because then it's you who's sitting there feeling like this person, R, is keeping their cards very close to the chest. Obviously, because they're not talking. And Saturday was the last time you spoke. Yeah, I get that. Of course I get angry too. Yes, Mordecai, very strong, Sailor June. Very strong. We are impressed as a collective here. Yes, exactly. And you weren't emotional about it. That's very, you even put it in terms like, hey, I didn't really like this, and this made me feel. You didn't go like, hey, you are a jerk, and the way that you communicate is horrible. You should probably just get better at that. Yes, it's very like there is lots of respect for you, Sailor June. You were handling that correctly. And it's the other person. But, boy leg theory here. And we're going to put out some more cards, of course. But boy leg theory here. Listen. This person might have actually gotten very overwhelmed and felt not because of you. Very important, Sailor June. This has nothing to do with how you handled it at all whatsoever. But that person might not be as emotionally mature. I'm going to use that word, but it doesn't mean like I'm thinking, oh, they're so immature. And that's not really what I mean. What I mean is that you agree? Yes. I came through with the message and it was understood. I'm so happy, actually. But okay, so I'm thinking this person then might just be still. So my point is that if they are not responding yet, that's actually a positive sign, because they are not responding in affect. They are actually taking the time to think and to feel over what it was that you sent. I would say that this is actually positive. And it showcases that this relationship is important to them. But they do showcase it in a bit of a strange way, because they should, it's not actually so strange, but they should have said, they should have answered you and been like, I have read your message, and this has nothing to do with you. They might not have added that, but like, I just feel like I just need a couple of days, or like, I don't know how long, but I just need to process this a little bit. Okay, I don't want to respond in affect. Basically, that would be the best way of doing it. Closed off anxiety. Oh yeah, I'm not giving you this card, but it did jump out, but I wasn't done actually shuffling it. But what you did get that jumped out, and now we will put back in, is, yeah, it says closed off. That's the same as, hand of cards, keeping it close to your chest. But look at this. It's anxiety. It's literally what we're just talking about. Anxiety, refuse to give in, and silence within. He doesn't know. It's resonating with your other situation? Oh, well, Belka, listen. Just because it isn't your personal reading does not actually mean that there's nothing here for you. Because and this I like with the collective readings. I also do collective readings, you see, and I do call you a collective for a reason, because if you're called to come here, that's very random, isn't it? And then you're also sitting through my very lengthy readings. That's strong. That's very, like, you have patience, my dudes. I love this. You're learning a lot. Oh, I love that, Mordecai. But yeah, so there might very much be a message here for you, Belka. Take it to heart if you feel like most of this actually fits you. Or I'm not the kind of reader who is like, take what fits and leave the rest, but I also am. But what I mean is that the relationships might not be, if the relationship doesn't fit, there might still be a message, you know? Let's see. So you mentioned being anxious. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't think this is, I'm reading it out loud just so YouTube can be part of it if someone is watching over at YouTube as well. So he mentioned that he was anxious and something else, but you weren't sure if it was just an excuse he made up so that he didn't have to be upfront with you. I absolutely don't think so. I genuinely think he has anxiety for this, and emotions scare him. And there you're like, he sort of broke a promise without saying, hey, sorry, and he just let time go by and avoided bringing it up, which hurt. Of course it hurts. Oh, because you really, of course, like, yes. Oh, Belka, no, it's that I'm streaming. I'm streaming on... Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Sailor June is typing on more than one screen. But you were on YouTube and Twitch, but it's just Twitch now. Yeah, I don't know if there are people on YouTube right now. But just in case. Just in case. I'm just making sure, you know. Because I am multi-streaming, Belka. I am both on YouTube and on Twitch. So I could bring you guys together. And with this, I'm just going to check... I want to check the lay of the land with basically a deeper look into the anxiety card that we didn't keep. Okay, Sailor June? I think honestly, he probably does like you, and he's probably afraid of losing you, because that's when anxiety would come up, you see, very often. And is he handling it correctly? No. But he is probably a person who is a bit afraid of rejection in this case, because that could mean losing you. Again, not the best way of doing this, but you know. Mordecai is very much multitasking. Alright, let's see. I got one card already. Oh god, that one just jumped. That was two. Okay, fine. Well, how do you want to do it then? Like this? Okay. I want one more if we can get one more. Oh, Twitch chat is delayed. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see if we can get one more card. If not, then we do have 3 cards. But they're upside down, so I can't even sneak a peek on them right now. Let's just see here. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, wow. Okay, you got that. What the fuck? That's good. It's not as bad as you feel it is right now, Sailor June. I promise you that. But I think you're going to have to live with that, not live, but like adopt that boiled egg hypothesis, but like analogy. You want to adopt that. And also I genuinely believe that this R might have anxiety. There is something there. Let's see. Okay. Oh god, yes. Yes, definitely. Okay. So the first I got here. Oh, the boiled egg analogy. Listen, this is the best analogy I've made in the last 30 minutes. I make great analogies, you see, so I make a lot of them. Hi, welcome back, Belka. So, the boiled egg theory is that lots of men and boys, and it's just, or also women actually, but it's the people that assign to that macho masculine kind of person, you know. It's white on the outside and yellow on the inside. That's a good answer. That's like It's like a Donald Duck kind of quiz. Like, what is white on the outside and yellow on the inside? But it's kind of because it's almost, in this theory, it's more like the macho men, they are very hard on the outside, but they are so soft on the inside. Even if you like hard boiled an egg, I'm very sorry, you will not get a very hard egg. Even the most hard boiled of the hard boiled eggs are quite mushy. They're very mushy. You know? And that's why I'm thinking this is like the taking a step back. It's kind of no, it's not a jerk. It's kind of what was I going to say? I completely forgot. I need to drink some tea. Tea is my energy, and also it might be because it's like very early for me. This is my morning sun because I forgot to go to bed. I'm having too much fun with you guys. That's actually the truth. Yes, you're tough, but kind of mushy. That's what Mordecai is saying. Men, macho, whatever, men like go around to the forest and like doing all of the macho stuff, and like we're getting some wood and chopping some stuff, you know, and then they come back and then they have provided and they've done provision stuff, like provided. I was a man. You forgot to go to bed as well. Yeah, oh no, yeah. It is one of the absolutely most classic ADHD experiences ever. Which is why I have like this very cute game, which I love, which I'm thinking about like I should. It's like this, I think it's called The Little Witch in the Wood. It's the most ADHD game you will ever see. And it's so gentle and it's so nice. And she has like that hat that is that annoying voice that's telling you should have been doing something else. But then it also really truly has your back, you know? Like he really has your back. That voice is like, yeah, I can mess with my ADHD self, but don't fucking mess with me. Like you don't have that prerogative. I do. You do not. And then also, it's the most gentle thing. It's like if you remember to go to bed before, what is it, before 12 or something in game time, then it's like, yay, you don't notice it. No one tells this to you, but you can see it if you look at the clock. Then you wake up at like 8 or something like that, because you're like, you remember to go to bed, and so you got lots of hours of sleep. But then if you forget yourself and you're out there like rummaging and like petting little lizards, and then you get like bubble joys that you can bring with you home as a little witchy thing, then. And if it goes like, if it passes 12, I think, then you just teleport back to your bed and then you wake up at 10 instead. No one tells you anything. You don't get scolded. It's just like, well, I mean, you forgot to go to bed. You had so much fun. It's fine. Just sleep two more hours. It's so cute. It is such a fun game. I absolutely adore it. It is the weirdest game, which is why it's so fun and so cute and adorable. And I'm focusing. I'm very sorry, Sailor June. I'm back in the reading, doing this. Sorry, Sailor June. Okay, this is not bad. This is not bad. Although I do want tarot cards on the very last ones here. Hi, Kessler007. You see familiar faces. Is it me, or is it the other people in the chat? Belka! You brought friends! I love this. Also, bring all of your other people. You're my collective now, just so you know. Yeah. That's amazing. I love this. Bring all of your people, please. Okay, so, but I'm focusing again. Sailor June, you have my full ADHD focus. Right there. After I've had some tea. Very soon you have it. Now you have it. All of it. Right here. So, with this last card, I'll take some tarot because I just need to know what's going on there. But you have good cards. I was literally asking about R, and basically, oh, you found me by your silly self. I love that. That's actually such an adorable way of putting it. Well, probably also the same way. Divine timing and then telepathic stuff. Because look at this. This was the first card. Signs. But this is for R though, I'm sorry. This is for R. So also Sailor June. So there you have like signs, telepathic communication, you know, dreaming, spiritual connection, all of that. So what I'm seeing here isn't that he is like spiritually awakening because of this. Like he might be, but probably not. But you are constantly on this person's mind. You are constantly on this person's mind. This situation, this is not something he's taking lightly. The fact that he's not answering, it's not because he's ghosted you, not even slightly. Like this is like your hair. If I were to take a tarot card for this with the sign stuff, I'm like, I'm genuinely feeling the 9 of Swords are like nightmares. Like, what do I do? Oh my god, I did something that is not amazing, and I'm just like, but I don't know what to answer, because it's kind of the same vibe as with the other boiled egg, but in a much better framework, or like much better, that's not true, but in a different framework that holds more of a rom-com feeling, kind of. I don't mean to make it less than it is, because it absolutely isn't, but it's just that I can see what the last card is. And it's not bad, I just want to check it. So, and then the next one is fired up, and then you have like anger, strong emotions, and it looks worse than it is. Breathe, Sailor, okay? So overwhelming thoughts. There's also some angry and whatnot. Oh, things are settling down. That's good. Oh, hope life is well. Yes, life is going great, actually. Yes, it's very nice with the rom-com feeling. This is good. This is good. This is very good. So, oh my god, I love your emotes, Kesla 007. What? They are so adorable. Aww. They're all so adorable. Oh, I'm focusing. Yeah, it's not as bad as it might look, Sailor June. Yeah, this person looks very angry and whatnot, but it's not anger, it's strong emotions, right? It does actually say furious with rage, very angry, but it's not it here. It's the overwhelming thoughts, overwhelming emotions, and the fear. This is important. This is the fear of ending up answering you from an emotional place. This is like, yeah, I know what I said, and I stand by it. You seem to be more emotionally mature than R, but I'm not gonna lie, looking through the cards, this is not an immature person. This is literally someone that's afraid, if I do this wrong, everything crumbles. So he's literally not typing and literally not texting. According to these cards, he's literally not doing any of that, outreaching. Because he's so overthinking this. This is anxiety. This is anxiety. This is anxiousness. This is someone who is like, if I do this wrong, god damn it, everything is ruined. I lose this person, I lose our thing. I'm like, nothing will happen in the future, and I like this person and whatnot. And so you got this card before, because I told you, right? It just jumped out, and then I was like, I'm gonna put you back. Look what jumped out. I'm not joking. This is literally, that was the solution. Had all of these feelings, didn't want to like do something bad here now for the situation and like the relationship and all of that. So, best solution, zip it up. Don't do anything. Thread lightly? Nah, do not thread at all. Stay still. Because of anxiety. It's absolutely anxiety. And then the last card, and this is where I was like, this is such a good card. This is why I was like, okay, yeah, I need to like check it out, because I don't want to give you false hope on the romantic aspect. Okay, but you literally got Union card. I was like, the last card, yeah. It's like, look at that. Look at that. It's two people going into union. Doesn't have to be romantic though. That's what I'm trying to say here. Because Look at this. It's reconciling. It's coming back. It's second chances. It's like rebuilding. It's literally wanting, but not knowing how. Right now, in this very moment, R does not know how to achieve this. That's his biggest dream. That's what all of these like things, not signs specifically, it's just that, you know, he's thinking constantly on it, and that's why he's closed off, and that's why all of these emotions, because it's not just about the situation. It's like, it's not just what you wrote. It's not just the specific situation. It's the fact that he doesn't know how to attack this in general, because he did something there and then he forgot that appointment and he didn't answer, and now time is going, and now there was crushes floating all over the place, and at the same time he's like doing this and like, what the fuck am I doing and what am I not doing? So I close off due to my anxiety. And this is what I want. It's not the best approach, I'll be honest. And now we're going to be like, oh, big tarot cards. Actually, they're very tiny. They're amazing. They're very tiny. What can we expect of in near future, like quite near future? What can we expect of like this person? What actions? Because we know what this person wants. And so if that's what you want as well, then you're definitely, you could definitely reach it. Definitely. But if you want to wait until you get like a message from R, then that's completely understandable. But it is reconciliation this person wants. So if you feel like it would be an okay thing to reach out. Wait, I can't say this well because I'll get cards on that thing that I'm talking about now then. If you do feel like you could reach out, then absolutely do reach out. Because this is not a person that's trying to ghost you. It's a person that literally don't know what to do now. There's emotions. There's hopes. There's anxiety. There's dreams. There's the potential of loss. And they don't know how to do that now. Like how to handle it. This is giving you anxiety. You're welcome. It's my great acting skills. Okay, but what I want now is cards on like R's actions in like close, like very close to now kind of timeline thing. Like, exactly. I am sorry would work so well. That's not how the mind of someone with anxiety works, sadly. The mind of someone... Okay, so the thing is, someone with anxiety, I'm not going to say everyone with anxiety, and I'm not even talking about like they have it as a diagnosis, or like not diagnosis, but well, yeah, it is a diagnosis, isn't it? But I'm talking about like those who just like they feel anxiety, you know? Is there a cue? Yes, we have Belka, and then did we have someone after Belka? I feel like we have someone after Belka. Very sorry, someone after Belka. Yeah, we did have someone after Belka. And then there's no one. No, it's not you, Rocket Teats. Oh, they didn't ask for a reading. No, but in that case, then if you didn't ask for it, except for you, Rocket Teats, then it's not to be rude. It's just, yeah. Woo! Someone is jumping out. Should I have it? No. I feel like, what is it? Oh. I'm keeping it. I will try my best to like get things done quickly, but I'm not a quick reader. I am though a thorough reader. And if you can't stick around tonight, Kesla 007, then there will be other live readings. And also, you're part of the collective now, so if you go into the YouTube, you might actually have one of the readings there, but that's usually love readings that I do. But I'm going to branch out there because I got a bit bored. But it's usually love readings I do. Because I was getting like these very sad readings. I was like, I don't want to just do sad readings, so I want to do good readings also. Oh, some of them were union readings. That was actually nice. Some of them were like, I ruined the files ish, so I couldn't actually upload them. I am a great yapper indeed. That's kind of my thing, is like I can speak non-stop for hours. It was this or a radio show. Oh, thank you, Mordecai. That's very nice of you. Okay, but we are still trying to like, what is like the actions that we can expect are to be taking in the nearest of futures, when in relation to this, of course. Let's see here, sailor, towards Sailor June and this situation. Like, what can we expect here? Okay, like so. See, we have already 2 cards. It's just that I want more than that. Oh, that one was jumping out. Oh, that's good. Getting some good cards here, Sailor. There are hopes, or there is hope still. But yeah, oh yeah, what's the anxiety thing? Yeah. Jumped out. Let's see here. People like rats then. Aww. A tout podcast. Yes. That's actually how I use YouTube. I go and find long, very long tarot readers, not like readings by tarot readers, and then I just put my phone somewhere and I just listen to that for like 2 hours. I think it's so fun and you learn so much, and like there's so much more than just the reading cards, and oh my god. I mean, I'm taking one more card, Sailor June. God damn. Okay. Breathe, everyone, breathe. Breathe. It's going okay. God damn. Okay, it's just the anxiety of this. Oh my god, the anxiety of this person. It's like literally all over the place. I have to have that like Mordecai. It's exciting, okay? I need 2 webcams. I should have one here, and then I should have one that's just facing down so you can see. Everyone's just seeing the cards and they're like, oh, fuck. And I'm just like, yeah, I know, guys. But we're getting an extra card. If that's how it's ending, then that's not how it's ending. Listen, guys, I'm a firm believer of if it hasn't ended well, it hasn't fucking ended, okay? Live by that. I live by that, guys. Go damn it. Wait one sec. Back at it. Okay, so we have an undercurrent card, which isn't actually an undercurrent card because it's not, but it's more of a jump out in my face card, where it was like, I don't care what you're doing and what you're talking about. Like, this is the card. No, it's not a demon. It's a daemon. It's completely different, my dude. It's like there's an extra A. Okay, just mispronounced. No, it's a probably where the word demon comes from, and I'm just saying it's not a slur. Okay, so the undercurrent, which isn't an undercurrent, is this one. You got 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups is a marvelous card to have. It's about like reminiscing, thinking back at the good times. It's also about like, you know, tenderness and what does it even says there? Like shared moments, innocence, soulmate. Yeah, it's actually a soulmate card. Now I actually forgot. But yeah, it's a soulmate card. Tenderness, all of that. Good memories. It's like thinking about good stuff. But then this dude. There is so much anxiety here. It's like literally, it's like those heart lines, you know? He is overthinking, and then he is like, but it could go well. But then he's overthinking, and then he's like, but it could go well. But he's overthinking, and it's like, I think maybe if I just do this, it could go well. This dude, indeed. Cuz, like, that's where we start. That's kind of where we start. We have like this very cute, like, oh, tender moments, good thoughts, whatnot. And then we have 8 of Cups, but upside down. So very important here. It's not walking away from this, okay? It's not like, oh, this pains me so much I can't even look at it and I'll just walk away to somewhere else where I don't have to look at this anymore. That's not actually what the Eight of Cups is, my dudes. It's not actually what it is. But it can be, but it's not. It's more of a, this pains me so much, but I know there's other places that I should be and experience other stuffs in life because this isn't fulfilling me, and I hate this because I just gave it my all, and then you have to still walk, and that's not good. That's not fun. But this is not that. This is not that. This is Eight of Cups upside down, which is lack of direction is the headline. Yeah, of course I do drama. I'm very dramatic. And also Eight of Cups can be a bit dramatic. Everyone that feels pain and stuff, and I'm not saying this bad at all because I am like dramatic, but it can be a bit dramatic when you feel pain. No, it's your permanent walking away card. Yes, it can actually be permanent walking away because you've reached a point there, right? But listen to me, my dude, my Sailor June persona. Listen here. This is upside down. So even if it is your permanent, let's say that it was your interpretation we were using and it's your permanent walking away. Well, then if you turn that upside down, that basically means someone has a problem with permanently walking away for a reason. So it still fits. Because this person does not want that. That's exactly what they're trying to avoid. Like they're exactly trying to avoid that outcome where that sort of ends up being the thing, not just for them, like, oh, I need to permanently walk away, but also for you, where you're just like, this is too much. I'm just out of here, my dude. Ain't coming back. So even with your interpretation upside down, don't fret. That's not what it's saying here. This literally saying that R has anxiety issues. Literally. Sorry, but it's true. So here you have, like, in limbo, faking happiness, like staying. It literally says here, but this is important. It says staying for the wrong reasons, but this is actually talking about like relationship wise, kind of, not just romantically, but that's not what we're talking about here. So again, context, super important, which is why I have detailed readings. The context here is this conversation and the fact that right now he is not doing anything. I was literally asking what actions in accordance to this can we expect in the nearest future from this person? Nothing. Staying put for the wrong reasons, which is anxiety. And also being dishonest about this, like with yourself and others. So it might very well be. I'm not going to say it's not, but I'm also going to say, like, normally I would say, I'm walking back on this one. In this case, very important, in this case, normally I could be like, yeah, but like they're staying for the wrong reasons, and so to be able to do that, they would have to be lying to themselves to be able to even manage to stick to that decision and stick in that position and stick to that relationship or whatever it is. Like, just stick there. You would have to do some sort of gaslighting of yourself to be able to do that over a longer period of time. Sorry, just true. But that's not really what this is here. Yes, dishonest with self and others and all of that, but that's not it. It's the anxiety where they're literally not gaslighting, but also, yes, because they're making this so much bigger than it is. As you said, Sailor June, literally, I'm sorry would be enough in this case. I'm sorry. They don't see that, and it's not because they're like, I will never say I'm sorry. Never happen. It's because I'm sorry will not do. If I say I'm sorry, I'm so fucked. And if I don't say I'm sorry, I'm so fucked. And if I do reach out, it has to be like, Sailor June needs to know just how sorry I am and just how much of a change I will make. But fuck, what if I can't change? What if I do this again? Then it's over. I've already done it once. I could do it twice. But I'm trying to be better. Like, they're literally in an anxiety loop here. Hi, Luna the Wisp. Welcome. I am doing wonderful. I'm like, we're streaming on 2 places, just so you also know, Luna the Wisp. Both on YouTube and on Twitch, so that we can bring all the lovely collective, but it's a collection of lovely people together. But okay, back to this. This is so much anxiety. I think I have never put down anything that's more of like that heart thing, where it's like beep, no, beep, no, beep, no. It's like, because after that, right after having this 8 of Cups, where it's like, no, fuck, but I can't do that. I have to stay put. We got King of Cups, which is like epitome of emotions. Because he knows, like, he really wants you, but it's like, he has empathy for this. Like, I need to say what I need to say and take accountability, responsibility. This is on me. Should not have done what I did. And I'll be straightforward about this. Tackling this straight on. I have so much empathy for what I did, and I didn't mean to do anything bad. Self-aware. Yeah, this dude is far too self-aware. Like, he's reached different level of self-awareness, which isn't healthy, because it's like, it's anxiety. This person has so much anxiety over this. It's like, never seen this before. I love it though. Thank you for coming over so I could get to see it, and do believe him when he says that he has anxiety, please. Because okay, so what we have after this is like 10 of Coins, which is the legacy and like the ultimate of like all of the abundance that you brought in the physical realm and all of that, right? It's like the lineage, wealth, it's like literally security. And that's kind of what he's trying to protect here. It's the yes, he is a little tea kettle. He's going to boil over at some point. Or yeah, oh no. Vamp, did I just murder it? Yeah, wait, I'll put you guys back so you can see my face and stuff. You're welcome. Give me a sec. Oh no. Can you even see me? Yeah. We're back with imagery and light and everything. Okay, so back to it. He is so afraid of losing you. He is so afraid of losing you. Like, this is like all you have built together, all you have been, all of that, that's what he's trying to protect. That's what he's trying not to lose. And so he's deciding the best option is to say not a motherfucking thing. And here yeah, it's quite intense, Mordecai. It's quite intense. It's because he is so intense, like R, or like it could be a she, but the R is so intense. There is so much anxiety going on here. And then you got the Lovers, but you got it upside down. And it's not because he loves you less. Not because he loves you less. It's because there's disharmony, there's discord. Because again, we are asking about actions here, right? And there's imbalance. Like, what can we expect in the nearest future? It does say trust issues, but it's not towards you. It's towards his own self. It's going to be just as intense. I love that though, Belka. Gotta have to admit that. And then after this is where he's like, I can't trust myself. Like I don't know what to do here. There's so much discord. There's so much disharmony, and it's all my fault. I did this. I brought this upon us and our relationship. And what should I do? After that, he gets 3 of Coins. Where he's just like, I wish we could collaborate. I wish we could like see eye to eye. I wish we could do active listening. I wish we could have more like cooperation here. I wish we could be the team we used to be. And then we have you, Sailor June, just sitting there being like, I'm sorry. That's all I wanted. I just 2 words. Literally, I don't. And I'm just like, Sailor June, when R told you he had, or she had anxiety, but I'm feeling a he just because of how badly they manage their feelings. I'm sorry, it doesn't have to be true. But there's a bit of that masculine energy anyways here. There's like, if I was to read this, I was going to, if this had been like more of the random collective readings I do, they're not so random, but still, I would be like, yes, this is a masculine collective we're talking about. Or like, yes, I can see that you're tied to a masculine, not gender-wise, but it's just like, this is Yes, sorry would suffice. Sorry would suffice. That's all Sailor June wants is sorry. So, what we were asking about though, so funny, that's good. That's very good. What I'm going to say here is, it's not what you want to hear. I'm sorry, I can't sit there and lie. The cards are saying this person in the nearest futures. I'm not going to say like, oh, in 2 weeks or whatnot, but like in the nearest futures, because this happened on Saturday, but you really want that answer now, because for every day that's going by, you get a little bit more angry, right? Which makes sense, because all you wanted was 2 words. That's it. Didn't need that whole Shakespearean play written out so you could understand just how sorry he was. You just wanted 2 words. And you didn't get that. Understandably, bit annoying. But this R is not going to be sending you any message. Yes, I would listen to Rocket Teeth there. Just, I would try and extend an olive branch in this case. Yeah, you can choose that. You would not be in your wrong to be like, nah, I extended, I told. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take a dice. Wait, we're going to ask days, not weeks. Not weeks. And I don't want to take one of the biggest dices, because I'm going to ask now for you to not be spamming his inbox, right? And him to not die of anxiety. If you it messed up. It messed up that. Oh, I love that though. It's a cute little message though, Mordecai. I like that autocorrect thing. But yeah, so if you were to reach out and give another olive branch, how many days should you wait before you could do that, so that it didn't come off as message spamming? And this doesn't mean that I'm saying you should do this. Very important. It's more, if you at that point truly feel, this is like, do you feel like it? If you at that point truly feel like, yeah, actually I kind of want to do that. That would be nice. Like, I really want to, like, that's not an issue for me at this point. And that means your anxiety isn't reaching up for you. Like, if you have any, this dude is definitely reaching everywhere. It's like a heartbeat. That's a heartbeat. This is a heartbeat. Up, down, fucking hell. This dude could die of cardio arrest and I would not get shocked. I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. I saw that in my cards, actually, a couple of days ago. I'm not jinxing anyone here. Just need to say, like, this anxiety here is off the roof. Like, this is like off the charts. That's what it's called. Off the charts. Probably off the roof as well. Probably off the moon. But if you should feel like messaging him, Sailor June, I'm just going to check how long should you wait. And I want to take the 12er. The 12er, okay? Because I think 2 weeks-ish, this dude might save a life. 2 days, literally. If you feel like in 2 days that you want to, I'll show you. But like, yeah, 2. You got number 2. Doesn't really autofocus because I turned that off. Oh yeah, it says like, yeah, I'm sorry. Anywho, if you feel like in a 2 days time, I would never put evil on you guys. I'm so sorry, Mordecai. It's like, that's why I'm like, it's not demons, it's daemons, the cards that I used. No, it has nothing to do with him not wanting to speak. This is the most important thing you can take away from this, Sailor June, is that he wants to speak so much. His anxiety keeps him from doing that. And I know how that sounds. I literally know how that sounds. But there are truly people who have it like that, because it's the whole fight and flight thing, actually. Because it's that, like, you are literally now something that is so important to both keep and win, kind of, if that makes sense, and like not lose. Anxiety really sucks. Yeah, it really does. Like if you suffer with like real anxiety, it's really like it can freeze you. That's usually what it does. It frees you. Yeah. I get that. I get that. I get that. No, and you shouldn't chase. You absolutely shouldn't chase, Sailor June. If you want to, I'm going to not give you a script or anything, but like, and it is a small issue. And you don't have to. That's the very important thing here. You really don't have to. If you're high anxiety as well. Can I pull some different cards? You guys just give me a little tiny second here. I want to check something. Oh, he's having a hard time. Yeah, he's definitely having a hard time. But it doesn't excuse it. That's the thing. It has to feel okay for you. Okay, Sailor June? You are in your right to not do anything more. Oh, my YouTube is Celestial Veil or The Celestial Veil. I'm a bit unsure exactly what it was. It's kind of newly started. And they had taken my name, so I think it's The Celestial Veil instead. But there should be a link here somewhere, maybe in the description, that kind of says honest communication. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not what I was wondering. That should lead you to my homepage, kind of. It's not my actual homepage. It's like a link in bio thing that I'm using right now. And then from there, there's links everywhere, including YouTube. Let's see though. Yeah, we got, okay, so I can just showcase this. Sailor June. Honest communication. It's not for you. This is what's missing. And you started honest communication, right? So what I'm checking here is, I'm doing it one more time. If it doesn't come out, I'll check once in the other deck. Only once. Okay, let's see here. I want to just try and see if this is like a karmic lasting love. This is your true love. Yeah, but it didn't come out. Is it belief? No, but forgiveness. Okay. I'll try once more. I'll showcase these for you. Okay, what's missing is honest communication. But it's not on you, Sailor June. It's not on you. The undercurrent here, and it's not because it's saying now, the cards are not saying, Sailor June, this is important. The cards are not saying you need to be the more forgiving person. What it's saying is that the theme is about forgiveness. And what you wish to do about that, that's up to you, free will, right? But you did also get this, which is lasting love, which is this is your true love, which is a bit sad if anxiety is the thing that's going to stop you guys. I'm just saying. But it also doesn't mean that you should, in 2 days, you should send a new message. You do what feels right. You follow your true impulses, not what some dreams. Not what some stranger tells you on the internet. Although I do try to. Oh yeah, I haven't put in that thing. But now I know you want a reading, Luna. That's nice. Of course you will. Wait, I'm just going to like double check here. Okay, I said I was going to do it once, but I need to double check it. Give me 1 sec, Sailor. And again, I'm not saying you should be doing this. Oh, thank you, Mordecai. That's so nice of you. Nope. Nope. It's not coming out. It's not coming out. I was going to check if any of these, because I have a couple of decks. I have a couple of like soulmate and all of those sort of things. So what I'm seeing here is like not like a soulmate connection, not like a twin flame connection, not like a whatever fancy term we want to use. And I use these fancy terms. I'm just saying, I'm not making fun of them at all. But you still did get lasting love. If you want that. But as I was saying, well, it says dreams, But what it's actually saying is, and it's also like, look to your dreams and like you know whatnot. But it's true impulses. Follow your true impulses, Sailor June. If you somewhere after these 2 days feel like you want to reach out, then I would highly say yes. But it could also be that maybe if you leave it be, because you're like, yeah, but do I want to be together with someone who handles conflict like this? Because that's the thing. Of course, you need to like take that into consideration. And of course, he can grow and become better, but or are, which is genderless actually, but definitely masculine energy. They can grow and they can get better at this, and they can do that with, or he, okay, thank you. I'll call him he then. Thank you, Sailor. He can grow and he can get better at, you know, communication and all of that, both with and without you. Both of those are very... Hi, BB. Oh, thank you so much. This is Belka. It's gone into YouTube. I'm so happy you found it. Welcome to my YouTube universe as well. Okay, focusing. I can do this with my ADHD self. Of course I can. Yeah. This thing has a high probability of actually being something. But do you want that something as it is right now? Because you do not get together with potential. Also, I love that heart. Oh my god, it's so pink and cute. Oh, it's so cute. BB over in YouTube. It's just, that was adorable. Oh. Okay, yeah. Focusing again. So you should never go into union with anyone romantically or friendship wise because of their potential. You end up with what you end up with, kind of. And you shouldn't want to change someone. That's both for your own sake as well as for their sake. No one should be your project. Because once they turn a project, you're not actually accepting and being unconditionally loving towards the person in front of you, because you not even, well, sometimes secretly, but like, you want something else. You want change. So then it's not transactional. It's not transactional love, but it's conditional love. It is conditional love. And if that change then doesn't occur, what's going to happen is frustration is going to start building up. And let's say that this lasts, you know, and this lasts, and this lasts, and this lasts, and no one's going to break up or anything. But the dynamic would still be off. You wouldn't be two equally weighing things like in the judgment card. I don't remember what it's called. Like it's a weight. Yeah, well, you wouldn't be viewing each other as equal. There would be power play set into this. Not because you want to like demand and command and like go to warfare. Like it has nothing to do with this. Scales, yes, Belka. Thank you. Oh, you also love, you used to use the pink one. That's amazing. I don't think I've ever met anyone else who does that. Continue on being amazing, Belka BB. Fucking hell, yeah. Love that. I used to use the green one before. I'm not so cool anymore. Anyways, back to it. What was I talking about? Oh, I have ADHD. My dudes. It's also 7 in the morning. Oh my god, it's 7:30 soon. Morning light. I did not sleep. I forgot. Anyways, back to it. So, what was I saying? What was I saying? Guys, help me out. Scales, yes, power play, all of that. I remember that. Thank you, Belka, for bringing me back with your past message. Okay, so scales and stuff. Yeah, if you get into a relationship and you're not fully accepting and loving, not spite of their issues and all of that. What is sleep indeed? Who the fuck knows at this point? It's now 1:21. Oh my god, Belka, I'm actually so happy you're staying though. That's so sweet. I love this. Oh, I'm so happy I did tarot also here over at Twitch and not just YouTube. Okay, but okay, focus. I can do this. Of course I can. What was I talking about though? Yeah, the scales and all of that. Yeah, unconditional love and all of that. Yeah, my point is this. You either love what's right in front of you completely and fully, and this also goes to you. You shall receive love completely and fully, like from the person that says that they love you. Completely and fully. You are no one's project to like make a better person or whatever. Nah. No. No, your heart and brain hurts. So that's keeping you away. Like, that sounds like a Nine of Sword moments. I'm so sorry, Belka. Oh, but we're looking into you right after, though. We're just like finishing this one up. We'll figure this out. Try and see if we can't find you some sleep. Melatonin works for me sometimes. Sometimes. Give me one sec. Okay, I'm back, Sailor. They are not your project. You are not their project. If you want to wait until they can learn to calm their anxiety, it's not actually honest communication. It's just more like communication, actually. Sorry, that's good. It's true. So yeah, if you feel like you want to wait until that, oh yes, sending absolutely all of the best vibes and all the good energy. Okay, we're going to get through this with you as well. Of course we are. God damn it. But yeah, if you feel like waiting, wait. If you don't feel like, I'm going to say this as well because it has a little bit to do with romance and stuff like that. You cannot ever, you will never lose what is meant for you. And I know everyone says that and it's like, yo, stupid stuff that everyone says, but it's not. It really isn't. And because, and I believe in energy, very much so. So you attract the energy you are, right? Meaning, if you are at this place with this communication style, this like emotional maturity, this balancedness, and you can have anxiety and you can still manage all of this, then that's kind of an energy that you should, not just should, but that's an energy that you deserve to receive back. And yes, you have anxiety, so there's a chance that you'll also attract someone with anxiety, and that has nothing to do with energy, but more to do with like, oh, I understand you, and we have commonality of pain, which isn't as bad as it sounds like. It's more of like not feeling like an alien, you know. Everyone here had ADHD for a while, so there were no aliens. It's nice, but it's the same with absolutely everything else. It's kind of like neurodiverse people fit very well with other neurodiverse people because you're not an alien there. But if you put like one neurotypical person with a bunch of neurodiverse people, well, then they're going to feel like an alien. It's not good either way. There's nothing good, there's nothing bad. Things just are most of the time. And sometimes you get to keep people and sometimes you don't. If it, like this one says, some sort of lasting love could occur, but it can also be friendship, and it can also be the one that got away and all of that. Do not fear this. It isn't actually abandonment I'm trying to say here, but it's like abandonment. You're not going to be alone unless you decide to do so. If not this one, then the next one. If not this one, then something better. Always. If it hasn't ended well or happy, if it isn't a happy ending, then it isn't the ending. I stick to that. But it doesn't mean that it has to be this one. It simply means a happy ending. Don't get attached to how that ending has to look like, because it's the feeling that you want. It's how it feels like to have a happy ending. And sometimes our mind can convince us, and our hormones and everything, that what we need to feel that happy ending is what we have envisioned. But it's kind of like when a 3-year-old throws a tantrum because they have envisioned in their head exactly what they wanted to wear for kindergarten, right? And that was something highly impractical. And so a parent might not want to send a 3-year-old with that outfit. Of course, yes, you can make amendments and whatnot, but some mornings you might not have the time to do that, right? So then the 3-year-old might throw a tantrum. Or if you make changes to it all, because they wanted something. I'm trying my best. I don't actually have a 3-year-old, but I'm trying my best here. I worked with children at some point. I was like, if you wanted to have a meal, but then you ended up with that meal, and I was like, yeah, but why? I wanted that meal. I wanted that image. I wanted that thing. I wanted that ending. But then you don't take a taste because you're a 3-year-old throwing a tantrum, and everyone around you is going like, yes, but this is such a lovely meal. If you taste that, everything you love is in there. Yeah, but it doesn't look like what I wanted. It doesn't look like the unicorn I ordered. I don't want that. And he throws it away, right? Firstly, it's a very good example of not being afraid of abandonment. That's a good thing. You're just you following your impulses, but that's not a true impulse. That's just an impulse. But it's also a very good example of being attached to outcome, and that's not what you want. You want to be attached to the feeling that you desire. And Sailor June, maybe then that isn't this person, and that's okay. The cards are saying this is kind of up to you right now. They might at some later point decide to be more active, but right now I'm seeing no movement. And it's not because of pride. It is not because of them not wanting to talk to you. It's not because they don't want to say that sorry. They are so sorry. And they are so afraid of losing you. But that's not actually your problem. I'm going to be so rude as to say that. Yes, they are so afraid of losing you, but what are they doing to make sure that they're not losing you? And right now, it's not their fault. I'm not at all saying that. I'm trying to be neutral here, because I really am. It's their anxiety holding them back. That is an explanation, but not an excuse. Unless you feel like it is. And that's up to you. And there's no wrong and there's no right here. Okay. That's how I'm ending this one, Sailor. So, exactly, it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. Whatever you choose to do, Sailor, just follow your impulse. Follow your emotions, okay? You cannot thread wrong by following your emotions. Yes, you might for a while end up with something that you didn't expect to end up with, but it's not wrong, okay? There's a reader that I like to watch, and she always says, your emotions is your biggest compass in life. And it truly is, because we get all of our bodily issues, we get all of our relational issues once we start ignoring that. That's when we stay too long in relationships. Then that's when we get relationships where we are projects or they are projects. That's when we stay too long in a job. That's when we are not listening to our emotions, when they're screaming to us, when we have that true impulse to do some action, which this person is having a true impulse to move towards you. They are having emotions that are saying we should move towards Sailor June. But they are not acting on it. And that's what's giving them this anxiety, because they're overthinking. If they had acted, if they had dared to thread into the fire, they would have, I was going to use the phoenix thing here because it kind of is that. It's like you get to see that this was not the end. The only thing that was the end of was the anxiety, that thing that you were afraid of, because you survived. Not only did you survive, because you did it, you grew, you evolved, you became stronger, and next time it'll be just a tiny bit easier to walk through that fire again, because yes, it will still hurt, yes, you will still not want to, but despite all of that, you're going to emerge and you're going to be a little bit stronger every single time. And at some point, you're going to have done that so many times. This is why I personally say do not walk away from triggers that you have if you can. I'm not saying that to everyone, but like in general, I'm like, don't walk away from triggers. Don't walk away from that which scares you. Don't walk away from your true impulses, even though it's like terrifying. Because if you can do it, if you can face all of this, you get stronger, but you also get freer. You set yourself free from the prisons of the mind. And you can only do that by showcasing, because it's not there for no reason. These, like, we don't want to do this, I don't want to do this, whatever that is, because it can be something that for you, for example, Sailor June, because it's so simple for you. Like, again, I'm not saying this in a bad way at all. Like, for you, this is a really easy solution. Just say, I'm sorry. It's the only thing I want. 2 words. Or like, 2 words. Like, I'm sorry. That's it. Nothing more. Nothing more is needed. So that's the thing that's easy for you. Ish. I'm not saying it really is. I don't know. But for this person, it is not. It's so anxiety inducing. But would it matter him? Like him. Yeah, it's a him. No, you wouldn't die. You wouldn't die. And the reason you have it there is for some reason. Like you have maybe some trauma with it. Like maybe whenever you spoke your truth, people were like misinterpreting you, or you felt like you were discarded, or maybe like you really have been discarded. Like there are so many reasons for anxiety around stuff. I'm not saying the diagnosis anxiety here, because like I am not a medical professional. I wouldn't be talking about that like that. But I definitely 100% distracted myself. And I'm like, what the fuck what was my thought pattern here now? I had an ending. God damn it. I had a good ending, I think. I literally forgot what I was saying. It's because it's like soon 8 in the morning, guys. Okay. My point is, you don't have to do anything, Sailor, okay? You are worthy of what you teach people how to love you. So if you want art to actually reach out to you, then stand by that, stick by that, whatever feels correctly. Okay? We're going to go for that. And now we are going over to Belka. Are you ready? We shall remove those 9 of swords from you, hopefully. So just throw in whatever it is, because I forgot what it was. I think you actually told me what kind of question you wanted. Oh wow, why did this happen? Healthy choices. I was just putting these back, and then you got a final card, Sailor. You got healthy choices. Make what is a healthy choice for you. In love and in life, show yourself self-love, self-care, and choose happiness. Putting these away. Yes, please, Belka. Just type it out and I will figure out which cool cards and decks we shall use. Okay, let's see. Where should I put these? I know I had the box somewhere. I'll put them in here. That's as good as any other box. Let's see here. Putting you there. You guys can actually just stay there. You guys, I'll move around. I'll put you guys there. Let's see. Okay. So after this, we had Kesla, and then we have Luna the Wisp. Okay, let's see here. It's a two-part question. Okay. How so? Let's just try it out. I think we can manage. I'm actually ridiculously good at this. I've been reading since literally I was like 10, or like I started reading when I was 10 years old. Tarot, that's when I got my first tarot deck. I got it in a magazine actually, but I absolutely adored it. It was my favorite. And then I'm quite sure I gifted it away because I was like, this is so fun and amazing, I need to share it with people. And so I got myself a different deck of tarot, which I then gifted away to my mother actually. But then I was like, yeah, but I also need to have these. So I went out and I bought a different set of it again. Okay, let's see. First question. B sees the connection since he's moved. Yeah, okay. So how? Relating to what I've heard. Ah. Okay, well, we can do this. Okay. Let's see. I think, because this was not romantic, if I remember correctly. So I kind of want to see I want to start with these then, I think, actually. Let's see here. Possible reason why he kind of left without proper and the connection, because this was friendship, wasn't it? This was not romance. No, but you know what? Usually with hearsay, don't like people usually don't know what you're talking about. Yes, mutual platonic. That's what I thought. Okay. No, I would not listen to it personally. I mean, I have. Of course I have. I'm not like, we're not unique. What is it called? Like immune. I'm not immune for hearsay. Of course not. But I usually find that, okay, I don't really know what you've heard, of course. Oh, yeah, and you're supporting each other as friends. That's lovely. But usually, we all do stuff for ourselves. Meaning when we make, like, this is a big decision, moving states, right? And then, oh yeah, without exchanging numbers. Oh, like, so, oh, that's so adorable though, that you wrote the number on his goodbye card. Oh, whoa. Cold. Yeah. I wasn't actually done with the whole shuffling thing, but I'm starting to get out cards already. So the first we're getting up, and this is usually how it ends up being, but I just want to check before I said it. We're going to get like the situation, it seems here, before we can get insight into the whole thing. So we got up cold, which is, you know, literally saying, I'll show you all cold, and you have like silent and like literally the ghosting feeling, right? He's even wearing like camo stuff. You're not going to see this dude camoing, ghosting all around in the forest. Hi, mountains, labory. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, let's see. And then there's also, oh, hi, Sugar Plum. How are you doing? Let's see. Oh, wow. You got strong soul connection up here as well. Whoa. Oh, it's a bot. Ah, okay. Wait, I'll throw out the bot. If I can. Can I do that? I'm so certain I can. Ah! What did I do? No! I was almost reposting it. I don't want to pin it. I want to remove it. Can I remove it? I can't remove it. This is so stupid. Guys, don't click at the link. If there's a link, don't click it. Oh yeah, mention it. Everything you feel comfortable saying helps, of course. And you can also do that. You can also do that because I'm like a stickler. No, is it called a stickler? Like, I'm really good at doing the cold readers and the reading thing as well. But anyway, so yeah, you got like, yeah, but what I didn't say is that it's like, it's not just that you got like strong soul connection. I didn't show you. This has the stupidest typo on it, okay? It literally has the stupidest typo. But it came up as, it's not frame, it's flame. It's trying to say flame, twin flame. And then also strong soulmate, but then you also have divine connection. Like, this is very deep. He's a soul family. Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. And you don't think he knows? Yeah. Exactly, Belka. That's what I'm saying. Actually, he's running. I know this is not a romantic connection. But that's exactly what I've been feeling too. I've been feeling that black deck that I've been using and the runner card. So let's just like see. You got a different card as well. If it's like the running stuff that's going on, if we're talking twin flames, because it doesn't have to be romantic. You think he's a twin flame? Oh yes, twin flames can absolutely be platonic. Actually. Yeah, no, actually, okay, this is important. A lot of people get this wrong. Let's ignore the typo. Twin flames, it's not about union. Yes, that's usually how it actually starts. The whole like the desire for the union and the ultimate like connection, and it's just like, oh my god, I've definitely met you before. And then the crashing of the something, because that's the thing with twin flames. It's there's a lot of like, or at least some crashing and like no, absolutely, you're completely correct, Belka. These are working terminologies, okay? These are work terminologies, like literally. You could put a different name on it if you want. Because like language is us. It's us that comes up with these language stuff, right? So it's work frame. And also we've laid upon it so much more than what it actually is. Twin flames, you are literally here to heal your inner child, which was the next card that you got. If you are a twin flame and it's mutually healing, yes, it could be a very mutually healing karmic. It could be. It could be. But we were meant to, yes, exactly. You were absolutely meant to meet each other to heal. That's why you have met, and that's what connects you. It has nothing to do with union. It has actually to do with inner union with yourself. It's about finding that internal balance thing. But there are certain dynamics that you see. It's just over and over with twin flames. And again, doesn't have to be romantic. It's just that very often that's the thing that I think this is extremely rare and beautiful, that for you it's not that union thing that's driving you even at this stage. I don't know how long you've been on this journey, on your healing twin flame journey, because again, that's what it is. It's healing you, coming into inner union with yourself, and it's actually so that you can do whatever it is that your inner soul is just driving you towards doing. You know, you're supposed to be sharing something from yourself, but to do so, to have the courage, to have the mind frame, all of it, you need to heal your inner child. That's the journey of the twin flames. And there's so much respect for you guys. I absolutely love this. And also, I like that you were literally calling it like mutual healing karmics, because again, karmics are not to be scoffed at. We are all karmics to other people as well, you know? It has nothing to do with that. Karmics are the best teachers you'll ever meet. Situations, people, whatever. Hail that karmic person, whatever. That includes yourself. Like, be nice towards yourself. Yeah, it's like, yeah, and he's like going into some hiding, avoiding. That is a thing with twin flames. There is a lot of that running and chasing and whatnot, but it has to do. And I know karmics are so often seen as evil. I'm actually working on making my own oracle deck. Actually, I'm working on making like 4 because I got distracted and I was like, but I have so many other good ideas I also want to do. But it's the trigger. It's the trigger, right? Of the inner child thing that's resurfacing. And the masculine in a twin flame connection, very much a boiled egg. Very much a boiled egg. But they can also be, I'm not saying everyone here, and also people who are not twin flames can be this, but they can also be a bit self-unaware, you know? Hey, that's actually a thing. I've heard, like, twin flames can sometimes be perceived younger than what their actual age is. Oh wow, yeah, yes, exactly. Clarity. There's this clarity thing, and so there's something about seeing clear, but I don't really know what that is, so I want an extra card just to see what this is about. Oh, let's see. Wait a second here. Oh. Okay. I see what the situation is saying. So your next card here, and this is actually, this is an explanation of the situation, right? And it gave you inner child healing vibes. Yes. The inner child healing you will notice, because twin flames have a tendency of, like, even if you're a bit more of like a guarded person, twin flames will have the tendency of luring out that inner child. Very playful dynamic, can be, but there's also a lot of trauma involved, because there's a lot of trauma to heal. Yeah, of course you'd like to have slowed it down and talk. Yeah, and there's so much love. Platonically, it's like love is love, you know? Yeah. Very often there are lots of things that you haven't done. Yes. Hard narcissistic mother wounds. Yeah. Those who end up on the twin flame journey to begin with, I'm going to take this from a spiritual perspective because I like that better. And also, like, I wouldn't be sitting here talking about it if I didn't believe in it. So, Firstly though, you had the reunion card. That's the card that dropped out after clarity. So for me, it's actually a journey here. It's the journey that I'm seeing here, which usually is the case when it comes to the twin flame readings that I have, but not always. But people who end up on the twin flame journey, to begin with, you have very broken souls. You've usually had extremely hard childhoods, one way or another. I'm not saying that objectively there will be no one who has experienced more pain than you guys, because pain isn't objective, pain is subjective. What I am saying is that you quite likely might have had one of the, more than one, often even, but some of those, even objectively, quite traumatizing childhood things that can happen to you actually happen to you. Yes, you got the reunion card, but hold your horses just a tiny bit. But it's also easier in this journey than if it had been romantic, which is marvelous actually. I am very happy for you with this. But again, hold your horses just a tiny bit, because because you have very traumatizing upbringings usually, and you can also have very traumatizing teenage years. And then, because when you have traumatizing upbringings, you're brought up with these coping mechanisms that are great but also not necessarily, or you might, I'm not saying in your case, but I'm just saying in general here, or you might also end up with what's it called, like what was I thinking about here? I was looking at the reunion card and the inner child. It's very late for me. I forgot to sleep. I'm just saying it again. But anyways, you have lots of scars that needs to be healed for you to be able to come into internal union, which is the goal of a twin flame union journey. Nothing to do with union, although you did get reunion, which is amazing. But for you guys to come back into alignment, usually you have to do some sort of healing at the stage you're in for both of you guys. And that's important because you have all of these trauma, all of these scars. So again, if we are looking to the tarot cards, you have so much of that devil energy around you guys. And we're going to take this from a spiritual perspective, where I'm going to tell you that the reason is because you have a motherfucking strong soul. Like, strength is the about needing therapy. That's not stupid. That's not stupid at all. Do the thing that you think, even just testing it out, that you think could bring just a little bit more healing. You don't have to be fully healed. It's just a tiny bit more healing. And then you continue on doing that for the rest of your life, of course. But that's because you will, for everyone, no matter what life you've lived, right? You will never be fully healed. It's never going to happen. But you deserve calmness. You deserve to feel calm in your life. Calmness is a sort of happiness. It truly is. And you have a nervous system hardwired for, well, I'm going to use the fancy word I just read on one of the oracle cards, for discord, for drama, for being both attracted to and attract in trauma, more trauma-filled souls, meaning you're kind of stuck in a loop. And that loop you can look at as karmic, no matter if the journey itself is a twin flame journey. What you're healing is karma. But twin flames usually do not heal this when they are together. Usually you go separate ways, and some don't even speak for years. I'm not joking. Some don't speak for years. But once you've done lots of healing, and again, there's also free will, and that's very important. We always have free will. But so long as you decide to work on yourself and you decide to work on your healing, then you will still come into internal union, which again is the goal, right? It's just that you're walking this path with someone else. You're only at month one. Okay. No, don't feel like it's bad. Don't feel, if anything, this is good. This is good. Because right now you are focusing on the separation. But what I am trying to tell you is that when twin flames are apart, that's when you can see the clearest. That's when you can heal the best. Both of you. And I don't know if you see yourself as the feminine counterpart or if you see yourself as the masculine counterpart, but I am going to say that I feel you are the feminine counterpart, and that R is the masculine counterpart. Yeah, feminine, definitely. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling too. And that means, B. Okay, I was so close visually. I was like, I can see this, but I also can't. It's a bit like shaded over by my sleep deprivation. But what was I talking about? Again, so tired at this point. Like, so tired. But I am going to do this. We're helping. We're coming to a thing here. Of course you can have a free reading. Thank you, Belka. I am here Sugar Plum because I want to give readings. So yeah. But I think We have one in front of you. Just, it's Elvisa 007 if they're still awake. Yeah, because you heal when you're apart from each other. And it's part of it. Yes, of course I can give you message codes. Let's see here. But I just want you to... There you are, Kesla 007. Yeah, that's what I said. I know, you're first. You'll get one first. No! Too much to ask? No! Absolutely not. Belka, trying to give you a good reading here. You cannot ask for too much, okay? This is part of your childhood wound healing. You deserve what you deserve. Now wait, that was not so... That sounded so much better in my head. Sorry. Oh. Yes, of course you care and you worry. God damn it. Belka, I genuinely think this is going to work out just fine. Is this your first Twitch stream? Hi, Sextile. Well, this is not mine actually. I used to stream games way back when. No, of course you're not doing well. For you, if you're a twin flame, that feels like your soul is getting ripped apart when they move away from you. That's part of your soul moving away. That feels hollow. That feels wrong. It hurts. It's not at all something that's easy to go through or anything. That's because a part of you literally did. A part of you literally left. But this pain that you're feeling... Hi, Black Rabbit! Welcome! So... Oh, I'm also on YouTube, Sextile. I'm actually streaming both places. Simultaneously right now. But, okay, so... In this case... What was I talking about? I've also been awake for like far too many hours. Very sorry. We're doing this, but I also want to give you an animal card. Okay? Aww, that is such an adorable thing. But I do believe that. I do believe that. Thank you also. Thank you, Belka. I'm doing my best. We shall help you. We shall get you into a better space emotionally. Okay? So... Now that you are apart and you're literally feeling like you're missing a part of your soul, what you're also going through here is the biggest fear of your inner child. Person A to person B, such construction revised, a push-pull scenario. 9 rods reversed, 8 rods upright, the world upright. Well, 9 is someone who won't give up, right? And the 8 of rods, what is that again? What is the 8 of rods again? I need to actually double check that. Where is my tiny cats? Where are you, cats? Cat faces? No, I got distracted. I'm sorry. Sextile, I'm just doing this first. World upright. Fool reversed. Chariot upright. And the Queen of Swords halfway. Yeah, I was just about to say, there's lots of contradictory vibes there. Anxiety. Yeah, exactly. The World and the Fool, but then you also had the Queen, which was like, what's going on there, kind of. But that's why I'm thinking anxiety here, because honestly, it's the want for something, wanting to start something. No, taking that back actually. It's the needing to start and finish a chapter, but not daring to. Is it a runner? Is that a masculine energy of a runner? Because that's kind of what it sounded like, Sextile. It's like, it's someone who should be doing something, who doesn't want to give up on doing that something, like working towards whatever the goal is, definitely. But at the same time, they do not dare. Yeah. That person doesn't dare to move. They know they should. They can feel it. They can feel that everything should change in their gut and in their soul. A true, what's it called again? A true thing that I say all the time. Impulse. It's a true impulse. But they don't dare. They are so scared. It actually sounds like a twin flame dynamic, because it's the same thing with you guys. It's the same thing with you guys here. Because Belka, what you are experiencing right now is, that's what I would say is definitely that. Right now, they're not doing anything, sadly. Because it was, oh, I see. No, it's not a weird thing to ask at all. Let's see. Okay, so yeah. Not romantic, but it feels so hard for me to tell if this before. It's not hard. Or no, it's not weird to ask, because, again, we're going to go for the twin flame dynamic here, because that's kind of what that just popped out here. And then you're also in the mind frame that that's where you would categorize it. So everything kind of lines up there. Thing is, it doesn't matter if it's romantic or if it's platonic. Okie dokie, sugar plums, just go and do your thing. So here, let's see. So it doesn't matter how you define it, or like what, if there's intimacy between, like, you know, physical, and like if you want to take it somewhere deeper. But, and I shouldn't even say the word deeper, because with the twin flames, again, ignore the typo, you will always trigger inner child woundings. Always. And that wounding is usually needed to be healed, because you're triggering each other when you're together. You can be very triggering for each other. Not all the time. You can be like the bestest of friends and everything is like amazing and whatnot. But you will still, there will be no one who triggers you more, than there will be no one who understands you better. That's twin flames for you. And that's why you take time apart. But usually, and very often, when it comes to the... Oh, that is amazing sextile. Yes, that's, just send it. All over the place there. I'm trying to concentrate now. I can feel my eyes shutting. But I shall manage. I shall do this. Okay. Yes. Usually with female, feminine, not female, feminine. Usually with the feminine energy, what you very often need to work on, and this is all over the place, and it's not just, of course, in twin flame journeys, and the feminine and twin, and also usually the masculine should work on it, but twin flame feminines, when they are in their chasing energy, they are also working on, because you have to, you're also working on your abandonment issues. Because you can be, very often, the feminine ones, they are actually very often the runner in their usual circumstances. And then it's the other person who's the overgiver and whatnot, right? Yeah, that's another thing you've been talking about as well. The abandonment wound. Yes. Because you both have it. You both have abandonment wound. Because both being, running away and having... Oh yeah, Black Rabbit, we're talking about typical like twin flame dynamic things. And very often then you will have a runner who they ignite each other, and then a runner will run away. Because it's just, there's too much emotions. There's too much, and it can be positive or negative. That's the sad thing. They can also literally run because there's overwhelming of love, and it's unconditional, and oh my fucking god, how should I even address this? What? Never see that before. So I don't know, running. Yes. And then someone comes and chases that one. And that's the one who is like, yeah, you feel like that's exactly. And it doesn't have to be romantic. It doesn't have to be, it can be between friends. It's just interpersonal relationship, you know? But yes, exactly, Belka. Yeah, or usually it's the masculine actually that's like, see you never. But he doesn't mean it, or it's not a gender thing. It can also be an actual woman or girl or whatever, but it's still the masculine energy that they inhabit in this relationship dynamic. And usually it's more that I'm feeling too much and whatnot, and so like I'll have to run away and I'll have to hide. It's anxiety. No, Black Rabbit. I mean, if you're in a twin flame dynamic and you're in the feminine, then don't take it personally, okay? Don't take it personally. Yeah, I'm so happy that this is resonating with you, Belka, because that's actually very important. The things that I say and stuff, they should resonate for it to be like properly interpreted and stuff. And it's the only way that I can give you good advice from the calls as well. So if they resonate with you guys, otherwise I would be like basically be giving random stuff. That's not okay. That won't help you. Exactly. Of course you know that he cares. Because again, with the twin flame stuff, there is no one you have probably ever felt so connected to. And I don't mean this in a romantic sense, but there's also, to a certain degree, you might never feel, you won't ever feel that type of connection with anyone again, ever, because they're kind of you. You're like, your souls are like, you're twins, you know? But you are put down here to help each other heal. Exactly. And you can rest assured, even if you take the spirituality out of it and whatnot. I'm not saying that if you take the spirituality out of it, then you can be 100% sure that like they feel exactly the same as you do at every given time and whatnot. But you can be 100% sure that this uniqueness is felt by both. You're not, Belka, don't say sorry, okay? This is part of your inner child thing. You are now here in this community, and I'm going to tell this to you straight-ish, into the face-ish, kind of. You're not saying sorry for taking space, okay? Ever. I'm not saying sorry for taking space. I am not okay with that. So, if you want to people please me, then you're going to take your goddamn place and follow your impulses, okay? And you're not going to say sorry for saying sorry. Belka, this is a good place to be. Take up all the space, okay? I have ADHD. Like, I'm all over the place. I'm taking up, like, basically a motherfucking podcast for almost 6 hours now. Take up place. Please, help me. No. You shouldn't be sorry either, Black Rabbit. There is no sorry. We're all just gonna be ourselves in our imperfect imperfections. Or perfect imperfections, however you want to phrase it. But with this thing, I'm gonna give you a different card as well. I just want you to have this card as well, okay? It's just, I want you to have like a focus card for healing. No. Why did that not feel good? No, you're not getting a focus card for healing. I'm sorry. You're getting an animal card. Actually, where did I put my animal deck? Here they are. And then you're also getting message cards, okay? Okay? Yes, exactly. You're getting don't worry, Belka. I have it ish under control. Ish. The reason is that this is a hard period of time, and these are my most gorgeous cards. So whatever you end up getting here, it's going to be wonderful. And it's the kind of spirit animal thing that I want you to try and embody through this period, okay? Because you got this, and it's going to be hard, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It feels painful. What you're going through feels painful. You already know that, so but I don't want to sugarcoat it. But you're a fucking strong individual. And that's not me just playing nice. You are. You would not be on the twin flame journey if you're not. Literally wouldn't. But right now, I want to try and help you muster up all of that strength. Because during this time, you need to be strong and try and do some healing, okay? Yes, I know, that can be hard for people who are on this journey, but it really isn't. It's not. It's because people lose track of what the twin flame journey truly is about, which is not external union in any sense or sort of way. And you can still have all of those experiences that they talk about, like with the kundalini thing and whatnot, but you don't have to have it together with that person. You don't actually have to have it together with that person. That doesn't have to be at any point that thing. Yes. Okay. Is that like the other person that you were considering asking about? That was that's the romantic. Yeah. Extremely painful. But that might be, I'm not going to say that it is, because you say it's extremely painful, and soulmates, that's the thing, soulmates are usually not painful, usually, just so you know. So like if it's painful, it's probably not a soulmate. And also, like, if you don't end up with like your twin flame, which can be a very toxic relationship, let's be honest, if they're not doing the healing as well, because it's free will. Everything's free will. You don't have to go out there and be like, I'm gonna heal, I'm gonna be like the best version of myself, even though I had like those cards dealt to me from birth. Not everyone chooses to do it. If everyone chose to heal, like if healing was easy, everyone would do it. It's a 10-year connection. This one is a 2-year connection. Yeah. The other one sounds karmic then. The newer one, to me, from like other twin flame stuff, if it's a 10-year connection and it feels painful, no, don't worry, Luna. We're still doing the twin flame stuff here with Belka. But to me, it sounds karmic. To me, it sounds like the 10-year thing is the karmic catalyst that kind of allowed for your twin flame to enter. Actually. Yeah. Meaning that pain, firstly and foremost, you're not supposed to. The whole point of this journey is actually to learn that if it's painful, let it go. Trust yourself and trust your emotions. So that's a lot of coming into internal union. It's recognizing your actual worth. You know? You are not supposed to be holding a stick that is burning you. Let it go. But is it that easy? No, it is not. Not at all. And that's why we do this healing thing, right? If you're on that twin flame journey, you do the healing thing. In general, you should do the healing thing so that you don't hold on to burning sticks. But that's the whole point of this. And if it motivates you, you're also doing it so that you can bring forth whatever it is that you're supposed to be bringing forth for the world, you know? Exactly. Of course you love them so much. But what you also need to, I'm not saying this is a thing, but I'm just saying it's not or like unusual. You should consider whether what you categorize as love really is love. Because with that turbulence and like with such turbulence in your upbringing, your nervous system has been primed, and this is like your inner child, right? Your nervous system is primed to misinterpret love. And I'm not saying that you haven't healed past that, but like from when you move out of your family home and with all of the scars and whatnot that you bring with you, your nervous system is actually programmed to not recognize what love is. And that's part of the self-worth journey. And you're not alone in this. Not at all. And again, like, yeah, that checks out. Yeah. So what I'm thinking here with the 10-year relationship, then I'm not saying you're supposed to be throwing this away, okay? This is very important. I'm not saying that. I would never do that. I don't know your circumstances with this person, right? But what I can tell you is that a love where you are mostly feeling pain, or where you feel like a project, or where you feel like there's more drama than what there is peace. There is this, I know this sounds very optimistic, particularly for people who have grown up with lots of trauma and don't actually recognize love. But I'm going to say this, and this is not me. This is not me who came up with this. This is actually one of those good old scientist people, whatever, that work with couples. And what this person said specifically, I don't remember the name, was in a relationship, and I want you to really just have this in the back of your head, and you don't have to adopt this, but just have it in the back of your head and like let it simmer a little bit and see if it resonates with you over time. In a relationship, you should feel like 90% of the time this is not smooth sailing, but you're happy. You feel like you would choose this over and over and over again. Did you know that you don't actually have to lose that crush feeling towards your person? You don't. But I'll talk about that afterwards, slightly at least. Okay, I'll say it now. It's because of stuff that you can do to like keep it alive. But toxic dynamics will never keep that alive. It's not possible. It can't coexist. But 90% of the time you should actually feel like it should actually be easy. 90% of the time your relationship should be easy, not smooth sailing, like no issues around here. And also we know for a fact that, when you have small children, then there's more stress accumulating. But what you also need to take into consideration, which a lot of people did not take into consideration when they were doing these math things, is the fact that, yeah, exactly, it's far from being healthy. Hi Louverders, you're welcome. Feel the vibe. Come just follow along. Yeah, but Belka, you can buckle down. And you can do the work. Of course you can, but you can't do it alone. You cannot do it alone. Yes, thank you, Loverdes. There's actually a lot of people that disagree with me when I say this, but it's true. 90% of the time, it should be easy. And this is important. This is very important. Because I don't want you to be like, okay, but then it can be total disaster, those other 10%. No. Those other 10%, when you're going through like a specific crisis or like whatever, it's rough. It's rough, right? But during those 10% of your relationship, you should still, and I mean every single morning, more or less at least, and also evening, when you go to bed and when you wake up, you know in the bottom of your soul, your heart. It's a true fucking impulse. I would choose this any fucking day. 10% of when it's worse. Every fucking day I would still choose this. And if that's not the case, then it is not love that is keeping you together with that person. And you cannot fix it yourself. That's not how it works. You can do all of the research you want. You can do all of the healing that you want. And all of that would be marvelous for you, yourself, and your internal union, which is what you want anyways. Of course, that's what everyone should want. Healing for yourself. But it takes two people, at the very least, to have a relationship. And both of those people have to also keep that relationship. If there's an issue, both have to join forces. It's like with the Chariot card in the tarot. Yes, you have, in most of them, yes, you have like these two horses or whatever in front. It's going to be like running with this chariot. But if you actually look at the Chariot card, that's their one main mission. It's like, that's why they're there together, dragging that chariot forward to like wherever destination it was meant to go. But if you actually look at the Chariot card, in most instances, in particular if you look at the original ones, I hope I'm not lying now, but in most of the imageries, those two are actually headed in different positions or like directions. They are not cooperating. That doesn't work. Like being on a rowboat and like you do it in out of rhythm or like whatever, and then you just end up in circles. And those circles are the karmic circles that you have brought with you since childhood. So usually when you end up in those, and still karmics are not evil, because if I'm calling this like a karmic relationship maybe, but again, I don't truly know your situation, you know. But it's actually then, even though it's a painful relationship, and even though I'm saying, but maybe you don't know what love is, and maybe you do, but maybe you don't, it's still a blessing. You have a soul that has agreed to, alongside you, put you through something that's not comfortable at all, not like the twin flame stuff, whatever, because in the twin flame stuff there's also the whole like running away, right? And it's a bit different, the kind of healing. When you meet them, you feel like this healing stuff just spark, and you also get that spark of spirituality usually, or deepening, like intense deepening. But with the karmics, you don't do that. And also, and this was why I was like, this kind of sounds like a karmic. They last forever. They can literally last forever. That loop, you're getting stuck in that loop until you decide, until you can see it, and until you say, no more. I can see it now, and I can't unsee what I've already seen. And then you step in a different direction. But karmics will continue. Karmics will come back. Karmics will continue that loop when they come back with you. Sure, they'll play along with that game. But again, it's not because it's like an evil and it's like a lesser connection throughout your life. No, it's because actually there's a very important lesson here that you need to learn. Whatever that is, there's something very important. Maybe that is to not have so much fear of abandonment, and then you have your twin flame, which you don't want to end up in union with because it's platonic, right? But they're still helping you heal that. They're still helping you heal that abandonment issue thing. Because again, there is nothing like a twin flame union to bring toxicity into your life. It's sad, but it's true. And like, it's not ill-intentioned or anything. It's just two broken souls meeting each other. But you should also view that with the karmics. It's two broken souls meeting each other. It's just that you don't have that spiritual spark or awakening or deepening happening. And also, they will continue on until forever. Twin flames don't do that. You ignite each other, and you ignite each other, trigger, and then someone would most of the time run away. And then you're like, I never do this, but I will fucking chase you to the end of the world. Kind of, because of that connection that you feel. Like, you know, it's a lot of like, oh, it just feels like it. But that's spirituality for you. Spirituality is the only place where you have to like use your emotions as no, you should also use your emotions in general in life, but like this is like evidence I had emotions. That's spirituality for you. Just give me one sec. But yeah, your twin flame is still helping you heal this abandonment issues because they're forcing you to walk through that fire. Yeah. Oh, I love that this is resonating in any kind of way, Belka. But this is also why. Yes, oh yes, Lourdes, that's completely true. A karmic, it's because okay, I'm going to teach you something different here. No, Netsis, you haven't missed a single thing. You're completely online. Or in line, or whatever you want to say. So the thing is, when you meet the most people, you know, you walk around in your everyday life and you're like, oh, I have a friend, like suddenly because you met someone at a party or whatever. But when you meet a karmic, because there is a lesson to be learned here, you have actually agreed upon this. Like spirituality, we're going from the spiritual aspect right here. So you have actually agreed upon going through this lesson, and it's actually a beautiful service that this soul is offering up to you. And also, very important, you yourself have been a karmic. That's very important, and you probably are still a karmic in so many other people's lives, and that's completely okay, because we are teaching each other lessons. We are helping each other evolve and grow. But a karmic, when you meet them, because of that, you can have that instant spark, and things can move fast so quickly, because that's actually usually also part of something that should be healing, because romance shouldn't move too quickly. It shouldn't. That's part of something that's like, yeah, it was so strong. Yes. You don't feel like the push and pull was the primary factor in the current twin, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be at all. And also, it's all about like, what would you even put in to the push and pull dynamic? And also, originally, I've heard at least, the push and pull dynamic, that was something we kind of added to this twin dynamic thing relatively newly, actually. So it doesn't even have to have it. The twin flames, you don't even have to have it. With twin flames, I'm just going to say it, it's just that you have like this strong connection thing going on there, where you kind of trigger certain things that you might or might not have ever experienced with other connections. But the main point here for twin flame, and this is how you help each other heal and get to that inner union, because again, that's what you want inner union. It's by putting up a mirror. And it doesn't mean necessarily that you mirror each other perfectly, like look wise and like, oh, we had the exact same upbringing and whatnot, but you might actually very much have, like, looks could be, but I mean more like the things that you experienced could actually resemble quite a bit growing up. But it's actually your trauma they're putting up a mirror for. And that's why very often, oh wait, like, I might just say, I just want to see here, sometimes you like be as much more of a loving perspective towards me. Yeah, more open and vulnerable than the long one. Yeah, because again, karmic. I'm almost 100% sure that this is karmic, because the only other option I see is for it to be, again, it's just operating terms, like, or like names and whatnot, but it would have to be a soulmate. But a soulmate wouldn't feel like that. A soulmate is also, sadly, it's like looked a bit down upon towards, like, or like if you put it next to a twin flame, it's like, oh, I have a twin flame. Oh, but you only have like a soul flame. No, a soulmate. No, there's so many of those. Yeah, there are actually lots of soulmates. and there will only be one twin flame. But soulmates, they will be so peaceful. They will be like, it's sad to say it, but if you come to a soulmate and you're not healed, they will be enabling you. But you will feel good. You will still feel progression in your life and whatnot, because you're still there. They are still very much building you up, and you will also be their soulmate, right? So you will be doing the same thing. So if you're going to end up with a soulmate, it's still nice to have healed as much as you can previously, because it's like you don't really want to enable the traits that doesn't serve you. And if you're unhealed, then you have plenty of traits that doesn't truly serve you. Of course, we all do. Like, again, like, you're never going to fully heal. None of us are. Not a single one of us. But the more we can heal, the more we can live freely, happily, calmly. Yeah, I mean, are you talking about the 10-year long relationship? That could also be a twin, but with soulmate qualities. No, it's not. No, the new one. Yeah. Well, okay, so this is why I call this a bit of like a working terminology, because with the twin flames tell you a lot about your connection, kind of, you know, where the whole, like, you meet each other, you put up a mirror and whatnot. But as I said, there's also a lot of by putting up this mirror and by behaving like you're behaving, kind of, I'm not judging here at all whatsoever, but by behaving the way that you guys then are behaving, it becomes toxic at certain points, and that toxicity isn't nice for either of you guys. But the point is, by doing all of this healing, you're supposed to actually be transforming this relationship. And with the twin flame journey, there's so much healing being done versus, for example, a traditional soulmate relationship. Soulmate relationship is still, it's nice, it's loving, it's enabling, but I mean that in a very good way. Of course, it's not good to be enabling or even enable, but it's still like that, pushing you forward, and like, it's so loving. And because of that, there's no need for it to change. It's going to remain that. Hi, Sugar Plums, welcome back. There's no need for it. Hi, Vedangi. Just so you know, okay. So Vedangi is over at YouTube. I'm also co-streaming over at Twitch. Just so you know, Vedangi. So it's like we're doing this simultaneously. And of course, you can ask a question. But I do have, before I can answer your card readings, I have 2 more in front of you. I think it's 2 more, isn't it? Or is it 3? I'm a bit unsure right now. We'll figure it out. But also, I will come online more. So if I should not be able to do it tonight, this morning actually, then I will do it another time. So don't worry about that, okay? But I'll try, Vedangi. I'll do my absolute best. Oh no, you should have gone to bed, Kasla. I'm so sorry. You're right after this though, but thank you. I don't know. I'm also strong-souled and spirited. Plus, I really want to help, because I don't want you to go to bed and feel this pain. It's that simple. I really don't want you to do that. For me, if I can give you just some kind of peace and clarity, then I've done something good, and I can sleep better once I come to bed at some point. I'll manage. I'm so slow, Vedangi, because I give very like in-depth readings and I give lots of information. Yes, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I was literally just logging on to like check if the stream worked, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this quick, like maybe half an hour. It was not half an hour. And the stream works great though. That's nice. Oh yeah, Vedangi, I'm like answering people back and forth just so you also know from Twitch. I'm trying to make it to one beautiful community. Thank you, Lourdes. I'm doing my very best. Just give me 1 sec here. I'm just gonna have to drink from a massive cup. Okay, so I don't really remember what I was saying. Yes, with the no, it's not technical at all. Because soulmates are so calm. There's no real change for it. Yes, but Vedangi, at worst case scenario, truly, I really want to help and all of that. So truly, if I can't get over you today or tonight or this morning, for me actually, this is the morning sun. God damn it, I'm so tired. Then I am coming. I do collective readings that I have pre-recorded that I upload specifically to YouTube, and I'm trying to also put it onto TikTok. But I also will be doing this, like, I'm thinking at least twice a week, because this is so fun. I like doing it. Okay, that's wonderful, Vedangi. Okay, so let's just do this with the whole, like, I'm gonna like explain this as well as I can. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Vedangi. Yes, please do. I would love that. Absolutely. And remember, both on Twitch and on YouTube, you do what feels best for you. I love both of it. That's why I'm bringing you guys together. But okay, so they're too calm to be turning into anything else. So soulmate is soulmate forever. That's what it is, and it's a good thing. That's why you kind of have those connections, right? But when you have like those twin flame connections, because they are meant to heal you, and oh, thank you, all the best to you too, Vedangi. Yes, join in on the next one. You're more than welcome, and I will do my very best to see if I can manage to get over you then as well. And I'll also be starting much earlier. Maybe I'll do a morning stream instead. Goodbye. Welcome back when you have the time. Thank you. Okay, so with the twin flame. Okay, this is a huge thing, because with the karmics, once you have solved the thing that you're supposed to be solving, they're out. This is the longest you stayed in a stream. Oh, maybe you found your place then. It needed to be like the spiritual ADHD kind of community where we talk about stuff that is not just the cards. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry at all. See, this is the thing. I'm saying don't say sorry because I do it. If I say something, it's because I recognize it usually. Just so you know. I'm not judging, because how the fuck could I? But yeah, so the karmics, once you have solved the thing that they were supposed to be like coming into you, because you had like this soul agreement, right? And then you had like this thing that you would be supposed to be meeting up in this life to learn and grow and heal from together. But after that has happened, they exit your life. They don't come back. You might miss them and you might think of them sometimes and all of that, you know, because, you know, they were someone that you were connected to, no matter if it's like friendship or if it's like family, or if it's like, well, family would be slightly different, but no matter if it's like friendship or if it's like romantic, it really doesn't matter. But it's still that whole once it's done, it's done. Twin flames are not like that. Twin flames, they keep on coming back. Not because they've ran away or whatnot. What I'm saying is that they keep on coming back because the goal is to make you reach internal union completely. So it's to really heal that inner child. Meaning, you might go through lots and lots and lots of karmic lessons with a twin flame, but they don't exit your life for good, usually. We all have free will. So like, one of you might decide at some point that I don't want to do this anymore, and that's completely fine. That's completely fine. Because again, it's like, don't be attached to the specific outcome. And also, since we're talking spiritually, right? I just need to drink again. My voice is so harsh. No, like I don't remember the word for it, but that's what it is. Like a frog in the throat. Oh. But. What was I talking about? Yeah, the twin flame stuff. Yeah, because you can have multiple karmic lessons with a twin flame, because they keep coming back. Because the goal is to, for both of you, to reach that internal union, right? I think I absolutely lost my thread. I don't think that was the last thing I was talking about. I'm so tired. Anyways, sticking to this. What was it I was saying? That doesn't matter. I think we kind of ish covered it. Oh no, we didn't, because I had a point with this. So you do, they keep coming back, and they keep coming back, and you learn and you heal, and you learn and you heal, and you can still be trapped in loops, but they're not usually called loops as they would be with the karmics, where you can call it like karmic loops and stuff like that, because you're meant to break free the chains. You don't have to break free from the chains with twin flames, but you can. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. But you can choose to be like, because free will. Yeah, I don't want this. It's too much pain. Because again, if healing was easy, everyone would be doing it. It's not easy. It's walking through hell and fires and whatnot, and emerging every single time, figuring out that, hey, I survived. Yes, it was painful, but I survived. And then it gets like a little bit easier every time. Triggers and anxieties and all of that, it never truly disappears. It's just that you learn to handle it in a much different way, because your body learns that what it truly felt would be the end of it if it had to go through. The body learns by experience, because you need to do that. You can't just be like thinking happy thoughts and whatnot. That's not how our the most ancient part of our brain works, with words and stuff like that. It's imagery, right? And also emotional. That if you want to do like manifestation and stuff like that, you need to, first of all, you need to convince your emotions. You need to have evidence. Your mind does not respond to lies. You need evidence. So for you to properly heal in whatever it is that you need to heal in these relationships, with the karmic loops and the whatnot, to reach internal union, you have to experience that. It's okay. I won't die. It's painful, but I won't die. And I'm safe. That's when you find freedom and all of that internal union stuff and whatnot. But the more you heal, the more this relationship can, at least, change if you both stick to it. And so then you might both become what's called more of like a divine connection. Yeah, and like the long term feels like the twin archetype. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, with the presence and all of that. I mean, you have to also look at it this way. In your life, when it comes to relationships, when you go into relationships from more of an unhealed perspective, now I'm more onto psychology here, from an unhealed perspective, then what you're going to be attracting is your childhood wounds. And there's plenty of reasons why. One of them is that it's what feels natural to your nervous system. And it's not just that you attract toxic stuff and whatnot, but you have a tendency, everyone, I'm not saying you to like point my finger at you, but it's every one of us. And that's why we end up with our fathers or our mothers or like our parents. We end up with our parents. It's because that dynamic is love. Doesn't matter how that actually, like what it actually is, what it kind of was that we actually experienced. That dynamic to us is love, our nervous system, what we had with our mothers and our fathers, or other very, very, very important adults in our life when we were ridiculously small. Like we're talking infants and toddlers and whatnot here. But with the karmic thing, and also the soulmate, chances are they will be very much alike. Or like there will be stuff there. You might have to, like, I don't know how to phrase this. Twin flames have a tendency of viewing each other with a bit of a rose-colored glasses, which is absolutely okay. There's nothing wrong with it. But what I'm going to say now is, if you took a step back, many steps back actually, and really put your emotions and whatnot a bit to the side here, how many similarities, synchronicities, whatnot, can you see? Not synchronicities, similarities. Synchronicities would be spirituality again. But how many similarities can you see between that relationship with your friend of only 2 years and the long-term relationship of 10 years? Because quite likely you will be able to find a lot. And again, I'm still on psychology here. The reason is because you haven't changed or healed from this. And I know. These are two different relationships in the form that one is romantic and one is platonic. That's completely fine, because relationships are generally relationships. We do compartmentalize, we try. Particularly people who grow up with trauma might learn to fraction themselves off and compartmentalize pieces and stuff from their of their life, that I will show you this and I will show you this and I know that you can handle that, or whatever. But it's about compartmentalizing, right? Putting stuff away, neat little borders. That's not how life works. It's kind of when we talk about our body and we're like, yeah, the stomach stuff is there, and then we have the lungs over here, and like everyone is just doing their neat little tiny thing, like it's as if they were separated. No, they're not. Of course they're separated. Like, of course they're like organs, but it all works together. Like they're connected. They're connected. If you throw in something to like. What I like to use, because it resonates with me, is like if you use birth control and you get that kind of, not as the pill, but the one that's like inserted and just sits there, then a lot of doctors will be like, no, it's just local. It doesn't work like that. The body doesn't box off anything. If you have hormones, you have hormones that's getting released into your body. And I am absolutely not saying that's a bad thing. Stay away from the hormones, people. Absolutely not. I'm not even on that discussion. What I'm saying is that it's not separated, right? So it is in our life, but we do try, because it makes more sense to our head. It becomes more neat and manageable. If you've already grown up with trauma, neat and manageable is lovely. That brings a sense of control, and that brings a sense of calmness. Not to mention, it's very nice for magical thinking that children love, and it's not that kind of magical thinking. I don't even like that this is what it's called, but this is what it's called, magical thinking, which is when children genuinely believe everything that's happening is happening because of them. And it doesn't matter if that's bad or good, but it's even more so if it is bad, particularly if it is bad and it has to do with their parents. Then it's them. It's on them. It's like there's no logic to it, but that's because small children aren't logical. It's like, oh, mom had a bad day. Oh, mom isn't hugging me enough. Oh, dad didn't speak to me this entire day. Oh, I'm like whatever. It must be because of me. And so you start portioning yourself out. And so you start being able to read what do they need. And so you start being sorry for taking up too much space. Like there's so much that ends up happening. But the main thing that ends up happening is that you compartmentalize. Yeah, I believe that, Belka. I absolutely believe that. And lots of people have it, but you grew up with a narcissistic mother, or at least a mother with narcissistic tendencies. You're going to have that a lot. Like a lot. And the compartmentalizing, yes. Yeah. And one of the things that you learn to do then as a child is, most children, again, I'm in psychology, is that you learn that, because you still want to love your parents. Of course, you still want to love your parents. You're a small child. You need your parents. So, what you also then end up doing, and this you bring with you into every single relationship you have. Can't compartmentalize this, and it will be extremely, if you actually look at it, at least, it will be extremely apparent in your romantic. It always gets heightened in your romantic relationships. And what this is that, and this will feel like unconditional love, but that's not what it is. But it will feel like it, because to a certain degree it kind of is, because that's kind of a superpower. All of your trauma responses can also be your superpowers. It's just that, most of them at least, it's just that you need to see and make sure you don't use it on those people that kind of resemble the reason that you got them in the first place, because then you have to use them to maintain peace, to maintain whatever. Like, it's not good. But it's still kind of superpowers, because you get better at reading people, and you get better at like empathizing and whatnot. It's actually really good. Lots of the things are really good. You just need to know how to use them on who actually deserves to get them used on. But this is the thing. You learn to love what you can love. And so you also learn to feel so grateful for whatever it is that you actually receive. And that is learning, literally, that you don't need any more than breadcrumbs. You don't even deserve the entire bread. Why would you even consider that? The crumbs are enough. And that's not true. And then also, you can see a person with lots of red flags, less than good traits, and I'm not saying they're bad people. I would never do that. I'm not saying that. Sometimes I am of the belief that sometimes it's simply that two people don't work together. It's the chemistry between them, and that's okay. Like, it really doesn't matter. But the problem is that you can see this with a person that, like, with you at least, that doesn't really line up. There's tons of like holes in the Swiss cheese that you can see, or maybe not, but many can see these, either unconsciously or consciously. Either, if it's unconsciously, it's because it suits your nervous system, because it just really very much reminds you of whatever circumstances you grew up in. But you can see all of this, and you can say, hey, I see all of these holes in that Swiss cheese. I see all of these red flags, but I also see the cheese, and I also see the person under all of those red flags. I see you underneath there. You're there. With the twin flame, that's more of a, I actually see you on a soul deep level. We've been through so much. We're so alike, and we are putting up mirrors. With the karmic, that's usually more of the Swiss cheese, where it's like, but there's also cheese here, and that's great. So it's not that I'm ignoring all of the other things, and maybe sometimes I'll even try and bring it up, But if you have to like brush it aside, maybe I was overreacting, or maybe I don't know, but at least there is cheese there, so I will love you for what you have. I will love the cheese that's there. And then accept all of the holes. It's a relatively bad analogy, but it kind of works. It kind of works for this. You become a master at seeing what there is to love and loving that, and then accepting it as it is what it is with the other things. But the thing is, as a healed person, you wouldn't do that. When you're in internal union, you wouldn't do that. And the reason is that, of course, we all come with flaws. No one's perfect. That will never happen. But 90% of this cheese should be cheese. You know? It's kind of with the whole, like, it should be calm. A relationship should be calm. But calmness right now, if you're not fully healed, or not fully healed, but like healed enough, that will feel uncomfortable for your entire nervous system. If you were to be put in that situation, you would feel uncomfortable. Some feel it like boredom, some feel it like, okay, it's going to happen now, any second now, this is far too good to be true, and it's like it's that. And then they might end up self-sabotage. Like, you know, when you run away because you're being unconditionally loved and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that the love you're giving isn't unconditional, or that it's like absolutely trauma, whatever. Because I believe that when you see the cheese that is there, then you're giving all of your unconditional love to that, right? But again, at least let there be 90% cheese in that cheese. Cheese is expensive nowadays. I have lactose intolerance, I can't actually buy it, but I know it. I know it's expensive. So get what you pay for, you know? You have an alarm in 3 hours and 30 minutes? Oh my god. Oh. Go and sleep. Kesla 007. I am honored that you stayed with us for this long. God damn it. And I hope that you come back, okay? And I'm also, as I said, I'm also on YouTube, where I will upload more general readings. And the more of you guys who are there, the more energy I have to play along with, which I love. And have a great night, okay, Kesla? Sleep tight. Also, you're smart. You're very smart. I will do it at some point to sleep, I mean. Yeah. I'm very happy that we can deep dive into this, Belka. But I'm not done drawing some cards with you. This is the reason why I'm telling you. The reason why I'm telling you all of this, of course, it was because you were asking about, like, can they switch into different dynamics, and also this dynamic, it just resembled so much the twin flame dynamic. I believe, but this is my belief, you can only have one twin flame, but it doesn't make it a better connection or anything than other connections. But the reason is, from what I've seen at least, if you have resolved something, really, you're still sad, yeah, taken and beaten for a while. That's good. That is at least making you feel less alone. There are so many people on this journey. There are so many people on this journey, Belka. There are so many. And that's the thing. Everyone who goes through this journey is just trauma-filled and trauma-ridden. But also ending up with for most people at least, for most people who are on the twin flame journey, if you have ended up with the conclusion that you are in fact on the twin flame journey for different reasons, usually that has to do with having been blown, kind of like a final blow of trauma that really shatters you. And so that pain that's absolutely going to be intense. And I wish I could say that by listening to this that would just go away. I really wish I could say that. But it's going to get better, that I can say. It will take time, and you'll take one slow step at a time, and you'll be as kind towards yourself as you would have been towards anyone, everyone, because you deserve that and you need that. Oh, I love this, Dolores. I absolutely love that. Exactly. There are so many. This is so normal, actually, to have trauma. It's not a good thing, but yeah, it's almost more unique to not be carrying with you family trauma or inherited stories and whatnot, like those down inherited traumas, family traumas and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. There are so many people who will understand you all. You're absolutely very welcome here. Like, usually when I do readings and stuff like this, it's not because people are in a good place. It's not because you're in a good place you come and find tarot readers. And again, I can only tell you what I myself know. And I'm not trying to say like it's you guys. Of course it's not. I have plenty of trauma that I carry with me and that I try to heal, as everyone else. And although I've been reading tarot cards since I was 10, I still like to seek out other tarot readers, and I still like to seek out other communities with this, because you feel less lonely, and you get to hear not just that other people are going through the same thing as you do, but that other people have managed to walk those steps that you did. And so they are not telling you how to walk or anything. It's just that you see, you went through the exact same pain as I do, and yet you still walk, and you've managed to get a couple of steps further along the way, the right direction, towards healing, towards calmness, towards inner union, whatever. And that can be such a comforting thought at times, at least. For some. Not for everyone, but for some. You really are not alone. And also with your twin flame, there will also have been trauma there. And also with your karmic. It wouldn't, because like attracts like, right? So doesn't matter if it's the twin flame or if it's the karmic, you will be equally broken. And that's why you end up with a broken dynamic. In theory, of course, everyone can fix. I believe that. Everyone could fix their relationship or whatnot, but it's just that most people won't. And so the only one and thing, yeah, I'm happy that some of all of this chat, all of it, me, is resonating and helping, maybe a little bit at least. Again, it won't take away your pain. That's going to take time. And also, part of healing the pain is feeling the pain. Because it's the part where you walk through that fire, right? It's the most uncomfortable part, no matter what it is. And it doesn't matter if it's twin flame or whatnot. It's the most uncomfortable part about healing in general. I absolutely am 100% lost my thread here. I'm sorry. What I'm going to do now, we're also doing, of course, still message cards. But I really, oh my god. I got a card for you. Like the animal cards. It's such a good one. Look at this. You got the butterfly spirit. Isn't it gorgeous? Transformation is beautiful. Going to read it for you. Where did I put the book? Let's see here. This is number 11. This is transformation, you know. I know. It's absolutely gorgeous. You need to have a little bit of gorgeousness. Oh my god. This is 11. That's twin flames. 1-1. That's twin flames. You love butterflies? We even got like, that is from your spirit guides as well. You've got plenty of signs here. They're one of your favorite things. I'm just saying. Just saying. You have your spirit guides so heavily around you. Because if you're on the twin flame journey, you literally do. You literally do. You have spirit guides. You have ancestors. You have everything. You've been seeing 1111. Okay. I'm also going to say this. For a lot of people, that's like a lot of people who are in the twin flame journey. Usually it's romantically, right? For most, but it's also not. But they're like, oh, reunion time and union time and also stuff like that. Yeah. Yes, exactly. The words, it's actually, that's exactly what it is. This is growth. This is the growth card. It's growth through pain. I don't know if they write that here, but do you not know what the larva, I think that's what it's called, has to go through to become the butterfly? That's complete annihilation. Complete. They are literally turning into they liquefied themselves inside the cocoon. They liquefied themselves. And that, I'm sorry, like, you can say what you want, but that sounds painful. And then, because they go through all of that pain. Yes, Nesters, I'm still here. I'm still here. I am strong. I'm helping you guys, no matter what it takes. But that's how you turn into a butterfly. You have to. Also, hi, Nesters. You have to go through the pain to turn into a butterfly. That's just how it is. But the thing with 1111, that is actually the twin flame thing. Yes, of course I'll do my very best to do and to try and do that too. But I am unsure how much longer I can sit, because I've been sitting here for 7 hours soon, and it's like 9 in the morning. It's 9 and 9. It's 9 and 9, people. Aww. That's my spirit guides. That's my spirit guides. Telling me I'm doing the right thing. Because that's the thing. If you start seeing lots of synchronicities and stuff, firstly, notice them. Because they're almost like tiny gifts from your spirit guides. And they are all about you. No, I'm not an Aussie, but thank you. That was so nice of you to say. I'm actually Norwegian. So I'm a European Scandinavian. From the cold north. It's actually not so cold, and I'm further down actually in Norway, so the snow isn't all that much. Sometimes we have it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to, like, what was I saying? Yeah, signs and synchronicities. They are for you. They are your spirit guides telling you, hey, you are supported through whatever it is that you're going through. Signs, signs and synchronicities, all of that. We are right here with you. You are heavily protected. You will get through this, and you can lean on us whenever you need. Learn to do that. Learn to literally just sit down and be like, well, what I usually say is, dare universe, dare everything and everyone that only wishes me well. And this is a bit risky maybe for some, but I literally go every higher and lower power, because I'm indiscriminatory, whatever. And then I'm like, I'll ask them for help, or I'll ask them for support, or I'll tell them, this thing that I'm going through right now, I trust you guys with this. I know what I want emotionally at the end point, but I'm surrendering it. I'm giving over the rope to you guys, because I trust you to figure out kind of like how to put me where I need to be, and make it very obvious for me so that I can react to it. And the minute I see it, that you've brought me somewhere, or there's something like a hint or whatever of what I should be doing next, the minute I see it and I understand it, I will act on it. And of course then I'm making an agreement with my spirit guide, so I kind of have to also act on it the minute I see it. It's the thing where, you know, once you've seen it, you can't unsee it, whatever that is. Oh, I look like a young grandma. Sound like it. Thank you. It's my less than, how many hours of sleep did I have? I don't remember. High energy pulsar. I kind of need energy right now. Okay, let's see. I want to read the butterfly thing for you, okay? It's actually quite beautiful. Let's see here. This is the ant spirit. Deer, coyote, canary. Here we have it, the butterfly spirit. Feeling like I should have. Yes, boost 100. Maybe we should go up to 1,000. I'm so happy that you feel like you're getting a lot out of this, though, Belka. Because if you've been sitting here, at least I hope, for this long, at least I hope that you feel like it's not just empty words that you're getting, although I'm very trying my best. Keeping like focused on the red thread in my head. But I'm very happy. And I like giving long readings to you guys. 1 hour read, yeah. If you go over to my YouTube, you'll see that I'm trying to be very effective. I'm really trying to be very effective. And then it's 2 hours. That's 2 hours. And I'm like, where did that time go? Okay, butterfly spirit. Transformation is beautiful. That's what it says here. So, the message is this to you. Joy and the beautiful lightness of being alive and creative in the world is the focus when butterfly spirit flutters before you. Transformation is inevitable as you grow into your most beautiful, empowered self. Indeed, you will go through some uncomfortable stages as you let go of those or the forms of your life that no longer fit the new you. Make it 2 hours, yeah. Break a record. No, 2.5 hours is actually my record. I think, maybe, probably not. I've done long readings in my life. Oh my god. Well, I'm doing really good. I'm a bit sleep deprived, but other than that, I'm loving this. I should have gone into the live streaming stuff with tarot cards much earlier. Masters, going to have to say, I don't remember what I said. I'm so sleep deprived. Okay, focusing in on this one. Oh, thank you, energy. So, yeah. So even relationships must go through shifts to match your new emerging self. If you focus on the beauty and not challenges, stop taking yourself too seriously. Not that I'm saying that you are, but like this book is just like focus on the good stuff here, and choose to be playful even during all of this pain. Choose to be loving towards yourself. That's very important. Love yourself. Yeah, my record read, but that's on tape. Record read 2.5 hours on tape. That is not necessarily the record in like real life. So no, I can sit long. No, that's definitely not the record in real life, actually. I'm not even going to talk about what that might be because that's long. Okay, let's go back to it here. Yeah, so even during all of this pain, choose to be playful, loving, joyous, and you will soon know the miracle your soul wants to experience through you, which is true. You'll start to find that by loving yourself more. which is by being nice, seeking out things that gives you true happiness and joy, whatever impulses you have, so long as they're not going to hurt you, so long as they sound playful and joyful and whatnot, do it. Just do it. Anyone after Belka? Yes. But is anyone awake? That's the good question here. Anyone other than you guys? Let's see. After Belka, it was the pink one. I'm very sorry. I don't really remember who the pink one is. The pink one anyways. Luna the Wisp. Yeah, it's not you actually. It's someone else. God damn. You're still awake. God damn it, people. This is nice. This is almost like story time. Okay, so let's see here. Choose to be playful, loving, and all of those stuff. And you will say, yeah, okay, so today is a day for joy. So alight, look around and see the beauty that is everywhere and in everyone, including you. But even more importantly in you. Okay? Fucking hell, Luna. It's true. Why are you awake? You went to bed. Nested 69. Neat. I like that. But I know for a fact it wasn't you. Because I remember you being green. I remember it. I have it on paper. Yeah, you're very pink now. You're very cute. You even have a pink little heart. Aww. That is adorable. I also like the moving one, I'm just saying. The sunglasses. Goddamn. Okay, let's see here. This is the positive, but I also want to just read the protection message for you, just so you bring that with you too. So this is more like, you know, when in trouble, break the glass kind of situation thing. Okay, so here we have protection message. Transformation does not have to be as traumatic or dramatic as things may seem to be right now. And I think you should take this to heart when it comes to your long-term relationship, no matter what you want to call it, because they're just work terminologies, okay? Just look at them as that. Because your main goal is still the end point, and the end point is internal union, yes. But what is internal union? Being healed, yes, but what is that? It's calmness. It's being calm. It's calming down your nervous system. It's literally reprogramming your nervous system so that you can, in all kinds of relationships, and I'm talking about literally all kinds, work, friends, romance, everything, so that you can see that the cheese should be 90%. There shouldn't be more holes in the cheese than 90%. Don't buy it. It's not what you're out after. It doesn't serve you to end up with less just because you're able to see and appreciate them for what they have. If that resonates. You can still you can still learn through being loved. In fact, there are plenty of karmic lessons, good karmic lessons, that you might need to learn through experience being loved, through experience real kindness, through experience being seen, and also not finding that to be completely terrifying. There are so many things that you can learn, but it will feel uncomfortable because it's not normal for your nervous system. That's not what you're used to. So yes, it will feel uncomfortable, but it's not traumatizing. That's the difference. Not everything that's uncomfortable is traumatizing. But some things are. And those things we really do need to heal so that we can stop bringing that into our space, our life, because we don't deserve it. And we talk about it in very nice, beautiful, spiritual terms. But what it's, for me, you can also say, basically, once you heal one thing, not perfectly, but you just heal it a little bit, you energetically take a step up to the next step on the staircase of energies, right? And you can only align, because you're on this staircase, right? And so it's a line, literal. and you will only align with those other people who has also come to that staircase. But that means you also don't actually align with those above on a different staircase, because they've like done that healing trip. But if that person then that you're with now, for example, I'm not saying this is the actual case, but for example, if they then, let's see, what do you say, energy pulsar? Yes, exactly. Trauma does not heal easily, and energy follows you around. Yes. The first thing you really need to do when it comes to trauma in general, traumatic energies and all of that, yes, but trauma in general here, is you need to see it. And that can be very hard. But it's usually where am I not being treated as I treat others? And why? And usually it can all be traced back to your home life. And I'm not saying that everyone's parents was horrible, because that's just not true. But you've never felt more pain than you've felt. And your upper limit of what you've felt is your upper limit. It's subjective. Pain is subjective. What can cause you trauma is subjective. We have different personality types. We know for a fact that different people can withstand more stuff than other people when it comes to like trauma, and so, or like what could build trauma in your system. And so it's so subjective. It is so subjective. But radical acceptance of yourself, no, it's absolutely not limited to your home life. Once you see it, firstly though, it's not limited to your home life. You can get trauma from relationships, with friends, with family, romantically, workplace. You can get trauma from anywhere. You can get trauma from like literally like with an animal. Like if you were, for example, bit by a dog, well, that would cause you trauma, and then you might be afraid of all dogs afterwards, or have like that little like I can't really, I don't dare going close to it. But not everyone will end up with that trauma. You can have two people experience the exact same thing, and not both of them don't need to end up with the trauma, and that's okay. But for example, with this thing, then you might have I'll use myself as an example actually here. So when I was very little, I was so young, I don't know if I was 2 years old even, I nearly drowned. I fell into a pool and I landed upside, like with my face downwards, and I nearly drowned. Luckily my mother found me and dragged me up, and I didn't die. I'm still here, guys. Hi. Not a spectre, although I'm quite white. It's a side effect. It's okay. I've learned to live with this ghostly thing. But but the thing is, I of course had no memories of this. I didn't. I had been told that that had happened, but I didn't have any memory of it, obviously. And I also felt, when I went close to a pool or water or anything like that I had no issues with that. I didn't see any issues with that. Like, I genuinely couldn't see. Like, I went close to it and sometimes I was in it and all of that, but I had friends. Suddenly, when I got a bit older, I was still a child, but like I was a tween. I learned to swim when I was around 11, I think. And I loved it afterwards. I absolutely loved it. Like, swimming was mwah. But that was a goodbye. Mwah. Okay, like that. But before that, 7 years ago. Oh, you're orange now. That's adorable. Oh my god, you're so good at changing colors. I didn't even know you could do that. I'll be honest. I've been on Twitch for like years. I didn't know that. but what happened then, before I learned to swim was that friends would come up to me and they'll be like, do you have like water fright? I don't know how you translate that, but like, are you scared of the water? And I was like, no. What are you even talking about? Of course I'm not scared of the water. I felt no anxiety. I felt no anxiety at all whatsoever. Yeah, I know. But I'm also particularly easy to impress. I'm just going to have to say that. Sorry. Not everyone will be as amazingly easy to impress as me. But if I'm the only Norwegian you have right now to impress anyways, then who cares? Just impress me with all of your, like, impressiveness. Yeah, but they're so beautiful, the colors that you change them to. Okay, so back to this. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Because I did have water anxiety, but I didn't know that. It was the other people that noticed it because they didn't have it themselves. And I couldn't notice it because, one, I had no memories of this happening. Although I'd heard of it, didn't really matter. What do you know, Energy Pulsar? Do you come? Belka, you're also changing. Oh my god, all of you guys know how to change your colors. Well, you look gorgeous. You look very gorgeous. God damn it. Oh, I need to learn that. It's a neat trick. I need to have that trick. God damn. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, because I had that anxiety. And I had an experience that would lead to that. And I even but I didn't feel the anxiety because it was normal to my nervous system, right? I was just doing stuff that other people would pick up on, which like, okay, you're kind of avoiding the water or you're not behaving normally in the water. Like, what are you even doing? What's this? Like, that's not how you water as a human being. I didn't notice that. I really genuinely thought I was doing the water thing that everyone else was doing, right? But I wasn't. And I wasn't either up until I learned how to swim. And I hadn't been avoiding that, I felt, because of, me not wanting to swim. My mother had also tried to teach me how to swim before. Let's see. Whoa, you have... What? That's so cool. Use energy in many ways. That's pretty cool, Energy Pulsar. Like how? I want to know more. Oh, I'm sorry. Tell me everything about it. Oh yeah, wait, I also have to focus. That's true. I'm focusing so hard. What was I talking about? Yeah, so yeah, the point is, you might not see it. You might not see the symptom when you have trauma. But what you can do, if you can take a step back. Yeah. I'm so sleepy too. Okay, in that case, I'm just going to give you your cards, okay? The messages card, okay? I want to do this for you because you asked for these specifically. I'm going to do that. But my follow-up thing, whatever that was try and trace back if there is something that you would react to in your childhood or whatever treatment that you've had. Go to sleep, Florides. Oh my god, it's 5 a.m. Oh, go and have some well-deserved rest, and it's been lovely having you here, and sleep tight. And you're more than welcome to come back, both here, Twitch and also YouTube. I'm so happy you came and shared your energy with us. Mwah. Okay, so taking some of these. If you had reacted to a situation if it hadn't been you, then there's quite likely something you should be reacting to in your circumstances that might have caused trauma. So you kind of have to be a detective if you don't know about the trauma. And once you find it, this is not comfortable, but once you find it, you have to challenge it. You do not walk away from it, although it's scary, although it feels uncomfortable. You challenge it, you walk through the fire, and you burn, but in the form where it's like your emotions, right, gets triggered, and you feel the pain, and you feel the trauma, and you feel all those negativities, but you walk through the fire and you live. You phoenix, because you don't turn into something new and whatnot. But you heal a little bit every single time. Every single time you choose to not walk away from the trauma. Every time. Oh, who's been telling you that? And about what with the connection? Is a good connection necessary for? Is it the romantic one? Because you don't listen to other people. You listen to your own emotions. And you should know this. You can't force him to stay. Friends and readers. I also need to read the other one here. Just wait, give me 1 sec. My eyes are not working properly here. Strength, speed, reflexes, memories. Body and cellular. Hey, that's kind of cool. I've heard of this before. Energy pulsar. You need to like teach a course. I'm not even joking. That sounded really cool. The 2-year one. Yeah. Okay, then thank you. Thank you very much. I needed that, Belka. I'm far too tired for this. Like, there's no cards even popping out. I need to just give me 1 sec to focus, okay? So that I can get some cards for you here. And what I want is a message to you from your 2-year relationship that came out as twin flame or frame, but you know. Yeah, of course you get frustrated by that. And this, and you start to spiral. Of course you do. Of course you do. Hi, Lady Palas Athena. Welcome. I need to soon go to bed. I might have to do your readings the next time, people. I'm like slowly dying a little bit now, but I want to do this first. Slow as energy is. Yes, do that. Learn, teach us. Teach all of us. How do we tap into our energies? That sounds fun. Let's do that. Oh. You got a card, Belka. But I want to have a couple more, okay? Just because I don't want to give this to you immediately. It's not bad at all. Let's see. Oh, whoa. They're just jumping on me here. Okay, I can't keep this to myself. I'm sorry. I'm showing you. Here. Right now, I feel a bit tired. But usually I do feel energetic stuff deep in my soul and my being. Sometimes I radiate it. Because I'm that radioactive. The song. Yes. Okay. So, you got this one. Reach out and number 1. I had to show this. Look at this. You also got a number 1, so you have 11. And do you think about me too? These are message cards. Hold on to it. Draw it in. Float. Okay. I'll try while I'm doing this. Where do I locate that energy anyways? It's down there in my pit, kind of. One. Oh my god, there's also 11 there. Lady Pallas Athena. My god, Belka, you're surrounded by 1111. Are you aware of this? This is divine timing. I have to do these cards first, energy pulsar, and then I'll try and locate my energy. I might need that just to go and brush my teeth at this point. Oh. I miss you. Do you miss me? This is so typical twin flame. You're not alone in feeling this. But with twin flames, you really do need to go through. I'm so sorry, but this is part of it though. That's my actually point, because you really need to go through some healing stuff. And this pain that you walk through right now, Belka, and the healing that will follow from that, although it's so painful, that is the healing thing, because you're walking through the fire. The other option is, of course, to because you have that choice. You have free will. So, and there's no judgment in this. You could absolutely at some point decide that it's too painful. I don't want to continue on walking this path. You know, if there are more lives, then maybe I'll do it in my next life. But right now, I can't continue on walking, and that's completely okay if you feel like that, and then you cut that out, you know. He only has your number. Yeah, that's not very practical, but it can still be the thing, though. No, you have not missed anything, Sugar Plums. The issue is that I'm so tired. I'm very sorry. I'm going to have to, like, yes, that's exactly it. Try and, but, I'm going to tell you this. Yeah, that's the Sugar Plums. I'm going to have to, I'm very sorry for absolutely everyone. I know you've been waiting for me, but I will have to take you up on the next time I'm live, okay? Oh, good. Oh, that's good. I really want to take all of you, really. It's just that I'm so tired. Yeah. Oh, I need to do this first. I'm not going to go to bed, but if you're going to go to bed, Luna, go and sleep. Go and sleep. Try and get a couple of hours at least. Yes, exactly, Belka. You need to send it to yourself firstly and foremost. Yes, it's so true. The sending the love to yourself is the most important. But I'm going to tell you something, and I'm not sure. Yes, just bounce around Twitch a bit and have fun and be a bit energized, but also try and get a couple of hours sleep. Oh wow, I was just thrown down. That's far too many. Just putting these back here. But it was so nice having you with us, Luna. You don't even know. Mwah, thank you. And please come back. You will be missed. What was I saying about the twin flame journey thing? Yes, because that's actually a bit important. But not a lot of people, I feel, know about it. Well, I mean, many do, of course. But it's actually true, not true. Most people actually know about this now that my brain is functioning. Sorry for bluffing. Didn't mean to even. No, but the thing is, once you start healing and all of that, at some point, you will start to feel a tiny bit from the one that kind of like ran away. You will start to feel at some point calm. That thing that we've been talking about all night, right? Love is calm, and like you deserve to feel calm, and calm is nice, but your nervous system isn't looking for that at all because that's not what it's used to. So that doesn't feel calm and nice when it is calm and nice. It actually feels a bit scary, anxiety inducing even at times. But once you reach a certain point where you truly are sending yourself all the healing, because that's the thing, there's nothing wrong with sending good energy healing and whatnot over to your twin flame or whatever, but I promise you that it is even better for your connection and for everything if you can start to send all of that towards yourself, because as even as the feminine, you know. Yes, next time I'm still going, but I will soon be going to bed, I promise. Yeah, we're going to discuss it forever. No, we're not. Belka, you're also going to go to bed at some point soon, hopefully. But what was I talking about? I completely forgot. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry for being tired, just saying. Yes, I did see the energy pulsar, but I really couldn't locate my energy or like contain my energy because of my tiredness. But I will try again after I've just like wrap this up, because I've soon wrapped this up, Belka. I promise. Promise. Yeah, that's true. But we had a different twin flame here as well. We ended up with more twin flames. I feel like we had one. Yeah, we might have had a couple actually. But this is a different one, and this is not romantic sextile. This is not romantic. This is platonic, because that's a thing too. I know. It's quite interesting, quite fascinating, and quite heartbreaking. Very much so. But yeah, the more energy you can direct towards yourself, the more energy they will also be starting to direct towards yourself. And so you will actually be doing far more healing by, at some point, once you feel comfortable, not a minute or a second before, but once you feel comfortable, to start directing all of your energy, all of your focus, all of your everything towards yourself, then that's when your real and proper healing will not happen, but will kind of segment. And because of that segmentation, your twin flame will start their real and proper healing. Like, I'm not even saying segmenting here, I'm saying real and proper healing, because not in all cases, but in most cases, they kind of end up coming around a bit after the feminine. It's just a recurring thing. The feminine work and heal, and then after that has happened, the masculine work and heal. Often. Do you think it would help with my tiredness? Yes. B and J and both felt different. Yeah. But that's the thing. There's a lot of different information, and whatever resonates with you is, of course, what you should be going for. But it's also true. When you heal yourself, you're healing so that they also heal. And what we see a lot of the time. Oh yeah, I'm going to test the energy thing. Just need to answer this, otherwise I'll forget. Also, thank you, Energy Pulsar, for explaining it even more. So what was I saying? My point proven precisely. Twin flames and healing yourself and all that. Yes. So no, I absolutely lost it. You heal, and then they follow along with their healing and all of that, but you're mirrors. And it's just that the feminine is usually the party that starts their journey first. I really feel like this isn't the point that I was trying to make earlier. I'm far too tired for this. Okay, wait. I'll see if I can do the energy thing. You feel tired, will also energize. Oh, wow. Both tired and energized. It's kind of like being overtired then, like when you were a child, kind of. Now I just get tired and dizzy most of the time. Let's see. Okay. I think I'm too tired. I can't locate anything. My body is just like, what are you even trying to do? You're sitting. Isn't that enough? Okay. Yeah, but you do heal by healing. You heal each other by healing yourself. Because when you heal yourself, yes, I really need to go to sleep, Nestets. But I just wanted to give 2 more cards for Belka. But when you heal yourself, it's just the time frame that's usually different with the masculine and the feminine. Like when you start the journey and all of that, when you become aware of the journey and all of that. But because of that, they will also often be behind, Still 2 cards remaining, exactly. No, these are easy cards. These are easy card nesteds. It's just oracle message cards from your counterpart or whoever it is that you're trying to get some messages from. They're really nice, actually. Physical body. Oh yeah, I'm so tired. You're really good at this, Energizer Pulsar. Can you also do it when you're tired? That's very impressive. Don't feel bad, Belka. This is taking forever because I am letting it take forever. Do not take responsibility where responsibility shall not be taken. Okay? And also, everyone here is, probably learning something. That's the thing. It's the same like when you go and watch communal readings. Even if, because I do it very detailed. I know a lot of other readers do it too, and I know some don't. But I do it very detailed so that you can figure out if you're part of the collective that I am reading their specific situation right now, right? But if you're not, and you still feel drawn to sitting there and listening to my 2-hour-long readings, then quite likely, or some of the other people that I'm following, then quite likely there might still be messages here that's good for you to hear, that you can take with you along. And for example, me, I haven't just been talking about your cards, it's been all over the place. So there's quite the big chance that either now or in the playbacks, someone will find something that resonates with them and that they needed to hear. And also with Twin Flame Journeys, you will see that they're usually a lot of the same. It's the same stages people are going through. And so when we're talking about your journey, someone might fall over that who is now at the stage that you are at. Wow, energy pulsar. Yeah, that's the thing. Keep using it, pushes there, it goes stronger. You know what? That's kind of like with the whole like walk through the fire thing. That's pretty cool, actually. Very spiritual. I like that. I'll see if I can do that. Someone told me I had a strong aura or like energy field once. And I was like, oh, they couldn't push it closer or something like that because it was so big. Or something like that. I felt like, I have the biggest energy shield. Ugh, no one can barge through that. But I don't remember what we're talking about. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, don't be sorry. See? Slip of my Freudian tongue. So, here is the next one. Will you choose me? And let's see if we can get one more here. You feel stronger after a workout even. That's pretty cool. Woo! Jumping at me. Of course they are. All of these cards are saying the same thing. I lie awake thinking about our future. Number 4, by the way. Your numbers are 1, 1, 8, 4, 4. That's kind of neat. I feel, at least. I like them. But I genuinely think that this person is just based on the cards, like all of it seen together. I genuinely think they are thinking about you. I genuinely think you're on some sort of journey that is helping you heal. Repay? What are you talking about now? Aww. Yes, I'm very tired. Exactly, I won't want to hop off this. Oh, repeat! Oh, a calming, chill energy. That sounds so cool. Unlike the Ice Queen. Yes, of course we can. Wait a second here. God damn, if you want a screenshot, I'll even keep them up for you if you want that. But if we're gonna do that, you're also screenshotting this butterfly, okay? Are you on your phone? Do you want a screenshot? Also, I mean, you can also do it on the computer though. Because I want you to have these. They might be helpful. All of them. If you come on again and I'm on, then I will use these. Just the message cards. Okay. Then we have this. This is the first one. This is the first you got. Here. Also number 1. Tell me if you want to screenshot it so that you can screenshot it, okay? What is energy to me? Energy to me is like a source of light running through me. And it coils around everywhere. It changes color, but usually for me, it's golden colored with almost like stars or glitters in it. It's really nice. And it's usually something I'm sending out, actually. Like, the light stems from my heart. Usually. But not always. Not always. Sometimes it also comes from my, almost like my navel area. Kind of. Oh yes, definitely. Because you can still have that feeling that, you know, you want to resolve something, but because you know that you're not going to do it for different reasons, like the readings that we've had previously today, you just you can't find the words. You're afraid of like doing like something wrong, like stepping into this whole situation incorrectly, kind of, and then like ruining and messing everything up, which was one of the readings. Or it's just so overwhelming and it's been so long and all of those things, which we also had in one reading. But you still want to resolve it. So you might still have that desire. I can't do it. And I'd like for you to do it instead. Is it fair? No, because you also have no way to do it. But it might still be a desire. It's a kind of a childish thing. I'm not like childish, oh, such a childish person, but it's like it comes from your inner child, kind of, or like the primal brain, or whatever you want to call it. Start or searching for. What? Wait, what are you saying here? It's my eyes and brain not working correctly here, or like in sync. Searching for my energy. Oh, okay, yes, that makes sense. From your emotions is who you are as a person. Energy as my emotions come out. I don't know if I have a different kind of energy tied to my emotions. Actually, I might have, but I can't really think of it. What is it to you, though, energy pulsar? Also, what colors are you doing here? Oh, so you're telling me I am golden light with glitters and stars. I love that. No, it can be from your point of view too, but that's absolutely not what I was trying to get here. Actually, I was very specifically asking for messages to you from B. From B. No, wait, was that the other person? It doesn't matter, because I was your person. That's what I was asking. Belka, like your person, the one that we've been reading. So this is not from your perspective. This is more of he could still want you, quite literally. He could still want you to reach out. Although yes, I'm so happy I managed even in my state, in my current state. But yeah, he could still want you. He could still have that desire, even if it is unreasonable, unlogical, and just plainly impossible. It's kind of like with trauma and stuff like that, you can still wish that your parents were someone else. That's actually a really bad example. That's a really bad example. I'm quite sure I should have had like a better example for this. But it is basically that, 7 days apart. Oh my god. That's pretty neat though. You're both Aquarius. Didn't we not, or are we not now moving into some Aquarius phase? I think we are. Either that we have or that we are right now moving into some Aquarius phase of some sort. But it's a very special kind because there's something happening now with the stars. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm sorry. But I find it interesting. And there's something happening now that only happens every 250 years, sort of. So there's lots of changes, and then the karmic releases and whatnot, and people waking up spiritually and all of that. Oh, that's a nice one. You can see it. Well, I was wondering if you had a specific color for your energy. It's almost like the lunar cycle, but also not, because it's more about astrology. I would say, actually, because it's about the houses, and I only know like the solar stuff with astrology, but astrology is so much more. So it has something to do with the houses and the planets being in different houses and squares and stuff like that. Oh, energy is colorless. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's my eyes. It can't be seen physically. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense also. Yes, exactly, Belka. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's it's a very unreasonable thing to want, but you can still want it like a child or something like that. Oh, it's good energy. I'm just very tired, but I'm pummeling through as hard as I can. Pummeling through her. And here is your next card, also a number 1, just so you know. I'm just going to stay here a little bit with this. Oh, I'm sorry, so you can see it properly. Screenshot it if you can and if you want, and if not, then you can at least memorize it. It's making you cry? That's good. That's good. I'm not even joking. That's healing. Crying is healing. If you ever feel like crying, you do that. Always. I'm very happy. It's cathartic. Yes, screenshot. Did you get to screenshot the first one as well? Have you screenshotted number 2, by the way? You probably did, actually. Sorry. Okay, and now we have number 3. That's good. That's good. Then you just I'll try and like make it hair-ish. Yeah, about there, I think. And then tell me if I'm moving too quickly, okay? Okay, that's good. Yeah, do that. Type okay once you've done it. And so here we have number 4. Also a slightly unreasonable thing, but emotions are not reasonable. Let's see. Oh, how long have you been working with energy pulsar? Because like if you have this amount of like knowledge and experience, you must have been doing lots of work for lots of years. God damn, that's impressive. Oh, you gave him a cool fidget spinner? Oh. Oh. I bet he is. Well, there's also the possibility of it being painful, actually. But yeah, if he's not using it now, he'll stumble over it at some point, and then he'll be reminded of you or whatnot. Divine timing. Everything we do leaves kind of a what's it called, like that Hansel and Gretel thing, right? Where you leave tiny trails, breadcrumb trails, in your story, and then you might not fall over that breadcrumb right away. It might not be relevant right away. You might not see or understand why this thing had to happen now right away. But that's the fun thing about when you start looking back at stuff. And yes, you can say that you make stuff fit and whatnot, and yeah, maybe you do, but it doesn't matter, because when you look back at it, still all those tiny details that was like, I don't know why we did it back then, that usually ends up being so important. So if it's not now, and even if you've already come back and like you've reunionized and you've become friends again and all of that, maybe even years after that, you might find that fidget spinner and be reminded of, this or that or whatnot. And then that might end up making all the difference at some future point. Continue on following your impulses. Yes, that is lovely, actually, that he was also sharing different anxiety tools. Okay, energy pulsar. Let's see. You discovered it in 4th grade? Huh. What kind of brought you into this? I was with like tarot cards from I was 10, but energy, I don't even think I thought about that. That's kind of impressive. Oh, to feel the energy. Yeah, closing of the eyes. Yeah. I usually have to hold my eyes open for most things. I don't know why, actually. I get a bit distracted when I close them very often. Oh. Yeah. But you did give a little bit of yourself. You gave more than just a tiny bit. It's not just the actual, fidget spinner. You also gave that desire to not lose contact by just giving your phone number. That's one thing as well. And you have memories and whatnot. Like, you've given a lot more than just the physical thing, just so you know. And I feel like that's very important for you to keep. You've done a difference for someone. You have. I don't know your relationship and all of that, but I know this for a fact because we do this for strangers, like random people. If you've ever worked at a store, or you've been at a store and you have like a favorite person at that store that works there, or you have been that favorite person that works there, you will notice that complete strangers, you can make a difference in their day. But can you even imagine your twin flame then? If you're healing because of this, they're healing because of this. No matter what you want to call it. The connection, I mean. Doesn't matter. Let's see, I'm reading you now also, energy pulsar. Oh, you were doing the Dragon Ball thing. That's so cute. Aww. That's absolutely adorable. You're just like, I happen to stumble into greatness. I love that. It's also fun that you kept on working with it, actually. Truly. I remember I had a book on it at some point. It was like having energy between your hands and then you're supposed to like dribble it. That I could do. But I'm not so like, I can feel the ball coming into existence without it coming into existence, of course, but I can't really throw it as much as I could anymore. Energy ball from side to side. Hi, Dream It Possible. Welcome. I'm going to sleep soon. Sunshine. Yeah, the sun is up. I should not be. And also, so should most people that have been following me through this soon 8-hour stream. I've been streaming for how long? Oh, it hit you. I am so happy, Belka. I'm so happy that this is... I know it's not alleviating the pain, but like at least that you feel like there's something in there that can do something. Even if you start crying, that's marvelous. Let yourself feel and have that catharsis. Do that. You never had any success with shooting out the energy balls? I suppose that would be something for like the Jedi Masters. Just need the correct teacher. Not me, God, no, but like someone who can teach you Jedi cool tricks. Maybe. No. When the student is ready. Of course you have. Of course you've made an impact. On so many levels and with so many things. I don't. I literally do not at all think that any of these are incorrect. Particularly the one where it's like, do you think about me too? Of course, this person is also still thinking about you. You've been in each other's life. That doesn't just disappear. You've had a very profound bond. That does not just disappear. Yeah. Of course you'll be spiraling. Oh. You were co-workers. Yeah. Yes. Profound. Profound. Take that to your heart. Profound. Do you think that someone is going to be sitting down and like talking about anxiety tools and stuff like that with anyone? Of course you don't. We like to wear masks. We love our masks, you know? We love having a social mask. We love having a, okay, I can have you slightly closer and into my private life and whatnot, mask. And then, I mean, there are probably also other masks, but for a few people, for very few selected people, we go, okay, I'll see you without the mask. At least parts of me. Because it's a bold thing to do, you know? But talking about like anxiety and anxiety tools, and what, that's not something you do with a person with a social mask. And you might do it with the bit closer and intimate mask. But you know, then they see you're going deep. You're going very deep. That's letting someone into your absolutely innermost world. No one is entitled to go in there, and there's very few that's actually usually allowed into anyone's closest inner world. Exactly. You don't tell people, hey, I'm wearing a mask. If you're wearing the mask. You wait until you find someone who's like, yeah, I usually actually wear masks. Because like right then and there, you're not. Not like that at least. Oh wait, energy pulsar, I'm also reading you. Let's see here. Oh, that's a bit interesting. Yes, you can go and look to popular culture for like but also people who are writing, particularly stuff like with, oh no, Dragon Ball, I was thinking about Star Trek actually, I'm sorry. I don't know if Star Trek has energy stuff, and I was just thinking like they have you guys ever, of course you have, but there's this book that's called, oh my god, I can't think, Brave New World. That person had so many things right. It was all sci-fi stuff back then, but that person had so many things right, and I still think some of those things might be coming. Yeah. Yeah, but that's interesting though. Exactly. And it's also being very creative. It's being very creative with what's it called? God damn it, I cannot think. I was thinking as a way of learning and a way of finding reference points and stuff like that, you know? You're very creative. That's nice. Okay, people. I am dying. I'm very sorry, but I very much am dying right now after these 8 hours. And I have loved every single hour, minute, and second. Just so you all know. And I am coming back, but not today and not tomorrow. I'm going to figure out the plan. I am on YouTube. I have a couple, not a lot, of readings up there, and I will be trying my best to upload daily there, actually, because that's my goal, because I want you to have readings. It's that simple. Oh, that's true. I'm so sorry. That's so true. There are 2 cards I didn't show you. Here, we have this one. It's a good thing. Thank you, Belka. Thank you. God damn it. If I had gone to bed now and I hadn't done that and I would have remembered that, I would be so sad. Remember to tell me, okay? Once you have it. And this is a 4, because that's one of the things. Like, you got 2 number 1s, then you got an 8, and then you got 2 number 4s. So I was like, whoa, synchronizing numbers and whatnot. It's so cute. Thank you, energy. It was very nice meeting you as well. Energetic sensation. Yes. I will absolutely do that. To me, this sounds very fun, actually. Playing around with. And Energy Pulsar, you're very welcome back as well. It's been an honor having you here, and you're so fun and nice. And if you're going to bed, sleep tight. I'm unsure, Belka, if you gotten to screenshot it or not. But I'm going to slowly take it down. Stop me if it's like, if I'm doing this too quickly, okay? Okay. Tell me if you didn't get it, okay? Tell me if you didn't get it. And then the last one here. Let's see. And I believe all of this. Oh, BB, you're over at there. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Is Twitch glitching? Oh no. God damn. But did you get the screenshot here then? Probably. I mean, you did say that you got them all. That's good. Yeah, I can see you here in chat. Because I have YouTube chat over there, and then I have Twitch chat over there. So I'm looking like... Yeah. Okay. I'm taking this down then. Yeah, I can absolutely see you. And Belka, I can see you typing in... Well, not now, of course, but yeah, I could see you typing in the Twitch chat as well. Absolutely. Okay. But did you get all of the cards? Because I'm not going to bed before you did that. Oh. Yeah, it's the last one, right? I lie awake thinking about our future. But the thing with that is that it can also be, it can be a lot, and it doesn't have to be romantic in any of the instances. With the future, it can also be that slight bit of anxiety, you know, where it's the time is passing, I'm not reaching out, I know this other person can't reach out, and then you have very suddenly, where are we heading? What's going to happen to this relationship, you know? That can be one of them. I'm not saying that's it, because it can literally also just be the whole I miss you, but we're not hanging out and stuff. So like, so then it's the same thing, but it's less anxiety with the whole thing. It's more of the I miss you, I wish we could create more memories, stuff like that. Because all of this is absolutely also possible to have in a platonic relationship. It's kind of like when you were, yes, like future, but also platonic. I don't remember if you remember, but when I was back in like at the end of high school, and we were all branching out, I would, because of I loved my friends. I really loved all of my friends, and so I could not lie awake, but I was very often thinking about our future, like we'll still be talking when we move on to different studies, when we move on to different cities, countries, even some. And that could be a thing that just followed me for a short while. But of course, you can't be focusing on that, because then you're suddenly starting to be attached to outcome again. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that it's not actual outcome that you want. It's the emotions. But of course, in this case, it was my friends. I wanted to keep them close. And in this case, then with you, it could very much be the same thing. It's like, what will happen to our connection? Oh, yes. I know we love to be like, oh, the genders are so different and whatnot. And the genders are different. I mean, we know that with hormones and whatnot. But emotions and so and all of that, it's usually the same stuff. But there will be personality stuff that's kind of unique for all of us, but we all run on the same emotions, and we all run on the same desires, needs, wants, more or less, like, you know. And absolutely a man would be thinking about something as practical as that, but also emotional. Definitely. No, and the gender doesn't matter. If you've made an impact, people will think and consider what's going to happen with this connection, because it has to do with, I value this. This has given me something in my life. And is this going to continue on being part of my life? Kind of. Gender doesn't really matter in this. Thankfully, you've made a difference. And people will remember that. No matter the gender. God damn it, I'm so tired. I think I'm going to have to go and sleep now. But you want a final screenshot? An undercurrent card? Because I wasn't planning on doing this. But this was the card that was like the bottom card before I didn't do any shuffling or anything. I call it the undercurrent because then it's kind of like, this is the feeling. The pain can be both from the separation, but it can also be why you would choose separation, stuff like that. Trauma, bonding, all of it. Lack of healing. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. you should take this screenshot if you want to have this with you as well. Just in case. You're not alone in your pain. You're not the only one feeling it in this connection either. Just so you know. Okay, I'll be lowering it now. Tell me if you didn't get it, okay? And now, yeah, it's a bit of a pain. It's a bit of a pain. But we learn to grow from that. Which is not, it doesn't make it more pleasant. Pain is pain. But still. Okay, I really need to go and sleep now. Everyone, this has been a treat. You don't even know. I've loved every second. And I hope to see you all back next time I'm live. And I will make an actual schedule for this, because it'll be easier for all of us. And particularly if it's like romantic stuff, but in general, check in on my collective videos. They might have something of like information. If you vibe with me, it might. Particularly also than the ones that will be coming after this, because now I've had a chance to pick up on your energy. So your energy will be much more connected to me now when I do readings. And so there's a huge chance that stuff that is connected to you guys, but specifically with romantic readings, because that's usually where I end up, but like not romantic, but more like, no, it very often ends up being straight out romantic readings, but connection readings. Okay, I'm not going to talk more about this right now. I need to go and sleep. Thank you all so much, and until next time, okay? Mwah. Love you all. Let's see if I can find the stop button so that I can sleep. Mwah. I did absolutely not manage to stop my stream, did I? No. Just give me a second, guys. No, Scorpio! No! Hi, Scorpio. I'm going to bed now. But hi, Scorpio. I'll be going to bed now. But I am going to come. Where's the button? Lol, indeed. But I will be coming online again at some point, and then also I have a YouTube channel. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Yes, stream it possible, please. Where's the button indeed again, BB? Let's see if I can figure it out. Oh, I think I found it. I think I might have found it. Are you guys ready? Yes, that's a Princess Bride quote. I love Princess Bride. Six-fingered man. No, not. I'm getting too excited again. Bed. It's my weakness. This is my weakness. No. Guys, keep me accountable for my own bed. I love that. Scorpio, we need to come back. Scorpio darkness, you need to come back. We need to talk more Princess Bride. Can do a Princess Bride reading on you, you know? Are you guys ready for that? I think I found it. Thank you. Come back, Scorpio. Also Dream It Possible. And also BB. And also everyone else. Literally. So. Hi, expose something. Where are you? Oh, this is don't click on this, people. I think this is spam. Oh yes, Scorpio. I need to tell you that I'm streaming both on Twitch and on YouTube. And on YouTube, you're getting a hi from BB and from YouTube. Okay, but brace yourself, guys. I think I found the off button. Maybe. Let's see. Are you guys ready? Are we ready to say goodnight? Oh, you're getting a hi back, BB. Amazing. Okay. Brace yourselves. This might be good night for tonight. Let's see. I'm gonna give you a blow, a kiss, blow, a kiss, whatever. That thing. I'm gonna do that thing again. You ready?